Hello, students. Hello, hello. Welcome. I think I am live. So hello. I only have about 10 or 15 minutes to go live today. So I'm sorry it's going to be a little bit shorter than usual, but thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in today. Okay, so before I get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really appreciate that. You can also like me on Facebook. Follow me over there. I also have TikTok now, so you can follow me on TikTok and yeah, turn on notifications everywhere, and that way you'll know when I go live and when I post new videos. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I'm great today. How are you guys? Good morning. Is it morning for you? Hello from Syria. Hello, hello. Hello, Pancho. Hello, Ram. Okay, so we're going to be learning 5 common idioms that have to do with body parts. Body parts, okay? So we're going to go over them a little bit quickly. And then there's going to be a short quiz at the end. So please watch the whole lesson if you can. All right, let's jump into the English lesson. Okay, 5 common English body idioms. So we're going to use body parts in these idioms. Okay, so they're really common. People use them quite often. So I think these will be really useful for your conversation. Okay. Oh, nice to see you again. Hite Sint. Hello, hello. Tetetwin, hello. Jallo from Italy, hello. Very good. Okay, so let's get into it. Let's look at the first one. I wonder if you guys have heard of any of these before. Okay, so the first one is pick your brain. Pick your brain. So it sounds kind of gross, right? To pick someone's brain. So to pick someone's brain or to pick your brain, the meaning is to ask someone's advice about a subject the person knows a lot about. Okay? Oh, hello from Egypt, Myanmar. Yeah, please shout out your country in the comments. Let me know where you're from. Okay? So if you pick someone's brain, that means you think that person knows a lot about a subject or topic, and you want to ask their advice, okay? You want to ask them something. So here's an example sentence. Can I pick your brain about how you take care of your garden? Okay, so can I pick your brain? This is like saying, can I ask you some advice about how you take care of your garden? So maybe I want to have a garden. I want to start a garden, but I'm not sure where to start, okay? So can I ask you, could you give me some tips and tricks, okay? Can I pick your brain? Very good. Oh, we have a lot of different countries. The Benin Republic, hello, Ethiopia, Myanmar. Hello, Mohammed. Very nice to see you. O genki desu ka? Genki desu. Okay, hello from Syria. Okay, pick your brain. Let's go on to the second one. This is very long, okay? Oh, this is a good example. Can I pick your brain about how you teach us your English lessons? Very good, excellent. So if you want to know some advice on how to teach English, you can pick my brain, okay? This one is a little bit long, okay? So one's eyes are bigger than one's stomach. Have you heard this one before? So here we have one and one. So you can replace this with my and my, or your eyes are bigger than your stomach. His eyes are bigger than his stomach. So just know that these ones you can replace with anything that makes sense, okay? So the meaning here is We use it to say that someone has taken more food than he or she can possibly eat. Okay? So if you are really, really hungry, you haven't eaten all day, and you get a lot of food on your plate, but once you start eating, oh, I'm really full. Oh, I can't eat anymore. Your eyes are bigger than your stomach. Okay? Here's an example sentence. Everything at the buffet looked so good, but my eyes were bigger than my stomach. I couldn't finish my plate. So I thought with my eyes, ooh, I can eat all of this. But actually my stomach was smaller than my eyes. Okay, so I couldn't actually eat everything. Very good. Let's go to the next one. To stick one's neck out, and then we have for someone. So to stick one's neck out means to take a risk, to take a risk. So if you can take a risk for someone, that means you are doing something for that person that might not be good for you. So you're taking a risk. So if the plan doesn't work out, maybe something negative could happen to you. Oh no. Okay. So here's my example. I'm really sticking my neck out for you. Don't screw up. Okay. So I'm risking a lot for you. Don't screw up. So I'm sure we learned screw up quite a while ago, but don't screw up means don't make any mistakes. Okay? Very good. Very good. Okay. Be like pulling teeth. Be like pulling teeth. So this one means something is difficult and unpleasant, or the other person didn't want to do something very difficult. So if you ever go to the dentist and they pull your teeth out, oh, it's so painful. You don't want to do it. Very, very unpleasant. It's not something you want to do. Okay? So here's my example. Writing this report was like pulling teeth. I didn't want to do it. Writing this report was like pulling teeth. Very good. Very good. Okay. Then here's the last one, number 5, and then we'll have a short quiz and I'll look at your comments really quickly. Can't quite put one's finger on it. So this quite is optional, but we often say it in this idiom. Can't put one's finger on it. This means that something is strange, unusual, or different, but you are unable to say exactly what it is. So you know something is a little bit wrong, something's off, but you can't say, this is what it is, this is what it is. You're unsure. Something is a little bit strange here, but I can't put my finger on it. I can't tell you what it is. Okay? I don't know exactly. So here's my example. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I have an uneasy feeling when I talk to her. Okay, very good. So question number 1. I'm sorry, I'm going through this very quickly. I only have a few minutes left. Okay, question number 1. I'm really, by investing in your new company. We have A or B. I'm really picking your brain by investing in your new company. Or, I'm really sticking my neck out by investing in your new company. Which one do you think is correct? Okay. Oh, very good. I see lots of good examples in the chat. Can I pick your brain about how I should learn kanji? Yes, very good. I have lots of books on it. Okay. The answer to number 1 is, oh, very good. I'm sticking my neck out. So I'm taking a risk. Very good. I'm taking a risk by investing in your new company. Number 2, getting her to talk about her past was like pulling teeth. Or getting her to talk about her past was picking her brain. A or B? Oh, very good. Some people are saying A. I see some B's in there. Okay. So the correct answer for number 2 is A. Very good. Getting her to talk about her past was like pulling teeth. Okay, so we say to be like pulling teeth, was like pulling teeth. Okay, so picking her brain, someone is picking her brain. So here, this one doesn't make any sense. Okay, oh my gosh, I only have a few minutes. There's no way he can eat that whole pizza. He's sticking his neck out. There's no way he can eat that whole pizza. Or B, his eyes are bigger than his stomach. There's no way he can eat that whole pizza. Oh, very good for question number 3. Excellent. Yes, Sarana, you got it right. Very good. LG. B, his eyes are bigger than his stomach. So he thought he could eat more than what he can actually eat. Very good. Question number 4. Can I pull your teeth for a minute? Can I pick your brain for a minute? I'd like to ask you which new computer model I should buy. So which one means you want to ask some advice? Can I pull your teeth? Can I pick your brain? Both sound not that great. Okay, the answer is B, pick your brain. Pick your brain means you're asking advice. So someone picks someone's brain. Okay, if you said, can I pull your teeth for a minute? I would be quite scared. Oh my gosh, why do you want to pull my teeth? Are you a dentist? Okay, last question, number 5. But I think he's lying. I stick my neck out, but I think he's lying. I can't put my finger on it, but I think he's lying. A or B? Very good. Okay, I see some answers. Awesome. So the answer for number 5 is B. I can't put my finger on it, but I think he's lying. So I feel something is wrong, something is strange, but I don't know exactly what it is. I think he's lying, but I don't know why I think that. Okay? Very good. Good job, everyone. Okay, so I know that this lesson was very quick. We learned 5 new idioms relating to body parts, and we went through them quite quickly. So unfortunately, I have to end the live stream because I have another private lesson that I need to do. But thank you all for joining me today. Maybe I'll go live on YouTube again later today. Okay? Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Try to write some example sentences in the comments if you got this far, okay? Very good. Okay, thank you everyone for watching. I will see you again very, very soon. Bye. Hello, I think we're live. Okay, everybody, how are you? So before we get things started, I'm just going to remind you, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting lessons every single day, which is very exciting. And we are almost at 7,000 subscribers, 7,000 students. Wow, that's amazing. So if you can go over there, I also just posted a new lesson this morning. So you can go over there and watch it, and please subscribe, like, share, and I appreciate it. Hello. Wow, we have a lot of people in the chat already. Hello from Libya, Sudan. Hello, hello. Are you guys having a great day or what? Hello from Mexico. I hope you guys are ready for today's lesson. I'm going to try something new today. We're going to do some reading comprehension, but don't worry, it's not too difficult. It is a little difficult, and it's not that long. It's just a paragraph, okay? So we'll read it, we'll discuss the new vocabulary, and we'll chat about it a little bit. Hello from South Africa. Hello from Malaysia, Rwanda. Hello, hello. Okay, what time is it for everyone? For me, it is about 2:40 in the afternoon. Hello to Sylvia. Oh, Merry Christmas to Rakesh. Hello. Hello from Tibet. Oh, good morning from Nashville. Awesome. Okay, so yes, we will start the lesson. Yes, I was sick, but I am feeling better now, which is awesome. I feel great. So it's I'm very relieved that I'm back to work. Okay. So, oh, hello from Guatemala, Myanmar. Oh, in Qatar, it is 8:45 a.m. Awesome. I'm looking for my other marker. Okay, so I hope you guys like this lesson. Please let me know what you think, okay? If you want more lessons like this, I can always do more. Hello. Oh, 7:45, 11:45 in Costa Rica. Okay, so I have a paragraph here, and I think what we're going to do is I will read it first. So I want you to just listen, okay? We'll do that first. I will read it, and I want you to listen, and then we'll go over it, and I will go through the vocabulary together, okay? All right, so we have the paragraph here. Oh my gosh. Oh, it looks like a lot, but it's really not that much, I think. It's not that much, okay? So we're gonna go over it together. Okay, so please just listen and read along with me, okay? And then we'll go over it together, all right? So, okay, I will start reading. Prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. And with lots of us spending more time in front of computer screens, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. Poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. But what can we do to combat it? Okay, so just reading this, do you think it is difficult? Is it really easy? What do you think? Okay, let's go over some of the vocabulary and see if it gets easier for you, okay? Oops, let me just open up my marker. Okay, so the first word is prolonged. Prolonged sitting. So we can actually see part of the meaning in this word, right? Do you see the word long, L-O-N-G? Prolonged means for an extended period of time. So longer than usual. Longer than you would usually sit, okay? Oh, fairly easy. Oh, very good. Neither easy nor difficult. Okay, so let's go over it and let's see if these words are new for you. So prolonged sitting. Prolonged means longer than usual, okay? So prolonged sitting means that you are sitting for a long time, longer than you would normally sit, okay? Oh, okay. So Telvino said unfamiliar words. Would you mind explaining? Yes, I will explain. Okay. So prolonged means for a very long time. Prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. So unavoidable means you can't escape it. It's unavoidable. Okay, you can't avoid sitting for a long time. Oh, hello, Tatetwin. Hello. Okay, so prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. So this is many people, right? So maybe in recent years, we have to sit at our desk, we have to sit at work, we have to sit at school. So we can't avoid it. There's no way to not sit, right? Okay. And with lots of us spending more time in front of computer screens, like you probably are right now watching this lesson, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. So inevitable also means we have no choice. We have no choice. It is unavoidable. It is inevitable. Okay? It is inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. Sedentary. So sedentary means not active, not active. So if you live a sedentary lifestyle, that means that you are not active. Maybe you sit and watch TV every day, or you just sit on the sofa, or you stay in bed. You don't get out of the house. You don't walk around. You're not athletic. You are sedentary, just sitting every day, all day, not active. So let's look at this sentence one more time. Spending more time in front of computer screens, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. So we're spending more and more time in front of our computer screens, and we're spending even more, so more than in front of our screens, more time being sedentary, so not moving. Okay? Then poor posture. Poor posture. Do you know what posture is? So we either have good posture or poor posture or bad posture, right? So posture, so if I sit like this, maybe I have good posture. But if I sit like this, maybe I don't have good posture. So posture is how you stand and how you sit. So let's see. Maybe this is good posture. Sitting up straight or standing up straight is good posture, but being hunched over like this, can you see me? Let's see. Oh, like this is bad posture. So sit up, stand up straight, shoulders back, that is good posture. So do you have good posture or poor posture? I have kind of poor posture, I think. Okay, so this is pronounced posture, posture. Okay, very good. So poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with, so related to or associated with. So remember, we need with after associated. Associated with something, related to something. Okay? So if you have some vocab questions, I'll go back after I finish explaining and I will answer them for you, okay? So poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. But what can we do to combat it? What can we do to combat it? So combat it, combat it. So if you say combat something, combat has basically two meanings. Combat could mean like actually physically fighting. We use the word combat in war or hand-to-hand combat. In this case, we mean what can we do to stop us from having poor posture? What can we do to combat it? What can we do to stop having poor posture? Okay? So I'm going to read this one more time and then let's go over your questions, all right? Prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. And with lots of us spending more time in front of computer screens, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. Poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. But what can we do to combat it? Okay, very good. So if you have a question, let's see. I think I saw, I saw some questions. So posture is smart. So let's see. Smart means intelligent. In American English, smart means intelligent. If you're smart, maybe you're good at math, you're good at English, you're good at lots of different things academically. Posture is how you stand, okay? So if you have good posture, we usually say good posture is, very beautiful, right? We can stand up straight, shoulders back. We can stand up like this, hold your head high. You have good posture. If you have bad posture or poor posture, you're kind of hunched over. Maybe your shoulders are rounded. Can you see me actually? Your shoulders are rounded like this. And maybe you're like nowadays, people have their smartphones. So we're always looking down. So maybe our neck is curved. Our shoulders are curved. We're hunched over like this. This is bad posture. We need to be up straight, okay? Very good. Okay, this is a good question. Inevitable could mean useless time, or the meaning is different. So inevitable, I wouldn't say it means like time is useless, but I would say inevitable means that you cannot change something. It is bound to happen. Something is definitely going to happen. So, for example, the accident was inevitable. It means there was no choice. The accident was going to happen no matter what. Okay? Does that make sense? All right. Okay, so posture means gesture. Posture is situation. So I think you guys are having a little bit of a hard time understanding posture. So posture just means how you are standing or sitting. So I don't know the words in your country, but can you see posture? Like how I'm sitting, right? So if I sit up straight like this, I have good posture. But if I bend like this, if I'm always sitting like this, or if I'm standing like this, like kind of curved, that we say this is bad posture. Maybe it's not good for your neck. It's not good for your shoulders. It's not good for your back. So this is the healthy way to stand or sit, right? Okay. Oh, I can meet the live show finally. Yes, thank you for joining. We are live. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's see. Okay, this is a good one. Sedentary. So we said we're spending even more time being sedentary. So sedentary means that you are not active. Okay? So for example, If you wake up and you sit on the couch, you start watching TV, or you're flipping on your phone, you might be sedentary, not active, not doing things like physically. However, if you are like an athlete, if you are a runner or you're a skier, maybe you are not sedentary. Sedentary just means you are sitting, you are not active. Yes, inactive, very good. You don't do anything physical, okay? Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Slouching is poor posture. Yes, if you slouch, this is slouching. Slouching will give you poor posture. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay, so Mohammed said, sorry, I can't understand a lot of words. So don't worry. We're going over them. So if you look here, if you can't understand something, please let me know which words you can't understand and I'll explain them. Okay? Let's see. Let's see. Inevitable meaning. Okay? So inevitable means the same as unavoidable. These are synonyms. Unavoidable, inevitable. Something cannot be changed or something cannot be stopped. It is bound to happen. It is going to happen no matter what. Okay? So what they're saying here is because we are spending more time in front of our computer, it is unavoidable, it is inevitable that we are spending even more time being sedentary. So we are looking at our computer screens more. So it is unavoidable, inevitable. We can't change it. The fact that we are not as active, okay? Does that make sense? What is the meaning of prolonged? What is the meaning of prolonged? So prolonged means that you are doing something for a longer amount of time, longer than usual. So maybe in, for example, the 1950s. In the 1950s, we didn't have smartphones, we didn't have computers, we didn't have a lot of technology, right? So we wouldn't sit as much. Maybe people were more active. However, now in the 2020s, we have access to TV, we have computers, we have smartphones. So we are not as active as we were before. We are sitting for longer amounts of time. We have prolonged sitting, okay? Let's see. Associated with, very good. So poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. So associated with means connected. So poor posture is related to, connected, associated with too much sitting. Why do we have poor posture? Because we are sitting too much. Okay, so these two things are connected. They are associated with each other. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Sedentary seems like couch potato. Yes, you are correct. If you live a sedentary life, you are a couch potato. That is a good word. Okay. Yes, sedentary means physically inactive. Very good. Your brain might be working, but your body is not doing anything. Okay? I'll answer one or two more questions. Okay. My teacher always reminds me to sit in a good posture in my history class. Good posture helps me to avoid feeling sleepy in the class. Very good. Yes. So if you have good posture while you're sitting in class, you might not be as sleepy. Good. Good example. Okay. Could we say that combat means to stop something or overcome it? Yes, that's exactly what it means. Very, very good. That is a good definition. Okay. Oh, thank you, Samuel. Oh, this is a great example. Death is inevitable. Yes, we cannot escape death. No matter what we do, no matter how healthy we are, no matter how much we want to stay alive, death is inevitable. Yes, we can't escape it. Okay. Very good. Inevitable means something that will certainly happen and cannot change. Yes, very good. Okay. Good job. Let's see. Could you... Let's see. Please explain the word combat and the two meanings. So the meaning that we're using here is to stop something or to overcome something, to combat it, right? So for example, if you want to combat sleepiness, if you want to overcome sleepiness, you might drink some coffee. I drank coffee to combat sleepiness, to overcome it. The other meaning of combat means fighting. So like in war, right? Or like hand-to-hand combat, fighting. Okay, so it means fighting or overcoming something. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is a good question. Is the G silent in prolonged? Prolonged. So in the word prolonged, we don't say it as a hard G. It's not prolonged, but it's the same, like if you know like ing, so, or the word long, L-O-N-G. We don't say long, but we say long. So it's kind of a nasally sound. Prolong, long, prolonged. Okay? After studying math for a long time, I snuggle up with the sofa in a poor posture. Okay, very good. So snuggle up, if you say snuggle up with something, I snuggle up with my dog, or I snuggle up with my teddy bear. If you want to say you get comfortable on the sofa, you can say, I snuggle up on the sofa in a poor posture. Yes, very good. Okay. Oh, hello, watching you live from Cape Town, South Africa. Hello. That's awesome. Okay, I will read just one more comment. Oh, I saw a good one. Where did it go? I saw one. Where did it go? Where did it go? Sleeping is inevitable. Yes, that's true. Sleeping is inevitable. We have to sleep no matter what. Let's see. Hi from Ethiopia. Oh, this is a good one. This is the one I wanted to show. Take a deep breath to combat stress. Very good example. So if you have a lot of stress, take a deep breath to combat it. You can combat stress by taking a deep breath. Very good. Okay, so that is all the time that I have for today. we will review these words this week. So don't worry if you still have some questions. We will keep reviewing these words. So also, please go to the new lesson that was posted earlier on the YouTube channel. I hope you can watch that. And I will be back tomorrow. There will be a new Facebook Live lesson and there will be a new YouTube video tomorrow. Okay? Thank you so much. And let's see. Oh, I see one more. I don't understand the topic today. Please, could you summarize for me? Yes. So really quickly, for those of you who are just joining us, we did reading comprehension today. So we talked about how these days we are sitting more, we are looking at computer screens even more, and we are not as active as we used to be, okay? So being inactive and always looking at our computer screen gives us poor posture. Poor posture. It's not good for our neck. It's not good for our shoulders. It's not good for our back. So what can we do to combat it? So that is up to you guys. So if you can leave a comment what you do to combat poor posture, let us know, okay? Please tell us. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow for 2 new lessons. Thank you so much, and I'll see you guys later. Bye, everyone. See you next time. Oh, hello, everyone. Welcome, 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 welcome. I hope you are enjoying the daily lessons. Today, we're going to go over recommendations and opinions in English. So I'm not sure how many of you know how to give recommendations or state your opinions in English, but that's what we're going to go over today. Hello, hello everyone. So I'm going to give you, I think it's 8 examples of ways that you can give recommendations or your opinions in English. And after we go through them, I want you to write your own sentences, either in the chat or in the comment section, wherever you are able to type. So yes, I want you to try and use the ways that I'm going to give you to write a recommendation or to tell your opinion about something. Okay, so we're gonna get into it. Let's see. So look at this colorful, colorful board. Okay, so we have 8 different ways to give your opinion or a recommendation, and we have both positive and negative ways. Okay, so I thought that would be easier for people to understand. So let's look at number 1. So we're going to use should be, okay? Should be. So he should be allowed to do what he wants. He should be allowed to do what he wants. So maybe this is an opinion or a recommendation. So I think he should be allowed to do what he wants. All right, should be allowed, okay? Let's look at number 2 in the negative. Students shouldn't be required to pay for parking. So I think students shouldn't be required to pay for parking. So I don't know about in your country or at your school. I know when I was in high school, in America, we can drive cars at the age of 16. Very, very young. But some kids would drive their cars to school. But I think they had to pay for parking. They had to pay for parking. So if I think that's not a good idea, or if I think that's not fair, I could say students shouldn't be required to pay for parking. However, if I think it's a good idea, I could say students should be required to pay for parking. Okay? Let's look at number 3. We have a different way to give a recommendation or an opinion. People, this word, have you seen this word before? This is ought to, ought to. People ought to be allowed to play music at night. What do you think? What do you think? Do you agree with this opinion? People ought to be allowed to play music at night. Okay? So, in American English, as you know, we have the mysterious T sound. So in this case, when we say ought to, we can say ought to, but a lot of the times in American English, you'll hear people say oughta, oughta. So this double T here becomes a flap T, which sounds like a D sound. So people ought to be allowed to. People ought to be. People ought to be, ought to be, ought to be. Okay? So do you agree with number 3 or do you disagree? People ought to be allowed to play music at night. What do you think? Okay? Number 4, sorry, this is a little bit scrunched together. This says children, and then we have the negative. Children ought not to be scolded by strangers. Children ought not to be scolded by strangers. So, number 4, the opinion or the recommendation here is that I don't think children should be or ought not to be scolded. So scolded means like reprimanded or, you know, kind of yelled at, like, hey, you shouldn't do that, okay? By strangers. So in this opinion, maybe children's parents or siblings can scold them, but in this opinion, strangers ought not to scold children, okay? Children ought not to be scolded by strangers. What do you think? Do you agree with number 4 or do you disagree? Let me know in the comments. Okay, let's move on to number 5. Laws must be passed, So this is a very strong opinion. Laws must be passed to control underage drinking. Laws must be passed to control underage drinking. So I don't know if you drink alcohol in your country or not. In the US, the drinking age is 21. It used to be 16 or 18 when my parents were children. So it's changed in my generation. And in Japan, the drinking age is 20. So do you have a drinking age in your country? If not, or if so, what do you think about it? And here, laws must be passed to control underage drinking. So underage drinking means that kids are drinking under the age where you're allowed to drink. So in the US, 21 is the drinking age, but if you are drinking underage, maybe at 16, 18, 20, that would be considered underage drinking, okay? Number 6, teenagers mustn't be permitted to drive. Okay, what do you think about this one? So as I said before, the driving age in the US is 16. So I got my driver's license when I was 16 years old. I started practicing when I was 15. Oh my goodness. So very, very young. What do you think? And what is the driving age in your country? Do you think teenagers must be permitted to drive or mustn't be permitted to drive? Which do you think? Which do you agree with? Okay. Number 7, a rule has to be made. So this is also very strong. A rule has to be made to require students to bring their own lunch to school. So I don't know in what case this would happen, but a rule has to be made to require students to bring their own, should be lunches. Let's change this to lunches. Lunches to school. What do you think? Do you get, I don't know how many of you are in school right now, but when I was in high school and in middle school, we had a choice. We could bring our own lunch or we could have the school lunch. So what do you think? A rule has to be made to require students to bring their own lunches to school. Agree or disagree? And the last one, number 8, something has got to be done to stop littering. Something has got to be done to stop littering. Okay, so something has got to be done. Something has got to be done. This is also a very strong opinion. Okay, it's very similar. A rule has to be made. Something has got to be done, right? A rule has got to be made. We could also say that as well. All right, and littering, if you don't know, littering is when you throw your garbage on the ground outside. You don't throw it away. Very, very bad habit. All right, we shouldn't litter, okay? All right, so I hope you can understand all of these different ways to give your recommendations or opinions. Some of them are stronger than others, okay? So please choose one or two or a few ways that you can make your recommendation or opinion. Put them in the comments. I would love to see them. And tell me if you agree with these. Do you agree or disagree? Let me know. Okay. So thank you very much for watching today's lesson. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Like it, share it with your friends. Excuse me. And if you'd like, we also have a Facebook page where I often do live lessons. So YouTube YouTube every day we have new lessons. And on the Facebook page, Monday through Friday, I do live lessons. So I hope you stick around. I hope you like these lessons. And I will see you guys tomorrow for another lesson. See you later. Bye. Hello, students. I think I'm live. How are you? Let me check my mic. Yeah, my mic is working just fine. Okay, so how is everyone today? Let's see. Hello, welcome. So yeah, I'm going live a little bit later than usual. Again, I'm so sorry. This week has been crazy busy. I've been so busy this week, and tomorrow I have to go to the hospital again. So I'm gonna try and go live earlier tomorrow since I have a doctor's appointment. Hello, Pancho Rodriguez. Hello, Grammar Miat. Hello, welcome. If you guys haven't yet subscribed to the YouTube channel, I would really, really appreciate it. I would like to get to 20,000 subscribers very, very soon. So I would really appreciate it. Oh, Devashka, hello. Hitete Sint. Hello. Oh, hello. Welcome. So you can also follow me on Facebook, like my Facebook page. Follow me. If you turn on notifications on both YouTube and Facebook, you'll be able to know when I go live. I also have a TikTok now, so you can follow me on TikTok. The link for TikTok will always be in my YouTube description, so you can find me there too. Okay. Hello, Aminu Ado Rabiu. Hello, hello. Hello from India. Hello from Syria. Hello from Sri Lanka. Welcome, everyone. Hello from El Salvador. Very good. Okay, so let's start. Today, we are going to have a little test on indirect questions. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we had a lesson on making indirect questions quite a while ago. So I'm going to see how much you remember. Let's see if we need to brush up our skills a little bit. Let's try. Okay. Oh, US, welcome. Cambodia, Sudan, very good. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. I'm going to share my screen with you. Okay, there we go. Indirect questions. It's going to be a little bit of a quiz. Very good. So, good job. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, indirect questions. So we're going to have a few questions, and I want you to pick the correct answer. Okay, hello from Palestine. Hello, hello. Okay, so question number 1. These might be tricky, but let's try. Could you tell me, so this is an indirect question, right? Could you tell me blah, blah, blah? So we have, could you tell me where the bank is? Could you tell me where is the bank? Could you tell me where does the bank? So maybe one of these is obviously wrong, okay? But two of them are a little bit tricky, I think, right? Oh, okay, I see some answers. Brian said A, Baker said B, Aaron said A. Some people are, okay, very good. We've got a bunch of answers. Excellent. You guys are so good. I see lots of correct answers. So the answer to question number 1 is, could you tell me where the bank is? Very good. So if we were to use a direct question, it would be, where is the bank? Where is the bank? That is a direct question. But when we make it an indirect question, could you tell me where the bank is? We're going to put this is after bank. Okay, so it's not the same as a direct question. We're going to switch it around. This is going to go over here at the end. Okay, so is or are, they're going to go after in this case, bank. Okay, very good. Let's try question number 2. I want to know, how are you? I want to know, how are you? I want to know how you are. Which one is correct for question number 2? A, B, or C? You can write it in the comments. Let's see who can get it right. Oh, very good. Okay, I see some answers. Oh, wonderful. Wow, I see a lot of correct answers. You guys are excellent. Excellent. I want to know, the answer to question number 2 is how you are. I want to know how you are. Very good. It will be C. So a direct question, again, remember, is how are you? So when we make it an indirect question, we're going to change this position. So are is going to go after you. I want to know how you are. Very good. Oh, everybody got it right. Wonderful. You guys are so good. Okay. Question number 3. Can you tell me this medicine? This one is a little tricky. Can you tell me how often do I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often should I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often I should take this medicine? Oh my gosh, how difficult. Okay, is this one difficult? Do you think so? Can you tell me how often do I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often should I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often I should take this medicine? Okay, I see some answers. You guys are doing very well. I see lots of C's and B's. Okay. Good, good, good. Oh, Tatetwin is here. Hello. Okay, very good, very good. So the answer to question 3 is C, how often I should take. Okay, so remember again, if we're going to ask a direct question, how often should I take this medicine? How often should I take this medicine? But can you tell me how often I should take this medicine? Very good. And how often do I take this medicine? Sounds like if you say just, how often do I take this medicine? You could ask that also, but we wouldn't say that as an indirect question. Very good. Okay, I see most of you got it right, so very, very good. Okay, number 4. Do you know if has the movie started yet? Do you know if the movie has started yet? Do you know, has the movie started yet? Question number 4, A, B, or C? Go ahead and write your answer in the comments. Let's see your answers. Oh, good morning from Sudan. Hello. Okay. Ooh, I see a mix. So I see people saying B, some people saying C. B, B, C, C. Okay. Do you know? So we can look at this one. Do you know if has the movie started is definitely incorrect, right? We wouldn't say if has. Okay. Then we have these two, B or C. B or C. Let's take a look. Which one is correct? The correct answer is B. So, do you know if the movie has started yet? Do you know if the movie has started yet? Very good. If we are going to say a direct question would be, has the movie started yet? That would be a direct question. Has the movie started yet? But indirect question, we are going to move this has after movie. Do you know if the movie has started yet? Very good, very good. Okay, question number 5. Let's give it a shot. Question number 5. Do you know how did she do it? Do you know how she did it? Do you know she did it how? Okay, question number 5. Maybe this one will be a little bit easier, I hope. Question number 5, there is an obvious incorrect answer, okay? Let's see, Divan said A. Oh no, Soppy has bad internet connection. Oh no, I hope you can watch it. Okay, I see Nimali said B, Harry said B, Devashka says B, Dan said A. Okay, do you know? So I see a lot of A's or B's. Okay, so do you know how she did it? The correct answer is B. For those of you who said B, very, very good. Okay. Somebody asked about the YouTube channel. Yes, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. That would be very, very helpful. Okay, so let's see. Why is B correct? Well, if we look at A, how did she do it? How did she do it? That would be a direct question. How did she do it? So when we're making an indirect question, do you know how she did it? So we're going to cut this do, right? We do not need do, okay? Do or does. We don't need it for our indirect question. So do you know how she did it? Okay, very good. So let's go to the next one. Question 6. Hopefully it's getting easier. Can you tell me where Kelly lives? Can you tell me where does Kelly live? Can you tell me where does Kelly lives? Okay, A, B, C. There is one obviously wrong one. So let's see. Question number 6. Brian says B. Devashka said A. Very good. Meme said C. Okay. Divan said B. Okay, we have lots of A's or B's, a couple C's. Very good. So I will say, if you answered with C for question number 6, can you tell me where does Kelly lives? So we have does, so we would not put an S on live, okay? Where does Kelly lives? This one is totally incorrect, okay? So I would say A or B are the choices that are most confusing for people. So let's take a look at the correct answer. Dun. Okay, the correct answer is A. Can you tell me where Kelly lives? This is the correct answer, okay? So remember that when we are using indirect questions, sometimes in the direct question, where does Kelly live? How did she do that? We're going to cut out this does or do, okay? Where does Kelly live? That is a direct question. Where does Kelly live? So when we turn it into an indirect question, can you tell me where Kelly lives? Perfect. Can you tell me where Kelly lives? Can you tell me where Kelly lives? Very good. Okay. So congrats, you finished. Very good. There were 6 questions in total. How many questions did you get correct? So you can tell me in the comments how many you got correct. Okay, so 5 to 6 correct. Great job. Very, very good. 0 to 4 correct. Nice try. Please review and come back to try and get a better score. Very good. Okay, so I see. Oh, I got them. Very good. Very good. Okay, 6. Very good. Excellent. Perfect score. 5 out of 6. Very good. Oops. Hello. Oopsies. Brian got 4 to 6. Very good. So I would recommend maybe reviewing a little bit and then coming back and retaking this a little bit later. 6, perfect. 6, perfect. 3, pretty good. Maybe review a little bit and then you can see if your score improves. Excellent. 6 answers correct. Wow, very good. Okay, you guys did excellent. All 4, you're at just the cutoff. Okay, so if you got 4, you did very well. Just go back and brush up, and I'm sure you can get 6 out of 6 if you take it one more time. Very good, everybody. Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to call it a day for this live stream. I will be back again, hopefully tomorrow. Like I said, I have a doctor's appointment, so I'm not sure when I'll be able to post, but I definitely will. Let's see. Oh, 2 months ago, I tested my English level. I was intermediate level. Yesterday, I tried it, but my result is as same as the past. I felt upset. Oh, don't worry. The hardest thing is to go from intermediate to advanced. So that is where you'll see it's really hard to improve quickly, but you can do it. Don't worry. It really just takes a lot of practice. I know you're a very dedicated student. Yeah. Very good. So I have to end the lesson now, but I know a lot of you guys want to improve your English. A lot of you are intermediate, so you want to go to that advanced level. I will try and do my best to help you. So let me think of something I can do to help you improve. Okay, and I will try and do that as soon as I can. But I know improving from intermediate to advanced is like, you feel like it's a very slow improvement. You feel like you're not making progress, but I'm sure you're actually making progress. You just have to challenge yourself a little bit more, but you can do it. Okay, I believe in you guys. Okay, so by the way, thank you guys so much for watching. If you could please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Please like me on Facebook. Share this video with your friends. It really, really helps. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in a little bit later today on YouTube. There will be another new lesson. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. Take care. Bye-bye. Hi everybody, welcome back to another English lesson. If you would like, please hit that red subscribe button, and that way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Also, don't forget to hit the like button if you like this video, and please feel free to leave a comment. So in today's lesson, we're going to talk all about money in English. And today's lesson is going to focus on cash. But what is cash? So cash is the physical money that you hold and you keep in your wallet and you hand over when you pay for something. I know a lot of people have started using just credit cards or debit cards, and we're going to get into those in a different lesson. But for today, we're going to focus on cash. Let's start with the basics. It's probably the same in your country, but we have bills like these. These are bills, and bills are paper money. Okay, so we have quite a lot of different kinds of bills in the US. Bills are paper money. We can also call these dollars. Then we have smaller change. And in America, we have 4 different types of change, and we call them cents. So dollars and cents. So when you have a price like $5.10, the bigger money before the decimal is called dollars. And after the decimal, we call them cents. So 10 cents, $5. $5.10. Now let's get into the names of each specific coin, because in America, we give them names. So just by looking at these coins, which one do you think is worth the least? And which one do you think is worth the most? This can be a little bit tricky because size doesn't necessarily mean value. Okay? Bigger is not always better in this case. Just by looking, you might think the smallest one is worth the least. But actually, it's the second smallest coin that is worth the least. The smallest coin, the 1 cent coin, is called a penny. So here we have a penny. We call this a penny, and it is worth 1 cent. Here is the back. Next, we have the nickel, which is worth 5 cents. Then, the smallest coin is worth 10 cents, and we call this a dime. It may be the smallest coin, but it's the second highest in value. Then we have the biggest coin, which is worth 25 cents. This is called a quarter. It is called a quarter because it is worth 25 cents, aka 1/4 of a dollar, or otherwise known as a quarter of a dollar. So we call this the quarter. And if you know what quarter means 1/4. So the quarter is 25 cents, which is 1/4 of a dollar. So that name actually makes sense. Okay, so now that you know penny, nickel, dime, and quarter, let's move on to the bills or the paper money. So like I said, we have many different kinds of bills. So for bills, it's actually very simple. We don't really have individual names for each bill, but I will teach you some tricks to sound more native when you're talking about cash. Let's just go over the basics. This is a $1 bill. This is a $5 bill. Unfortunately, I don't have a $10 bill to show you, but it looks pretty much the same as the others. The next one we have is the $20 bill. I also don't have a $50 bill to show you, but I do have a $100 bill. So as you can tell for the bills, they're pretty easy to distinguish. They have the number very big printed on the front. So we just say the $1 bill, a $10 bill, a $20 bill, a $100 bill. Okay, so something something dollar bill. We can also just say a 5. Do you have a 5 on you? Now, if you want to impress your friends and sound more like a native speaker when talking about money, instead of saying dollars, you can say bucks. Bucks. I have $5. Could you lend me a buck? My heating bill was $100. Okay, so if you use bucks, you're gonna sound more natural, more like a native speaker who knows what they're talking about. And I'll give you one more pro tip about talking about money. This is a $100 bill, or you could say $100. But if you really want to sound like you know what you're talking about, you could call this a Benjamin. You might think, why are we giving it a name like Benjamin? Well, it's all because of this fella right here. So this is Benjamin Franklin. Benjamin Franklin. You can even see his name, Franklin, written down here. So Benjamin Franklin was a famous scientist, inventor, and he helped forge the Declaration of Independence of America. So that is why he's on the $100 bill. And so we can call this a Benjamin. So if you want to speak very casually, you could say, I dropped a couple of Benjamins on lunch yesterday. That means you spent maybe $200 on lunch, which is a lot. So if you want to sound really American and a little bit casual, you could say a Benjamin. I dropped a Benjamin. That means you spent $100. Got it? So even though a lot of people go cashless today, I think it's still important to know the names of these bills and coins because it's really a part of American vocabulary. And we have a lot of idioms that have to do with money. So I just did a live stream over on Facebook where I taught the idiom a dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. So if you remember, a dime is only 10 cents. It's a very small coin. It's worth 10 cents. And a dozen means 12. So if you get something for a dime a dozen, that means you bought something that was very cheap. So we could say cars like that are a dime a dozen. That means that kind of car is very common and it's not worth a lot of money. That car is a dime a dozen. So thank you for watching this video. I hope you found it helpful and I hope you are a little bit more confident to speak in English about money, especially cash. So please stick around for a short quiz at the end of this video and write your answers in the comments. Thank you so much for watching this lesson and I will see you in the next one. See you later, guys! Hi, guys. Hi, everyone. Welcome, welcome to a very impromptu live stream. Let's just wait till we get some people in here. How are you guys doing? I'm just going to quickly share this. Hi, everyone. I'm going to share it to my, to my Facebook group, and then we'll start. Let's see. More options. Okay. Oh, we've got a few people in here. Hi. Oh, very good. How are you? I am doing wonderful. It is a Thursday night here. Where is everybody watching from? Oh, hello. Good morning. I'm pretty good. I'm glad you guys are doing good too. Let's see. I think I shared it. And then let's see. Hold on one second, guys. Hello, hello. Good morning. Hi. Where is everybody watching from? What country are you in? And what time is it? Oh, from Ethiopia. Wow. Kurdistan. Okay. Wow. Lots of different places. That's awesome. Okay. I'm just finishing sharing this and then we'll start the lesson. Good morning. Ooh, Algeria. Very cool. Okay. So I shared it. So we're going to start. Ooh, Iraq. I'm probably, same time as Japan. Very cool. I'm probably not pronouncing your countries the right way. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's start the lesson. So today, I always have trouble showing these things. We're going to learn the past perfect continuous. Past perfect continuous. Can you see that? I'll put it in front of me. Past perfect continuous. So this is when something happens in the past and stops in the past. So you can see it starts here, continue, and stops. So it does not continue into the present. It stops in the past. Okay? So that is the big thing we have to remember. Okay? Past perfect continuous. Oh, yeah, I'll teach about conversation too. Don't worry. Okay, so let's take a look here. It's really hard to show these all the time. Oh, I'll go over here. Does that work? No. Oh, here, I got to move my microphone a little bit. So can you still hear me like this? Can you guys still hear me? Okay. So we are going to look at the structure. So the structure is had plus been plus the present participle. Okay? So I have 3 examples here. And one thing to remember is that we usually use a duration. We usually include a duration in our sentence. So for example, in the first one, I had been waiting at the station for 1 hour before he finally arrived. So the duration is 1 hour. 1 hour. Can you see that? I had been waiting at the station for 1 hour before he finally arrived. So the waiting started in the past and stopped in the past. he finally arrived, so my waiting stopped. Okay? Now let's look at number 2. Oh, I think my hand is smudging it a little bit. Number 2, had you been studying English long before you decided to come to the US? Had you been studying English long before you decided to come to the US? So, had you been studying English long? So, long is the duration here. Before you decided to come to the US. So, in that case, I'm going to put this down for a second. So, you started studying English. Started studying, keep studying, and maybe you decide to go to the US. So that interrupts your studying. So that's why we use the past perfect continuous. It happened in the past. Okay? Let's look at one more, number 3. I erased some of it with my fingers. If you can see the bottom one, number 3. I had not been studying long before moving to the US. I had not been studying long before moving to the US. Okay? So this is in the negative. So we put I had not. Not goes after had. I had not been studying long. Long is our duration. Long's over here. And moving to the US is what interrupts our studying. Okay? So I know it's a little bit tricky. I know some languages don't even have this tense. So it's something that takes a little bit of practice. But remember, it's had plus been plus the present participle, okay? Do you guys have any questions? Thanks for your messages. Yeah, so this one takes a little bit of practice, but don't worry. Like if you keep saying it and keep trying, it'll get easier in no time. So just remember that it starts in the past and finishes in the past. So it does not happen in the present. Something interrupts it, or it stops, or it changes. And then you're in the present talking about the past. So it's a little bit tricky. It's a little bit of a tricky one. Okay. No questions. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, well, if you guys want to study something, please leave it in the comments because I'm always checking your comments. And if you want to learn something specific, I can make a lesson on it. This is just a brief lesson on past perfect continuous. So I will make a longer lesson on the YouTube channel. So go and check out the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos there that are longer and they're more edited, and I prepare a little bit more for them. These live streams are kind of just very impromptu. Okay, well, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm going to try and post a new long lesson on the YouTube channel this weekend. So go check that out. Please subscribe if you're not already. I really appreciate it. We are at, I think, 840 something subscribers, 840 students on the YouTube channel. Oh, and Frederick's here. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, what would you like to know, Frederick? Yeah, please, if you have any topics or vocabulary or grammar that you really want to study, just mention it in the comments and I'll do my best. Okay, well, I'm going to head out. So thank you guys so much for watching. Oh, yeah, Frederick, I remembered the comma one. Yes, I will have to make a video on that. That's part of like the writing and those kind of mechanics. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again. If I can, I'll try to go live tomorrow one more time before the weekend, but then there'll be a new long lesson on the YouTube channel this weekend. So look forward to that. Okay, so I'll head out. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our lesson. So I'm going to wait for a few people to get in the chat before we start. But if you guys haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when I have new lessons, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. The YouTube channel has all of the lessons. So, and they have the YouTube page has exclusive lessons. I also do live streams on Facebook, but slowly everything will be on YouTube. So don't forget to just subscribe to YouTube, but also like the Facebook page. Yes. Okay. So thank you guys for joining me today. We're going to be having a vocabulary test today. Vocabulary test. Hello, Carlo. Carlo, how do I pronounce your name? Carloe? I hope I pronounced it right. Hello, Ciao. Hello, Welderfield. Hi. How are you? Thank you for joining. Yasumi, hello. Hi, everyone. Hello from Mexico. Nice. Okay, so we're going to have a vocabulary test today. So recently, we've been doing lots of reading comprehension lessons, and there's been a lot of new vocabulary that we've learned. So today, I'm going to test you on those new vocabulary words. So I hope you're ready. I hope you were paying attention in class. Oh, Danielle. Hi, Bree from Venezuela. Long time without joining your sessions. Oh, welcome back. Hello. Hello from Iran. Hi. Hello from India. Okay, so we're going to be looking at vocabulary today. So like I said, we've been learning a lot of new vocabulary through our reading lessons. So today we are going to test you and see how much you remember, how much you were paying attention. Okay, very nice. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen. Okay, everybody can see it all right. So vocabulary test, how much do you remember? Okay, it's a real test. So question number 1. Ta-da! Okay, question number 1. We wandered around the something town for hours. We wandered around the something town for hours. We have A, picturesque, or we have B, panoramic. Which word best suits this sentence? Which one is best suited for the sentence, okay? Oh, I see some people saying A, some people saying B. Okay, this is a little bit tricky. I kind of chose these words on purpose because it is a little tricky. So let's see. We wandered around the... Ta-da. The correct answer for number 1 is picturesque. Picturesque, okay? We wandered around the picturesque town for hours. Okay, so why is picturesque the answer? Picturesque means attractive, beautiful. It's like as beautiful as a picture. So a picturesque town is a very beautiful town. It is picturesque. Panoramic means a wide view. So usually we wouldn't describe a town as being panoramic. We would say a view is panoramic. So for example, if you go to the top of a tall building and you look out and you can see all across the ocean, we would say that is a panoramic view. Okay, you can see all the way around, usually from a high place. So an amazing view. But we wouldn't describe a town really as being panoramic. Okay, the view is panoramic from the town, but the town is picturesque. Okay, that is a really tricky one. But the best one to complete the sentence would be picturesque. Very good, very good. Let's try question number 2. Ooh, okay, some new words we have. The holiday was banned by the royal. Now this is hard. The holiday was banned by the royal lure, or the holiday was banned by the royal edict. Okay, so we learned these words very recently. I think we just learned edict yesterday or 2 days ago. So I hope you remember. Okay. Very good. I see A, I see B, A, B, A, B. Okay. So a little tricky. So the correct answer is edict. Oh, very good. I see Ted Win got it. Muhammad Fahim got it. Very good. Hani got it. Hani Ahmed. Okay. The holiday was banned by the royal edict. So let's take a look. What does lure mean? So we learned lure as a verb. That means to tempt to do something or to go somewhere. So we learned, I think, in the Italian town, wanted to lure, pull people in to their town. So please come to our town. We'll pay you to live here. We're luring you in. So a lure, which is a noun, is when you have a fishing pole and you go fishing. The lure is the thing that the fish bite. So that's why lure as a verb means to tempt people to follow you or to do something, to go somewhere. Okay, so the royal holiday was banned by the royal lure. Doesn't really make sense. So let's look at B. So edict is an official order or proclamation issued by a person in authority. So a royal edict is an official order from the royal family or the royalty in the country. Okay, so edict is a proclamation, an order, official order by an authority. Okay, very good. Okay, so number 3. Let's try number 3. We are looking for people to join our department. Ooh, we have tech savvy or long-term basis. We are looking for tech savvy people. We are looking for long-term basis people to join our department. What do you think is the correct answer for number 3? Oh, I see. English teacher says edict is an ordained. Yeah, like an order. Muhammad Fahim says A. I can't read your name, but I always see you, says A. A, B, B. Okay. Very good. So the correct answer is tech savvy. So this is, again, a really tricky one. I tried to trick you guys. We are looking for tech savvy people to join our department. Now, what does tech savvy mean? So tech savvy means you are proficient. It means you're very good at using modern technology. So something savvy means you're good at something. Okay, so if you're really good at using modern technology, it's probably easier for you to get a job, right? We're looking for tech-savvy people to join our department. Now, let's check what long-term basis means. So long-term basis means something will continue for a long time. So we wouldn't describe people as being long-term basis. So people could work on a long-term basis. That would be correct. So we are looking for people to join our department on a long-term basis or for a long-term basis. That would be correct. But we wouldn't describe people as long-term basis. So we would describe people as being tech savvy. So this is a tricky one. Both of them, I think, were from the same article, and both really have to do with, working and stuff like that. So I thought it was tricky, but tech savvy would be an adjective, okay, for people. Very good, very good. So question number 4. He had a 3-month as a janitor at the local school. He had a 3-month as a janitor at the local school. So we have A, stint, B, recall. Okay? Which one do you think? Oh, I see somebody said A. Muhammad Fahim A. Let's see. I'll let you guys write your answers in the comments really quick. You can think about it. He had a 3-month as a janitor at the local school. Oh, wow. So many people. Correct. Okay. The correct answer is stint. Very good. He had a 3-month stint as a janitor at the local school. So what does stint mean? Stint is a session, a term, a period, usually for work or some kind of duty. So a stint means like a period of time. So usually a 3-month stint, a 2-year stint, a 1-week stint as something, right? So he had a 3-month stint as a janitor at the local school. Freddie, it's okay if you don't know. We're here to explain, so don't worry if you don't know. Okay, he had a 3-month stint. Very good. What does recall mean? Well, recall just means to remember. So this one doesn't make any sense at all. He had a 3-month remember as a janitor at the local school. So to recall is a verb, so it does not fit in our sentence, okay? Stint is a noun, stint. He had a 3-month stint as a janitor. And if you don't remember janitor is a person who is like a cleaning person, someone who is employed by a building usually, so a school or a shopping mall somewhere. And the janitor is the one who cleans up. They clean the floor, they, organize things. That is a janitor. Okay, very good. Okay, so let us go to the last question. Let's see if you can get this last one. Ooh, okay. You live in London now, but where do you something? Okay, you live in London now, but where do you? Okay, we have hustle. You live in London now, but where do you hustle? Or you live in London now, but where do you? This is hail from. Okay, is it A, hustle, or B, hail from? Oh, very good. Okay. So I see a lot of people writing the correct answer. Excellent. Okay. So the answer to question 5 is hail from. You live in London now, but where do you hail from? So what does hustle mean? Let's take a look at hustle first. So hustle means work hard or a state of great activity. So for example, I work 9 to 5 at my day job, but I hustle on the weekends. So if you say I hustle on the weekends, maybe you have a side business, your own private business, or like a part-time job. So you work your regular job and then you're hustling, working really hard on the weekend. Or I saw somebody say hustle and bustle in the comments. So we can talk about the hustle and bustle of the city. So the city is very busy. People are rushing around. The hustle and bustle of the city. So it means a state of great activity. There is a lot going on. So in the city, there's a lot of hustle and bustle. In the countryside, it's a lot more calm and peaceful. Okay? So what does hail from mean? Let's recall what hail from means. So hail from means to be from or to come from. So where were you born? Where did you grow up? Okay? You live in London now, but where do you hail from? Where are you originally from? Okay, hail from. Very good. Okay, so I see a good one. Very good. I hail from Kashmir. Excellent. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Very good. Okay, so that was the test. There were 5 questions, 10 vocabulary words. I hope that you were able to get a good score. Let's see. Okay. Could I use a picturesque girl instead of a beautiful girl? So generally when we use picturesque, usually we're talking about something, a place, a building. Something is picturesque. Usually we don't refer to people as being picturesque, but that is a good question. Sometimes we refer to people as being statuesque. Statuesque is like a statue. So if you ever see those old statues, like in Europe, the people are really, like they have really nice bodies, lots of nice muscles. So, he is statuesque. So he looks like a statue. Okay. Or like they stand up really tall. They're statuesque. Let's see. 2 out of 5. Not bad, not bad. Especially if you didn't see the previous lessons. So all of the vocabulary we learned today were from the previous reading lessons. So if you go back and watch those lessons, maybe it will be a little easier for you. Okay. Oh, excellent. I hail from Mumbai. Very nice. I hail from Afghanistan. Perfect. Nice. Oh, 5 out of 5. Wow. Good job. You were paying attention in class. Good. Hustle equals fraud. So yes, hustle has several meanings. And if you hustle someone, that means you are like defrauding someone. But hustling, like on the weekends, means working really hard. So over the years, the word hustle has gained several different meanings. But if you hustle someone, it is like fraud. So for example, if you, here, I'll put my picture up again. So if you, for example, you and your friend go to play pool. Do you know pool? Pool, billiards. If you're playing pool, and you say to your friend, I'm not good at pool. I'm really not good. I've never played it before. And your friend is like, oh, okay, I know how to play. I'll teach you a little bit. So you pretend you don't know, and then your friend says, oh, why don't we bet some money? So whoever wins the next game will get $10. And your friend thinks that you don't know how to play. So you play the game and suddenly you are really good and you beat your friend. You win the game and you were really, really good. And we could say you hustled your friend. So you pretended you weren't good. Then you made a bet and suddenly you became really good. You hustled me. Okay. Oh no, I hustled, but I was fired. Oh, yeah, sometimes that happens. Even though you're hustling at work, something could just not be working out and you could get fired. That's true. In modern times, hustle and bustle affect on our lives badly. Yes, the hustle and bustle of modern day life affects us negatively. Negatively. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I don't know if I can pronounce this, but I hail from Merida, Yucatan, Mexico. I probably have a really American accent. Let's see. Oh, I am tired of the hustle and bustle of urban life. Perfect. Good sentence. Okay. Very good. I moonlighted 2-month stint as a salesman. So I would just rearrange the sentence just a little bit. It's almost perfect. So I would say, I had a 2-month, no S, a 2-month stint, because 2-month is now an adjective for stint. So I had a 2-month stint moonlighting as a salesman. Very good sentence. We learned moonlighting a while ago. Excellent. Oops. Okay. Very good. So let's see. Very good. So if you guys need more review, go back to the previous reading comprehension lessons and you will be able to see the words we did today in the articles. Okay. So I hope that you can go and check those out. You can rewatch this lesson anytime. And please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, and turn on notifications. That really helps me out a lot. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. We'll have a lesson again on YouTube later today. All right, thank you everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our lesson today. We are going to be taking a test on would, could, or should. So we're going to test on those 3 today. If you need to review before you take the test, you can go over to the would, could, should grammar lesson. It is on YouTube, so I'm putting it in the chat if you can find it. It'll be linked somewhere. So check that out if you have any questions. But yes, before we get into the lesson, if you could please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out. You can follow me on Facebook, TikTok, all of those places. I post every day, pretty much. So there's always a new lesson for you. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. So I only have a few minutes today, and I'm sorry there is construction going on near me. So you might hear some drilling in the background. I hope not, but Yeah. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. We're going to be testing you on could, would, or should. Okay, very good. Oh, somebody asked, do you have Instagram? I have an Instagram, Tokyo Bree. Tokyo Bree. It's basically just my life in Japan, not really for English, but Tokyo Bree. That's my Japan YouTube channel and my Instagram. Okay, so let's see how many questions you can get right. I only have about 10 minutes left, so let's try. Could, would, or should. Let's start the test, okay? So, question number 1. If you want to pass the exam, you wait until the last day to study. That's my advice. So would we say you couldn't wait until the last day to study? You shouldn't wait until the last day to study, or you wouldn't wait until the last day to study. A, B, or C? Couldn't, shouldn't, or wouldn't? Which one do you think is correct? Oh, Nimali, thank you for your answer. De Sylvia, thank you. Oh, hello from Sudan. Hello from Syria, Palestine. Hello. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of good answers. Okay. Very good, Fatima. Excellent. Marcello. Okay, so the answer to question number 1 is shouldn't. Very good. So we use should or shouldn't when we want to give stronger advice or like our opinion. You should do this, you shouldn't do that. Okay, if you want to pass the exam, you shouldn't wait until the last day to study. That's my advice. Okay, so advice is the key word here too. Okay, very good. All right, question number 2. When I was a kid, I go fishing with my dad every summer. I think this one might be a little bit tricky, okay? When I was a kid, I could go fishing with my dad every summer. I should go fishing with my dad every summer. Or I would go fishing with my dad every summer. Okay, very good. So I see a lot of answers. So this one, when I was a kid, maybe if we would change this, if we didn't use could, should, would, we might say, when I was a kid, I used to go fishing with my dad every summer. That's a big hint. I used to go fishing with my dad every summer. This was our summer routine every summer. Okay? So the correct answer, the best answer is would. When I was a kid, I would go fishing with my dad every summer. So if you got that one right, congratulations. That was a really, really tricky one. Okay, so when I was a kid, I would go fishing. So we can use would similarly to how we use used to. Okay, so when we're talking about things we did in the past, kind of regularly, we can use would. So here, when I was a kid, I would go fishing with my dad every summer. Very good. Question number 3. Okay, again, we have, when I was a kid, I do cartwheels, but I don't think I can do them now. When I was a kid, I do cartwheels. Do you know what cartwheels are? So it's kind of like a little bit of a gymnastics because you can maybe get a running start and flip over. Your hands are on the ground and then you're on your feet again. You look kind of like a windmill. Okay. So when I was a kid, I do cartwheels, but I don't think I can do them now. Maybe I'm too old. Okay. Very good. Okay, let's see. The answer to number 3 is could. Very good. When I was a kid, I could do cartwheels. That means I had the ability to do cartwheels. Okay, so you can see here, this is kind of our hint, but I don't think I can do them now. I don't think I can do them now, but when I was a kid, I could do them. I had the ability. Now I don't have the ability anymore. Okay. So there's one question I want to point out. Why not should? Because I feel from the sentence that it is kind of an obligation. So I think you're referring to question number 2. When I was a kid, I should go fishing with my dad every summer. So should means something that you are supposed to do, like an obligation. That is true. But when we use should, we're talking about things in the present or in the near future. You should study every day. You should do this. But here, when I was a kid, so it's talking about the past. So we wouldn't use should in this case. So the correct answer would be would. Very good. Okay, let's look at question number 4. Excuse me, you help me with my assignment? Excuse me, you help me with my assignment? Do you think the answer is could you help me? Should you help me? Or would you help me? Which one is the best answer? Let's see in the comments. Oh, very good. Oh, you're welcome, Tima. Okay, so, oops, I think I didn't turn off your comment. Sorry. Okay. Oh, hello from Egypt. Very good. So I see lots of different answers. Oh, Tetewin, hello. Valdemar, very good. Okay, so I see a lot of people saying could, some people saying would. The correct answer is, there are 2 correct answers. Very good. So, excuse me, could you help me with my assignment? Or, excuse me, would you help me with my assignment? Both of these are acceptable. Both of these are good answers. So could you help me? Would you help me? These are both polite and they're about the same nuance. Could you help me? Would you help me? So we can also say if we're closer to someone, can you help me? Will you help me? That's a little bit more informal. But if you want to be polite, could you help me? Would you help me? Both answers. Very good. Okay, let's look at the last question. Oh, I only have a few minutes. Okay, don't let children play with matches. So matches are those, you go, and then you can light a candle. You can light something. It has fire, right? So don't let children play with matches. They start a fire. Okay? Don't let children play with matches. They start a fire. They could start a fire. They should start a fire. They would start a fire. Which one do you think is the best answer? Really quick, I'll answer a question while I wait for you to write your answers. How do you pronounce excuse me, excuse me, excuse me? Okay, that's how we pronounce it, excuse me. Very good. Okay, so the last one, the correct answer is, thank you for writing in the chat, could. Don't let children play with matches. They could start a fire. So this means there is a possibility to start a fire. Okay? So if you say they should start a fire, it means you want them to start a fire. They should start a fire. Well, then why are we saying don't let children play with matches? So it doesn't make sense. They would start a fire sounds very certain. So maybe it's 50-50 or 70-30. So could would be the best answer. There is a possibility. It's not 100% they would start a fire, but there is a possibility they could start a fire. So it is dangerous. So don't let them play with matches. Very good. Very good, everyone. So if you have any questions on would, could, or should, please check out my video. I'm leaving it in the comments. So if you go on to the my YouTube homepage, and you type in could, would, or should, you should be able to find it. Okay. Thank you so much for watching today. I hope you share this video, like it, and subscribe, turn on notifications. That really, really helps me out. I'm so sorry I have to go, but I will see you very, very soon. I'll post another video on YouTube later today. All right. Thank you guys so much and see you very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. So today we are going to have an English lesson on kind of an advanced natural English word. So before that, if you could, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos there every single day. So if you don't want to miss them, subscribe and turn on notifications. That way you should be able to see when they are posted. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. So we are going to get into today's lesson. All right. So today we are going to learn, I'm a stickler for something. Okay, so the new word here is stickler. Stickler. So does anyone know what a stickler is? Have you heard stickler before? I'm a stickler for something. Okay, so if somebody is a stickler, usually they have a strong desire to follow a certain behavior, follow certain rules, okay? So, yeah, and if you have some other questions, I'll try and answer them at the end, okay? So, a stickler is a person who has a strong desire to follow a certain behavior or like certain rules, and they always want to try and follow it. And sometimes they want other people to follow it too, okay? So I'm a stickler for something. We'll get to the big board and then you can see it a little bit easier, okay? Yes, type of behavior. Okay, so we have this big board here. All right, so what is a stickler? So stickler is a noun, and it is a person who thinks that a particular type of behavior is very important. This behavior is very important and always follows it or tries to make other people follow it. So they think a certain behavior is very, very important and I want to follow it. You should follow it too, okay? So All right. So somebody's saying, is it a negative meaning? So it's not necessarily a negative meaning. I think this is a very neutral word. So it could be annoying a little bit if somebody is a stickler for the rules or a stickler for protocol. So every time you have to follow it could be a little bit annoying, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. Oh, very good. So Wad said systematic. Yes, kind of systematic. So very good. We'll go over the examples together. Okay. So number one, he's a stickler for rules. So that means he's always trying to follow the rules, and probably he wants everyone else to follow the rules too. Okay, I don't know if you know anyone who is a stickler for rules. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it can be annoying, right? Like if you are a student in school and your teacher forgot to ask you to turn in your homework, but you're relieved because you didn't do your homework. Oh, good, the teacher forgot. But there's always that one kid in class that said, oh, Miss Teacher, you forgot to collect our homework. Oh, you have to be such a stickler for rules. Okay, very good. So number two, can you see this? She was a stickler when it came to office manners. She was a stickler when it came to office manners. So that means maybe at her job, she used to work at an office. She was very, very particular about the office manners. Okay. So you can imagine each office has its own manners, maybe like phone etiquette, those kinds of things, signing emails. Okay, office manners. So she wanted to do it correctly every time. She was a stickler when it came to office manners. So usually when we say the word stickler, we usually say someone is a stickler for. You could also say a stickler when it comes to, when it came to. That is also okay. But you'll often see it with for after it, okay? So number three, I've always been a stickler for details. I've always been a stickler for details. So talking about yourself, oh, I really like details. I want to know the details very specifically, okay? Oh, very good. Bodybuilders are often sticklers for their diet and protein intake. Yeah, that's true. They need to follow it exactly. Okay. Number four, my boss is a stickler for punctuality. My boss is a stickler for punctuality. So if you are punctual, it means you are on time. So my boss is a stickler for punctuality. My boss always wants things to be on time. Maybe if somebody is late or a project is late, something is late, the boss does not like it. Okay, so he's a stickler for punctuality. All right. Yes, stickler is often followed by for. A stickler for something. But in this case, for example, when it comes to, you could also use that. It's okay. And number five, this is a question for my students. What are you a stickler for? Are you a stickler for rules? Are you a stickler for a certain etiquette? Are you a stickler for punctuality? Please tell me in the comments what are you a stickler for? Okay. So remember that a stickler is a person who has a strong, particular type of behavior that they think is very, very important. And they try and always follow it. Oh, I see a very good sentence here. I'm a stickler for putting things away. Yes, very good. So that means putting things away is very important to you. So you always try and follow that. So this is a good example of something that is quite a good one, right? That's not annoying, right? Okay, so let's see. Oh, this is interesting. I'm a stickler for going to sleep at 10 p.m. sharp. If you don't know what sharp means in this sentence, sharp means exactly. So we often use that with time. 10 p.m. sharp, exactly 10 p.m. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I'm a stickler. So remember that stickler is a noun. So we need a stickler. I'm a stickler for maybe keeping promises. I'm a stickler for keeping promises. That's a very good one. I'm a stickler for housework. So maybe you have a particular way you like things to be done. Good job. Yes, I'm a stickler. Don't forget the I'm a stickler when it comes to house cleaning. Okay. I'm a stickler for studying every day. Very good. You have your certain behavior that is kind of very important to you. Okay. If my partner doesn't stickler about household matters, progress is not possible. Very good. So just be careful. We don't say like do stickler. The stickler is a noun. So if my partner isn't a stickler about household matters, progress is not possible. Okay, very good. The chat is going so quickly. Okay. Let's see. This is good. I'm a stickler for waking up early in the morning. Yes, excellent. Are most of you, do you know the expression early birds? Early birds. So if you are an early bird, that means that you wake up early. Maybe you are a stickler for waking up early in the morning. If you are the opposite, you are a night owl. A night owl, so you like to stay up late at night. Okay. This is not related, but can we use the preposition with after end up? Yes. So for example, I ended up with my girlfriend. Okay. So you can also use with end up. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I was late. Please repeat the meaning of stickler. So a stickler is a person, again, once more, a person who thinks that a particular behavior is very important. They always try to follow that behavior, and maybe they also try to make other people follow that behavior. They have a high standard for that particular behavior. Okay? Where am I? I am in Japan. I'm in Japan. I'm in my house in Japan. Okay. We'll do one or two more and then I have to get going, but let's see. Okay. I'm a stickler. I'm a stickler for being honest. I'm a stickler for being honest. Very good. I'm a stickler for being honest. Okay, we'll do one more, last one. Let's see. Let's try to pick one that I haven't seen yet. Scrolling up, scrolling up. Okay. I'm a stickler for improve my English speaking and practice every day. Very good. So you could say, I'm a stickler. Very good. You wrote it correctly. I'm a stickler for improving my English by speaking every day. Or I'm a stickler for practicing English every day. That's very good. Okay, excellent. Well, very good, everyone. Oh, Raul, konnichiwa. Hello. Okay, so let's see. I will be posting another lesson later today on YouTube. So if you want to see that lesson, please subscribe so you can know when that lesson will be available. I think it should be around, oh, windy here. Okay, should be around 9 p.m. Japan Standard Time. Okay, very good. Thank you guys for watching today's lesson. It was very fun to talk with all of you. I will see you later today on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. So thank you for joining me for this live lesson. And I just posted a different new video, new lesson on the YouTube channel. So please go check out the newest lesson on the YouTube channel. I hope you like it. And please subscribe if you can, and share my lessons with your friends who are also learning English so we can grow our community. Hello, how is everybody? Hello from Pakistan. Hello, Jalil. Philippines. Good morning. Hello, Anna. Hello, Tatatwin. Hello, Mohammed. I'm doing well. How are you guys? Hello. So today we're going to learn a grammar lesson. Woohoo, grammar. I heard a lot of students wanted to study more grammar, so we're going to do that. Yes, and if you can subscribe to the YouTube channel and like this Facebook page, that really helps me out a lot. So yes, thank you very much. Hello from Iraq. Hello. Okay, so we're gonna get into it. Thank you guys for joining me today. Let's see. We're gonna talk about we're going to talk about how to talk about someone performing a service or a task for you. Okay. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from El Salvador, Switzerland. Frederick, hello. Okay. So we're going to learn get/have something done for you, right? So somebody is going to do a service or perform a task for you. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Tetedwin is a very good student. Before starting your live lesson, I studied your previous lessons. Thank you. That's a good way to study, going back and reviewing. Oh, Anna, Neck of the Woods is the YouTube lesson today. Yes, it is. Very good. Thank you for letting everyone know. Okay, so get or have something done. So when we use this grammar, we're going to use get or have. And have, I think, is a little bit more formal. And I think you're going to hear get more often in conversation. Get is more I can't talk. Get is more commonly used. Okay? I'm trying to read the comments and talk at the same time. Very difficult. Okay. So then we're going to use the object. So wherever we are having done or getting done, object, and then we're going to have the past participle. Okay, so you need to know the past participle of whatever you're talking about. Okay, so get or have plus an object plus the past participle. Okay. So make someone do something conveys the same meaning. So this is a good question. So when you make someone do something, it sounds like you are kind of forcing them. Maybe they don't want to do it, but you are making them do it. However, get or have sounds like you are maybe paying someone to do something. It could also mean that you're just asking them to do something for you. Okay, but make someone do something is a little bit more forceful. Okay, hello to Sylvia, hello. Okay, so let's see. I have just the grammar written out here. Okay, so we have 4 sentences where the person is doing the thing. We're going to change these to mean that somebody else is doing it for them. Okay, so get or have plus the object plus past participle. Okay, so we're going to change these sentences. We're going to write it 2 ways. We're going to write one sentence with get and one sentence with have. Okay, so we're going to need to change the tenses. So each one is going to use a different tense. Okay, very good. Okay. So if you have questions, I'll try and go back at the end and answer them. Okay? So if you have questions, please keep your questions and then I'll try and answer them at the end of the lesson. Okay? So let's look at number 1 and then let's see if it's more understandable. So let's do number 1 together. She cuts her hair. So if you say she cuts her hair, you're talking about she cuts her own hair. So she does it. But we want to say that she doesn't cut her own hair. She goes to a hair salon, or her mother does it for her. Somebody else cuts her hair. Okay? Oh, very good. I see Anna's answered it. Ali Amar, good job. Okay, so let's do get first and then we'll write the have, okay? So let's look at this sentence. Let's look at the tense, right? She cuts her hair. So we're going to change this to she. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good, Frederick. She gets. We're going to match our tense here. So she cuts, she gets. Then we need the object. What is the object? Her hair. She gets her hair. And then we need the past participle of cuts. So the past participle is cut. She gets her hair cut. Okay, she gets her hair cut. Then if we want to change this to use have, we're going to say she. I wonder if I can fit it all in one line. Let's try. Let's use a green marker for the have. She has. Object is her hair. And then we need a past participle. We said cut. Okay, so it kind of fits. So can you see all that? Okay. Let me get on the screen too. She cuts her hair. So that means that she does it herself, but we want to say somebody else does it for her. She gets her hair cut, or she has her hair cut. Okay, she has her hair cut or she gets her hair cut. Yes, very good, Anna. Good job. Okay, so let's try with number 2. Are you understanding it a little bit more? Number 2. He mowed the lawn. He mowed the lawn. Oh, very good job, Min. He mowed the lawn. So, mow, to mow means to cut grass. And the lawn is usually grass in front of your house or behind your house, like a yard. Oh, very good. I see Anna, Tatwin, good job. Okay, so he mowed the lawn with get, and then we'll do with have. So he asked somebody else to do it for him. Okay, so I'll try to write a little bit smaller so we can fit it on. He mowed is in the past tense. You can see past tense mowed. So we're going to change get to got. He got, object is the lawn. He got the lawn mowed. He got the lawn mowed. He got the lawn mowed. Okay. Awesome. Yes. Oh, very good. Okay. And with have, let's see, who can get it right? Oh, DeSylvia, good job. Yes. So we're going to use have, and we need to change it to the past tense. So he had the lawn. Past participle of mow is mowed. Okay, good job, everybody. He got the lawn mowed and he had the lawn mowed. Both are correct. Good job. Oh, Anna, very good. Anna's on the number 3 already. Okay, the third one. They are cleaning the room. They are cleaning the room. So how can we change this? They are not doing it. Somebody else. They asked somebody else or they hired someone. They are paying someone to do it for them. Oh, very good. Jotika, Tatatwin, Aliawan, very good. Okay, so they are cleaning. We have are cleaning, right? So if we use get, they are cleaning, so getting the room, and past participle of clean is cleaned. Very good. Can you see that? My D looks a little bit not good. Okay, they are getting the room cleaned. They are getting the room cleaned. And if we use have, let's see. Oh my goodness, too many markers. They are, I didn't give myself enough space, I don't think. They are having the room cleaned. Okay, can you see all of that? They are cleaning the room means they are doing the action. They are getting the room cleaned or they are having the room cleaned means they are hiring someone. They are paying someone or they asked someone to do it for them. Okay, very good. And we'll do the last one together. Okay. Oh, very good. Prakabona, very good. Okay. He has fixed the TV. He has fixed the TV. Ooh, he has fixed the TV. Oh, Alialan, very good. Anna, good job. Okay. Yes. So maybe I will make it short here. I'll write it a little bit short. Oops, can you see? Oh, very good to Sylvia. Oh, I'll just keep this marker. He has, we can say got or gotten. I prefer gotten. He has gotten the TV fixed. Okay, and I will write, I'm just going to write underneath it so I don't have to write the whole sentence again. He has had the TV fixed. Oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Good job. Yes, Alion, very good, very good. Okay, he has gotten the TV fixed or he has had the TV fixed. Very good. So just remember, this grammar is used to talk about someone else doing a service for you or for someone. Okay, so you or she, he, they are not performing the action. Someone else is doing it for them or for you. Okay, so she gets her haircut. She has her haircut. He got the lawn mowed. He had the lawn mowed. They're getting the room cleaned. They are having the room cleaned. He has gotten the TV fixed. He has had the TV fixed. Okay, awesome. Does everyone understand how to use this grammar? Is it understandable? Can you make sentences? Okay, so remember, it doesn't change the meaning. Get or have, they both mean the same thing. Have is just a little bit more formal. And I think, in my opinion, that get is more commonly used in conversation. So you'll hear get more. Okay? Okay. So why did you write gotten, not got? So both are correct, actually. The past participle of get can be got or gotten. He has got the TV fixed. He has gotten the TV fixed. Both are okay. Okay. So if you guys have some questions, I can try and answer them now. Ooh, let me scooch back over here. Okay. I have my motor cleaned. Yes, very good. So that means that you ask someone else to do it or you hire someone to do it. Very, very good. Okay. Oh, I'm glad, Mauricio. So Mauricio said, oops. Hello. Let's see. So sometimes when the chat goes, I click the wrong one. Thanks, Breeze. This is a new and good topic for me because I never studied this topic. Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, so this is a useful one. So especially when we talk about getting our haircut, we get our haircut. Unless you do it yourself, we usually say, I'm getting my hair cut this week. Okay? Awesome. Good job. Let's see. Okay. Oops. Oh, Abbas, I'm sorry, I didn't mention your name. Good job. Okay. Yeah, this is a good example. I will get my hair cut next week. I will get my hair cut next week. Very good. Okay. I'll try and answer a few more questions. I see, let's see. So for example, I see a lot of sentences like this. They have gotten a job. They have gotten a job. So if you say they have gotten a job, that means that they were able to get a job. This is different from this grammar that we're learning today. So get or have plus an object plus done. So it means someone is doing a service or someone is doing something for you or for someone. Okay. So for example, my windows. If I clean my windows, I could say I cleaned my windows. But I asked my sister, can you clean the windows for me? She cleaned the windows. So I could say, I got my windows cleaned. I got my windows cleaned. So it means somebody did it for me. So in this case, my sister did it. Okay. Good job. So again, here they have gotten a new car. So that just means that they received a new car. They have gotten a new car. They got a new car. So remember, we need get or have plus the object plus past participle. Okay. Cause and get something done. Are they the same? So, I'm so sorry about this light all of a sudden. Okay. Cause, I think you're asking cause something to be done. So if you cause something to be done, that means the subject is the thing that caused it to be done. In this case, what we're talking about here, get something done means that there is a third party who did the task. Okay, I hope that makes sense. I hope that answered your question, Devashka. Okay. Let's see. She get my clothes cleaned. Okay, very good. She gets my clothes cleaned. So that means she is the third party and my clothes. So you could say, I get my clothes cleaned, or she does it. She gets my clothes cleaned. So maybe she takes it somewhere to get it cleaned. Okay. I got the haircut today at Lake Geneva. I paid the attention, but I didn't see your mother in that neck of the woods. Oh, good job, Anna. So let's see. So usually we don't say the hair when we're talking about our own hair. We usually say, I got my hair cut today at Lake Geneva. And I paid attention. So again, you don't need that. I paid attention, but I didn't see your mother in that neck of the woods. Very good, very good. Remember, neck of the woods with an S at the end. Yeah, actually, I think my mother is homesick right now, so she wouldn't be out. Very good. Okay, I'll answer maybe one more question. Let's see. Oops. Let's see. Devashka asked cut mode. So they both mean the same when you're talking about grass. If you're asking about the meaning, so you could say I cut the grass or I mowed the grass. So it just means cut, but we wouldn't say I mowed my hair. Mowed is specifically for grass or the yard, lawn. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I'll do one more. What's the difference between got and get? So get is the present tense, get something. Got is the past tense. Oh, this is a good one. I get coffee made. I get coffee made. So somebody makes coffee for me. I get coffee made. Very, very good. Okay. Awesome. So please, if you are coming in late or you have extra questions, you can comment on this video or comment in general on the YouTube channel, and I can usually see it faster and I can try and answer it for you. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll block the sun with my head now. Okay. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys for our next lesson tomorrow. And if you haven't yet, go check out the last lesson on the YouTube channel. Yeah, and I'll be back for a new lesson on Facebook and on YouTube tomorrow. 2 lessons in a day. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye. Hi, students. How are you? How is everybody doing today? Are you having a wonderful, what day is it? Tuesday? Is today Tuesday? I don't know. Let's see. Okay, let me adjust this a little bit. And I need my marker. Okay, so we're going to continue from last week. So hello. Did I say last week? I meant yesterday. Oh, you can tell I'm tired. Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Satar. How is everybody? How are you guys? Hello, Mohammed, Bill Jordan, Omar, Madhuka, Z, Lalandi, Aisa, Alberto. Yeah, it's Tuesday. I don't know what day I'm thinking it is. It's definitely Tuesday where I am. Okay. Hello, Omar. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, hello. Hello from Mexico. Wow. Okay. So, hello from Madagascar. Hello. Okay. So, let's see. We're going to continue from our lesson from yesterday, okay? So we're learning about confusing verbs. So let's see. Hello from Somalia. Hello. How is everybody doing this morning? Oh, hello from Thailand. So is it morning for you, or is it evening? Is it afternoon? Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Kansas City. Wow, Alberto, you're in the US? Hi from India. Hello from El Salvador. Wow. Very cool, very cool. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. I know that's why you guys are here. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello from Sudan. Okay, so let's see. Today's confusing verbs. Let's take a look. Oh, hello from Canada. Wow. Okay, you guys must be good at English if you're in the US and Canada. Early morning. Hello. It's 1 a.m. in Canada. Oh, thank you for joining me. I know it's like 1 a.m. for some of you, 6 a.m. for some of you. Oh, hello from Kazakhstan. Wow. Did I pronounce that right? I don't even know. Okay. Oh, thank you for joining our lesson. Thank you. Okay, let's get into the lesson. I know that's why you are all here and you're all waiting. Okay. So today's lesson is going to be borrow versus lend. Okay. Borrow versus lend. These are a little bit confusing, and I know there are so many students of all levels, beginner, intermediate, advanced. They get these mixed up all the time. So I thought it was a good idea to review these and go over it with you guys. So if you have any questions, please ask me. Borrow versus lend, okay? I'm going to try and stay on topic as much as possible. I can see your chat, but I don't want to keep everybody waiting. Okay, so let's see. Borrow. What does it mean to borrow something? Borrow something. So if I say, can I borrow your, let's see. Oh, can I borrow your scissors? Can I borrow your scissors? That means I am asking you to give me your scissors for a short time. Yes. Oh, yes. Can I borrow your car? Very good. So the subject, can I borrow something? So can I borrow your scissors, right? So the subject is the person who wants to receive something. Can I borrow? And then we don't put a person here, right? So we wouldn't say, could you borrow me your scissors? We do not say that, okay? We do not put me after borrow, okay? So can I, could I, may I borrow something, your scissors, okay? So lend is different, but when we use them, they're kind of the same, right? So lend means you're going to give someone something. I will lend you my pen, okay? I will lend you my pen. So I am the person giving the object. I'm giving a pen. You are the person receiving. Okay, I will lend you my pen. So if we ask a question, can you lend me your pen? So lend me is okay. Borrow me? No, do not say borrow me. Do not say borrow a person, okay? Okay, so let's see. Yes, could I borrow your scissors? Very good. Okay, I lend you my notebook. So you could say, I will lend you my notebook. I will lend you my notebook. That means I will give you for a short time my notebook. Okay, very good. Okay. So, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. So, Omer says, shall I borrow your phone? So we wouldn't use shall for borrow, right? We would say, may I borrow your phone? If you want to be very polite, may I borrow your phone? Could I borrow your phone? Can I borrow your phone? So we wouldn't use shall, not shall I borrow your phone. It sounds like if you say, shall I borrow your phone? Sounds like you're doing a favor for the other person, but they're the ones who are giving you something, right? Okay. I will lend you my car. Very good. That is very generous of you. Are you going to lend me your car? Very nice. Can you lend me your laptop? Very good. Can you lend me your laptop? Very good. Can I borrow your pen? Perfect. Nice job. Could I borrow your glasses? Very good. Okay. So when we use borrow, can I borrow something? Lend is I will lend you something, right? Lend you something. Or could you lend me something? So we're going to put a person after lend. Okay. Could you lend me your notebook? Could you lend me your glasses? Okay. Could you lend her your homework for some reason? Okay. But borrow, we're not going to put a person after. We're going to put something. Okay. So it could be like your pen is okay, but we wouldn't say, I will borrow you, right? Or could you borrow me? We don't say that. Okay, so, could I borrow your bike? Can I borrow your bag? Very good. Very, very good. Okay, so let's get into the exercises. And I saw one. I'm just going to correct one more. Okay, this one. Can lend me your dress? It's very, very close. So we would say, can you lend me your dress? Okay, don't forget the subject, right? We need the subject as the person who's giving something. Can you lend me your dress? Okay, very, very good. Okay. Okay, let's get into the examples. Okay, so the exercises. I know this is the most exciting part because we can all participate. So I have six questions here. And the chat stopped. Okay, there we go. So I put the meanings up here very simply. Borrow means you are going to receive something for short-term use. That means you're not supposed to keep that thing forever, right? You're supposed to give it back at some point. Okay, lend means someone is giving something to someone for short-term use. So they expect to get it back, right? So borrow, someone is receiving. Lend, someone is giving, right? Okay, I hope that is understandable. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay, let's try number one. So number one and number two are almost the same, but do you remember which one to use? Which one is correct? Okay, so number one, can I, so I'm the one who wants something. Can I, your pencil? Can I, your pencil? Oh, very good. Okay, I see some correct answers. Very good. Okay, yes. So number one, can I borrow? Can I borrow your pencil? Can you, me, your pencil? So this is the same. Basically, the meaning is the same. Essentially, it's the same. We're just changing the structure, okay? Very, very good. So I see, let's see. Is it Jama? Jama has it. Very good. Omer, Aisha, Ahmed, Alberto. Very good. Hit. Very good. Okay, awesome. Okay, it's going really, really fast, but very good. So can you lend me your pencil? Very good, everybody. Wow, very, very good. So can you lend me your pencil? Okay, how about number three? Number three, I can, you my coat if you're cold. So this is a little bit different structure. This is not a question. I can, you my coat if you're cold. So here again, we have you right after. So what should it be? Oh, very good. Okay. Oh, I have there's somebody with a question. I'll get to it in just a second. So the correct answer, I see everybody's getting it, is can I lend you my coat if you're cold? Very, very good. And I saw a question. Oh, where did it go? I saw an interesting question. Okay. Pen, pencil, but why not advice? So I think you're asking why we can't say, can I borrow your advice? Can you lend me your advice? So usually we borrow or lend something for a short period of time, and usually it's a physical object. So advice is not really something tangible. We can't can't pick it up and we can't give it back, right? So both with borrow or lend, you're getting something for a short time. So we wouldn't really say, can I borrow your knowledge? Can I borrow your advice? Because that means we have to give it back, right? We might borrow an idea or steal an idea, but that's like maybe something that we can make tangible, right? Okay, good question. So, oops, I lost it. Okay, so let's go on to number 4. Number 4. He let me his hat. He let me his hat. Okay, very good. What do you think should go here? Number 4. Okay, I see borrow. Very good. Oh, Mohammed just started learning English this week with us. Hello, Mohammed. Welcome. You're in the right place. Okay, so he let me. So his hat, this is the thing that we got, right? So he let me borrow his hat. Borrow his hat. Okay, very good. Number 5, could you, we have me, we have a person here. Could you, me some money? Ooh, what a daring question. Could you, me some money? Okay, so we're on number 5. Oh, I see Devashka said lend. Very good. Leka said lend. Sharif, lend. Okay. Lend, Mohammed, very good. Okay, so could you lend me some money? Could you lend me some money? So I don't know if people ask you this question sometimes, but it's a very, maybe we got to make sure we're going to get our money back, right? Okay. Could you lend me some money? Very good. Okay. So number 6, I'll you my shoes if I can your sweater. So we have 2 answers for number 6. I'll you my shoes if I can your sweater. We have 2 answers. What do you think? Oh, I see Rose, very good. Ovishek, very good. Jama, very good. Bell Jordan. Rabe, very good. Leka, Alisa. Okay, awesome. So I'll lend you, right? You, we need somebody after lend. I'll lend you my shoes if I can your sweater. So there's no person after this. So we're going to say borrow. Okay, I'll lend you my shoes if I can borrow your sweater. Very good, very good. Okay, so let's go over it one more time. So remember that borrow, someone is receiving something for short-term use. You're supposed to give it back. Lend, someone is giving something to someone for short-term use. They expect to get it back, okay? Number 1, can I borrow your pencil? Can I borrow your pencil? So after borrow, we're going to have the thing that we want. The subject is the person who wants something. After borrow is the thing that we want. Number 2, can you lend me your pencil? So here the subject is the person who is giving something. Can you lend someone? me, your pencil. Okay. Number 3, I can lend you my coat if you're cold. Number 4, he let me borrow his hat. Number 5, could you lend me some money? Number 6, I'll lend you my shoes if I can borrow your sweater. I'll lend you my shoes if I can borrow your sweater. Very good, very good. Okay, I see a lot of people were answering correctly, so that's awesome. I think you guys got the hang of it now. Very, very good. Oh, okay. So this is a good question. I say this a lot. What does go over mean? So go over, you will hear me say this a lot in my lessons. Go over means to review. So we'll go over something one more time. We'll go over it. We'll go over it in class. It means review or talk about, usually again. Okay, good question. Okay. Okay, very good. I'll lend if I can borrow. Yes, very good. I'll lend if I can borrow. So this is, you are kind of negotiating, right? Okay. Oops. What does essence mean? Okay, so maybe I said essentially, or did I say essence today? Essence means like the, what is a good way to say essence? Essence is like the foundation of something, or like what it is. So the essence of, well, I can't even think of a good example. Essence. It's like what something is, like the basics of something or the foundation of something. Okay. Let's see. What does it mean? Sweater. So a sweater is like that warm, it's not like a coat or a jacket, but usually maybe it's knit, or, like somebody crocheted a sweater. Like this is a jacket. If you can see, this is a jacket, but a sweater, maybe you can pull it over your head. It's nice and warm. That is a sweater. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So if you're just coming in now, we are talking about borrow versus lend. So when you borrow something, the subject of the sentence is going to be the person who wants something. Can I borrow your pen, right? After borrow is going to be the thing that you want. For lend, the person who's giving something is going to be the subject. She will lend me. We need a person after lend. She will lend me her dress. Okay? So that's what we talked about today. Okay, let's see. Yeah, essence of perfume. Yeah, it can also be in perfume. Let's see. Oh, this is very good. I will lend you millions of dollars if I win the lottery. I will lend you millions of dollars if I win the lottery. But that means you expect to get that money back, right? Okay, very good. Okay, so let's see. Does anyone have any other questions? Otherwise, I have to go on to my next lesson today. Okay, let me just check something for you. Okay. My question didn't entertain. Oh, sorry, did I miss your question? You can ask again. Rent. Okay. What about rent? So rent rent means that you are paying for something. So usually lending and borrowing are for free. Renting something means, like, for example, your apartment. So usually every month you have to pay money to live in an apartment. That means you're renting. So you're paying to use something, but you can't keep it forever, right? So you don't own your apartment if you're renting. You're paying money to live there, but you don't own it. Okay? Okay. Okay, so if you have more questions, feel free to post them in the comments and I will try and answer as many as I can. I have to go on to my next lesson now, so thank you so much for learning with me today, and I hope this was a helpful lesson. I will see you guys again tomorrow for tomorrow's lesson, okay? Oh, so what about a loan? So a loan, I'll answer this question really quick and then I have to go. But loan, okay? So what about a loan? A loan is you are borrowing money. So it's usually money, right? A loan. You borrow money from someone or a bank and you have to return that money. But usually with a loan, you have to pay interest. Okay, so if you take out a loan from the bank, say you want to buy a house, you take out a loan from the bank, and then you have to pay back that loan. However, there is usually interest. So every year there, instead of paying, let's see, for example, if you borrowed $10,000 from the bank, if you borrowed, right? If you took out a loan for $10,000, okay? That means you have to pay it back, not just $10,000, but plus interest. So every year, maybe it adds like $100, another $100, right? So you borrowed $10,000, but maybe you have a contract, a loan contract. So that means you have to pay back $1,500 or $15,000. Sorry, we said $10,000, $15,000. Okay, so usually there is interest. So you don't pay back that exact amount, right? Okay, so thank you everyone for watching. Please leave your comments down below. I also posted some other lessons recently on YouTube, so if you want to go and find those, you can. Okay, so I will see you. I will see you all tomorrow, right? We'll see you for tomorrow's lesson. Thank you so much for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live stream. This is our live lesson today. Thank you for joining me. If you're new here, my name is Bree. Welcome to Bree's Practical English. We are going to be learning about 6 ways to express your opinions in English. So I know we all have a lot of opinions, and sometimes you don't know how you can express your opinions. So that's what we're going to talk about. I'm going to give you 6 ways to express your opinions. Before we get into the lesson, if you could, if you like my lessons, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. That would be very, very helpful. I also have lots of free resources on my website. So I post blogs every week, and each blog is a lesson. So if you want tons of free resources, you can search Bree's English Studio, or you can just click the link that I provided in the chat. So breezeenglishstudio.com. You can Google it, or you can just click the link. Tons and tons of free resources there. So, okay, we're going to get into the lesson. If you would like to chat with me, you can put your comments in the chat. Hello, Milo. Welcome. Welcome, you guys. So we're going to start the lesson, okay? So let me bring up the lesson right here. Okay, expressing your opinion. Learn 6 common phrases. So this is going to be really helpful in those times where you want to say something, but you're not exactly sure how you can say it. Okay, so first one we got, let me make sure I can see the chat. Okay. So if you have any questions or comments, you can just put them in the chat. Hello, Sohail Shabir. I hope I pronounced that right. I'm sorry if I butcher your name. Okay. So the first way you can express your opinion is very simple. We can say, in my opinion. In my opinion. Pretty easy, okay? So we say, in my opinion, and it's used to state one's personal viewpoint. So how you view things, how you see things, in my opinion. This is probably the easiest one. So in the example sentence, in my opinion, the movie was excellent. Okay, in my opinion, the movie was excellent. Pretty straightforward. Okay, Lanka, hello, welcome. Thank you for the flowers. Okay, the next one, second one we have is from my point of view. From my point of view. A little bit longer, but this is also a very common way to express your opinions. Okay? Very simply, it's expressing how you see or understand something. Point of view means how you see something, how you see or understand a situation. Okay? From my point of view, the decision was justified. Okay, so I think the decision was a good decision. There was a good reason for the decision from my point of view. So from how I see the situation, it was a good decision. Is everyone following? Does it make sense so far? If you would like, in the comments or the chat, please try to make your own sentences also. I can read them out for you. Okay, from my point of view. It's a very good one. Next, I love this phrase, this expression. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. So that means you agree so much that there's no way you can agree more. So you strongly agree with someone's opinion. Okay, I couldn't agree more. It's the maximum of agreement. Okay? Indra, watching from UAE, welcome. Okay. Let's see. I'll get to your pronunciation question towards the end, okay? Oh, so Milo said, in my opinion, English lessons are useful. Very good. I couldn't agree more. Okay, so we have, I think it's a fantastic idea, and I couldn't agree more. I think it's a fantastic idea, and I couldn't agree more. I really agree with your opinion, with your idea. Okay? Next, I have a different perspective. So this is when you disagree with someone else. Okay? The speaker has a viewpoint that differs. It is different from the one being discussed. Okay? So we could say, in my example sentence, when it comes to politics, I have a different perspective. Okay? I have a different perspective. So perspective is very similar to viewpoint. how you see something or how you understand something. Okay, so we can use it whenever we disagree. It is a very polite way to disagree with something. Okay, so instead of saying you're wrong or I don't think so, I don't like that idea, you could say I have a different perspective. Very polite. You can use this in business settings, in your school setting. It is a very polite expression. I have a different perspective. Okay? So if someone said, that movie was awesome, it was the best movie I have ever seen. If you don't think so, you could say, I have a different perspective. I thought it was a little boring. Okay? Very good. Next one. It seems to me that blah, blah, blah. Okay? Also a very, very useful one. So when we use it seems to me that, we're expressing your perception or understanding of a situation. So how you understand something. Example. It seems to me that the company's marketing strategy needs to be revamped. Okay? I think. Basically, you're saying, I think. But you can spice it up. This is more advanced, I would say. It seems to me that the company's marketing strategy needs to be revamped. Another person could say, I couldn't agree more. Or somebody could say, like the last one, I have a different perspective. Okay, very good. So Hail said, top movies to learn English in your opinion. Oh, that's a very good one. I don't know the top 5 off the top of my head, but I would recommend the series Friends. It's not a movie, but the series Friends. It's from like the 90s and early 2000s. I love that show. I recommend it. In my opinion, it is very useful for learning English. I use it sometimes in my private lessons. Okay? And then we have personally, I feel that. Okay? So you're expressing your personal sentiment or belief regarding a particular matter. So how you personally feel. Okay? Personally, I feel that the school should focus more on extracurricular activities. If you don't know what extracurricular activities means, that means like things outside of the classroom. So, for example, soccer club, newspaper club, art. Those are extracurricular activities. They're extra, okay? Outside of the classroom. Okay, personally, I feel that the school should focus more on extracurricular activities. Very good. So that was our last one. If you would like to leave an example sentence in the chat or in the comments, I would be very glad to read it out loud or check it for you later. I see we had a question about pronunciation, so let me get to that really quick. Let's see. Sohail said, what are the rules that we can apply on any English word for pronunciation? So when it comes to pronunciation, personally, I feel that English doesn't have one set rule for pronunciation. There are a lot of rules, and then there are a lot of rules that we break when it comes to pronunciation. So I have a whole pronunciation course on my website. So again, you can search Breeze English Studio. You can Google it and you can find my course there. I teach a course about American pronunciation. So if you want to improve your pronunciation, you can go over there. Let's see. Autumn, welcome. Milo said, it seems to me that a lot of students are join the English lessons. Very good. So we would say, if you want to say are joining. Very good. It seems to me that a lot of students are joining the English lessons. Very good. I couldn't agree more. Okay, wonderful. So, if you're just coming in, we went through 6 expressions to express your opinion in English. So, please go back through the lesson if you're just joining us and leave a comment using one of the 6 ways. So I would like to see you use them, and then we can try to use them in the next lesson as well when you comment to me. Okay, you guys did so well. Thank you very much. So I know it was a quick lesson, but I have another private lesson I have to do in just a few minutes here. So thank you so much for joining. Again, I have so many free resources on my website. It doesn't cost you anything. It's Breeze English Studio. Okay? So thank you very much for joining me today. And I will see you in our next lesson. I'm going to try to do them live lessons every week. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. See you next time. Bye, guys. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome to today's lesson. I know it is a little bit later than I anticipated. That is because of my crazy schedule today. I'm so sorry about that, but thank you for joining today. Just before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. And if you turn on the bell notification, it should let you know when I go live. You can also like me and follow me on Facebook. Turn on the notifications on Facebook and you should know when I go live. And also you can follow me on TikTok. Hello from Iraq. Welcome. Hello. Oh, Jalil. Hi, watching from the Philippines. Always nice to see you. Hello, Grammar Myat. Hello, Rosa. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. So today's lesson is kind of like a grammar lesson. I think it's a pretty easy one, but it's one that I've been asked a few times. And that is the difference between however and but. Okay? So we use however, we use but all the time. So we're just going to break it down and see if there's any differences between these words. Okay, hello from Myanmar, Baghdad, Algeria. Hi, everyone. Shout out your country in the comments. Let me know where you're watching from. Okay, nice to see you all. Very good. So I'm going to share my screen. There you go. Okay, so this is going to be a very simple lesson. Tatetwin, hello, welcome. Okay, so we're just getting started. We're going to look at but versus however. Are they different? Are they the same? Okay, this is our English grammar lesson for today. So first, let's take a look at but, okay? So, but is a conjunction. So that is important to note. It is a conjunction used to introduce a phrase or clause contrasting with what has already been mentioned. Okay? So it is a conjunction. All right, I have some examples for you. The example is, I studied, but still failed. Oh my goodness, has this ever happened to you? You studied, but you still failed. Okay, the next one, I haven't eaten yet, but I'm not very hungry. So as you can see in these two sentences, but is indicating a contrast. Okay, I studied, but I failed. Okay, here, I haven't eaten yet, but I'm not very hungry. Okay, so when we use but, important things to note is that but is very conversational. It's very casual. Okay, so I would recommend if you are speaking to someone, if you are talking, totally okay to use but all the time. But this, but that, but why, but how. Okay, but is very, very useful for daily conversation. However, I just said however. However is a little bit more formal. Okay, so but this is a good question. I was just going to answer this. Can we use but at the start of a sentence? This is what I wanted to get into. So it's a little bit of a controversial topic. So when I was growing up, my English teacher in America, every English teacher I ever had said, do not start a sentence with but. Okay? However, but actually, when we talk, we often start sentences with but. So if you're speaking, don't worry if you start a sentence with but. However, on the other hand, if you are writing a paper and your teacher will be grading the paper, or a professor, or maybe you're taking an English exam and you have to write an essay. To be on the safe side, I would recommend not starting a sentence with but. Okay? So if you're writing a story, definitely there are authors, very famous authors, very famous books where you can see sentences starting with but. I suggest when you're writing an academic paper to avoid using but, because your teacher or your professor might deduct points or might think it is not appropriate. Okay, so just keep that in mind. All right, let's go on to however. Okay, so however is an adverb used to introduce a statement that contrasts with or seems to contradict something that has been said previously. Okay, so if you see here, but is a conjunction. However is an adverb. That is really the big difference. That's the only difference. Okay, let's take a look at the example. Our revenue has increased. Ooh, our revenue has increased. That is a good thing. Our next sentence has a contradiction. However, our clients have decreased. Okay, so here we started the sentence with however. You can also use a comma and make it one sentence, or sometimes you can use, what is it called? No, I can't remember that thing. So our revenue has increased. However, our clients have decreased. This is generally more formal. We use however to be a little bit more formal. Okay, very good. So however, we can use however in the middle of the sentence, at the beginning of the sentence, at the end of a sentence. Okay, however is more versatile, I guess, than but. Okay. Very good. So next, let's take a look at some examples and you can see how we generally use them. Okay. Oh, let me see. There is a question. Oh, I lost it. Should we always use a comma before but? So here I'm using commas because these sentences can be sentences, this sentence, for example, number 1, I'd like to go, but I'm busy this weekend. So we have I and we have I. So I'd like to go, period. I'm busy this weekend, period. Here we can use a comma, okay? You don't always need a comma. Let's go back to my first example. I studied but still failed. So here, I studied, still failed. So still failed cannot be a sentence on its own. So we can use but here. However, we do not need a comma, okay? Is it understandable? Very good. Okay, so number 1, I'd like to go, but I'm busy this weekend. So this sounds very casual. This sounds like you're talking to your friend. I'd like to go, but I'm busy this weekend. Okay? Number 2, a little bit of a different way to say something similar. Okay? I'd like to go, however, I have a prior engagement. Okay? So this sounds a little bit more formal, right? I have a prior engagement. So I have a maybe an engagement in this sentence means a promise to do something, a promise to go somewhere. Prior means before. So I've already made a plan. I'd like to go, however, I have a prior engagement. Sounds a little bit more formal. Okay? The next one, English is easy, but French is difficult. Okay, English is easy, but French is difficult. Next one. English is easy. However, I find French a bit difficult. Sounds a little bit more formal. Of course, you can simply replace but with however. That is okay. But I'm just trying to show you the difference that a native speaker might use. So generally speaking, but is more casual, and in daily conversation, we use it a lot. However, is a little bit more formal. You will find it a lot in writing. Okay, very good. So I would like to see your examples. If you could write an example with however, if you can write an example with but, I would like to see, okay? Should we always use a comma after or before however? So yes, when you're using however, especially at the beginning of a sentence, however needs a comma. However needs a comma. That is true. So however, comma, blah, 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 or something, 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 however. So we need to use commas for sure with however. Okay? Okay. You good in English language, but me no. Very good. So I see you're using but. I will just correct your sentence a little bit. I would say your English is good. Your English is good, but mine isn't. Your English is good, but mine is not. Mine isn't. Okay? Very good use of but. Okay. Ooh, the salary has gone up. So be careful with go up, went up, has gone up. Okay. The salary has gone up. However, the cost of living increased sharply. Very good. Nice job. Okay. Oh, hello from Peru. Okay. So yes, but and however have several different meanings. Today, we're just focusing on one meaning. Maybe in the future, I can do a longer lesson on the differences between each meaning. So remember, there are several meanings. We're only focusing on one today. Okay? So basically, but and however have the same meaning. The nuance is the same. Okay? Very good. Okay. I'd like to do this, but I don't have enough time. Very good. Excellent. Okay. Oh, staying home is not good, but it was a blessing in disguise because I can learn everything widely by using the internet. Very good. So, yeah, staying home is, maybe okay sometimes, right? But staying home every day is quite challenging. But it was a blessing in disguise. Very good. We learned blessing in disguise. A blessing in disguise means you thought something was bad, but it turned out that it had a good point. Very good. Okay. I'm sleepy, but I can't sleep. Well done. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I tried to help her with her busy schedule, but she didn't respond to my proposal. Very good. Is that about me? Okay. Let's see. I'll do one or two more examples. I prefer city life, but my wife prefers the countryside. Excellent. Okay. Okay, I like English, but my children don't like it, or my children don't, period. So we can't really end a sentence with like. We need to have something after like. So I like English, but my children don't like it. Or I like English, but my children don't. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. There's so many comments. Hold on one second. Let me find one. I like to buy nice things in the market, but what can I do? I don't have money. Great sentence. Well done. Okay. So I think I'm going to end it here. Very good job, everyone. I know this was a simple lesson, but it's a very important lesson. Yes. Connect and contact. Yeah, okay. I will try to make a note of that, Devashka. Let's see. Connect and contact. Yeah, there are different words. Okay. So if you can, connect, contact. Okay. I have a long list I've got to get through. All right. Thank you, everyone, for watching. If you can, please leave a comment with a sentence using but and a sentence using however. And if you have any questions, feel free to leave them in the comments, and I'll try to get back to you as soon as I can. All right. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you very, very soon. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Bree's Practical English. My name is Bree, and today we're going to look at the difference between people, peoples, and persons. Now, these words can be very tricky in English, but we're going to look at each one, and I'm going to explain the differences. So by the end of this lesson, you should have no problem understanding the difference, okay? Also, I'm going to put on my website a written explanation, so you can go see that as well. I will link that in the description and in the comments. And by the way, if you're interested in courses with me and PDFs, ebooks, please join my website. I will be updating it very frequently. For paid members, they're called Premium Studio members on my website. For the premium studio members, I have some courses available on pronunciation. I'm working on an ebook that will be available for premium members, and we have a bunch of PDFs on there too. Okay, so let's get into the lesson. So we have people versus peoples versus persons. So let's take a look at each one. So people or peoples, right? Most of the time, people is the correct word you are looking for. People is the plural form of person. So when you're having like an everyday conversation and you want to talk about many people, the correct word is probably people, okay? So make people your go-to word for the plural of person, okay? Let's take a look at these examples. One person is waiting in line. Okay, one person, that is the singular. Two people are having lunch. Two people are having lunch. So when we're talking about more than one person, generally we're going to use people as the plural form. Pretty easy, right? I think you've learned that in most English classes from the beginning. Okay, so when do we use the word peoples? Peoples is the plural of people when used for ethnic groups. Okay, so usually the word people is plural for person. But sometimes we use people as a singular noun when talking about a specific group of people. And then peoples is the plural form of people. This is specifically for ethnic groups. Okay, so let's take a look at these examples and see if you can see the difference between people, a people, and peoples. Okay, the first example. The French are a proud people. You can see here, the French are a proud people. So people here is in the singular, a proud people. Because I'm talking about one ethnic group. I'm talking about the French, okay, as a group. There are many French people in the world, but the French as a group would be singular. People, okay? The next example, the peoples of the world speak many languages. So in this case, I'm talking about multiple ethnic groups, multiple groups of people, okay? In that case, we're going to put peoples with an S. Are you following me so far? Let me know in the comments if you can understand the lesson so far, okay? Use people to talk about one nation or one ethnic group. People here is singular. The people of the United States have elected a new president. The people, one group of people, one nation. They are a great people. Okay, so remember here, this is not the general use of the word people. This people is singular. Use peoples to talk about multiple nations or ethnic groups. Like I said, peoples is the plural form of people. We learned about the native peoples of Canada. Multiple groups of people, multiple ethnic groups. Customs like this one are shared by many peoples of the world, many different groups of people. Now, when do we use people and when do we use persons? Now that you know how to use people and peoples, when do we use persons? Both people and persons are plural forms of the word person. They are both plural forms. People is the standard plural form of person, right? That's the one we use every day. We use people in most situations. Persons, however, is an archaic plural form of person. What does archaic mean? Archaic means very, very old. Old. It is very formal and mostly used in formal legal writing. Okay? So persons is old, very, very formal, and usually used in legal writing. So we don't use the word persons in everyday conversation. It's a very specific occasion when we use persons. We use persons instead of people because in the legal world and in law enforcement, individuals are prosecuted, not groups. When it comes to legal things and law enforcement, people are treated as individuals. So that is a very good point to remember. The law applies to individuals and not the group as a whole. Okay, take a look at these examples. Each persons engaging in unlawful violence is guilty of riot. Any person or persons found in possession of illegal substances shall be prosecuted. So here you can see, especially in the second example, any person or persons. So any one person or any multiple people will be prosecuted. Okay, but still, this is not people as one group, multiple individual people. Okay, multiple individuals. Persons is rarely used in everyday conversation. Remember that persons is used in legal writing. It can also be used in writing that sounds legal. For example, rules or public notices. So really, we just use persons when something sounds legal, okay? So it could be a rule, a notice, like some information from the police. So police often use the word persons. Legal writing uses persons. And then it doesn't have to be officially legal paperwork, but something like a rule or a public notice, for example, at the park, at a swimming pool, they might use the word persons just because it sounds more official. Let's see how much you learned. Can you answer these questions with the correct answer? Please write your answers in the comments below. I will be checking them, okay? Question number 1. The indigenous of this region have a rich cultural heritage. Will we use the word people, peoples, or persons? The indigenous blank of this region have a rich cultural heritage. I'll give you a few seconds. Please write down your answer. Okay. The answer is B, peoples. The indigenous peoples of this region have a rich cultural heritage. We use peoples here because we're talking about an ethnic group. Question number 2. The police officer asked for the identification of all blank involved in the incident. You have people, peoples, persons. Okay? I'll give you a hint. Police officer. All right. Take a few seconds, write your answer down. Everyone got it? Okay. The correct answer is persons. The police officer asked for the identification of all persons involved in the incident. Why do we use persons here? Well, it's because it's something legal. We're talking about a police officer and some kind of incident, so they're probably going to use the word persons. Question number 3. There were so many blank at the concert last night. People, peoples, persons. I think you got this one. Take a few seconds, write your answers. Everyone got it? Okay, the correct answer is people. This one we're going to just use in everyday conversation. There were so many people at the concert last night. That one's pretty simple, right? This is going to be the one that we're going to use most of the time. People. Let's do a quick review. The word people is a plural noun that refers to a group of individuals or human beings. It can also be used as a collective noun to describe a nation or ethnic group. The word peoples is also a plural noun, but it refers to multiple distinct groups of individuals with unique cultural or ethnic identities. For example, the indigenous peoples of North America. The word persons is a plural noun that refers to multiple individuals. It is more formal and less commonly used than people and is often used in legal or technical contexts. For example, 2 persons were involved in the accident. All right, that's it for today's lesson. Did you master people, peoples, and persons? If you have any questions, please don't forget to leave them in a comment down below. I will try to answer you in the comments, or I might make a lesson out of your question. So feel free to request any kind of lesson you'd like. Don't forget to check out my blog. I will have a written explanation of today's lesson there. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson, and I will see you in the next one. Bye! Hi guys! Hello everyone! Welcome to our lesson! Hello, hello! So, let's see. For today, I thought we could talk about time. So we're going to go over a lot of time or like periodic vocabulary today. Okay, so we're going to go over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 periodic vocabulary words, and I want you to, in the comments, try to make an example, hopefully for each one, but there are 5, so I know you want to watch the lesson also, so if you can, try and make a sentence for each one. If it's a little difficult, just try and make a sentence for the ones that you think are the most difficult for you to use, the one that you use the least, okay? So that way we have some good practice for this lesson, all right? And before we get into the lesson, if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, that would really, really help us out. We want to grow our community so that everyone can talk to each other and help each other learn and all that good stuff. And like this video, share it with someone else who is studying English. We also have a Facebook page, so you can go over there. I think on Facebook we have over 40,000 students, which is crazy, which is very, very awesome. So if you could go and like the Facebook page also, that really helps us out. Okay, so let's get into the lesson, all right? So, ta-da! Here are all of the periodic vocabulary words that we will be using today. We're gonna put them in sentences, and I think also you can learn some new vocabulary in the sentences as well, okay? So we have, the first one is daily, daily. And if you'll notice, the all end in ly, ly, okay? It looks like an H almost, a backwards H, but that's RLY, okay? So the first one is daily, daily. So daily means every day, okay? So we use this word when we're talking about something that happens every day or something we do every day, okay? So for example, if you eat the same breakfast every day, so my daily breakfast consists of bacon and eggs, for example, okay? My daily breakfast. Every day I'm eating the same thing, okay? Or you could say my daily commute. So commute means when you go to work, right? Or go to school. So my daily commute is about 1 hour, okay? So I have to take the train every day for 1 hour to go to work or school, okay? Daily, daily. The next word we have is weekly. So you can kind of guess what that means, right? Every week, okay? So I have a weekly saxophone practice. For example, if you play the saxophone, I have a weekly saxophone practice. Or I go to a weekly English lesson, okay? Every week. Not every day, but maybe once a week, okay? The next one we have is monthly, monthly. Monthly is going to mean every month, okay? Our monthly meeting. So that means once every month, okay? Once every month. So try and think, what is something that you do once every month? Do you have a monthly meeting? Do you go to a monthly study group? What do you do every month, once a month? Okay? Then we have quarterly, quarterly, quarterly. Do you guys know this word, quarterly? And if you'll notice, quarterly. This T is going to become a flap T. So if you watch a lot of my lessons, you'll notice that I often talk about pronunciation. I'm American, so I teach American pronunciation. So quarterly, quarterly, this T is going to become a flap T. So it sounds like an English soft D sound. In your country, it might sound like an R, but in English, it sounds like a soft D. Quarterly, quarterly, okay? So what does quarterly mean? So if you know what a quarter means 1/4, 1/4. So a quarterly something is going to be something that happens every quarter. So 4 times a year or 4 times like a school year, quarterly, all right? So if you, for example, if you go to school, 4 times during the school year, you might have a test, for example, a quarterly test, okay? Or you might have to give quarterly reports, quarterly income reports, quarterly sales reports, okay? So that happens 4 times in a year, okay? So a quarter, remember a quarter means 1/4. So I'll put it right here. Easy to understand, right? This is a quarter. So quarterly is 1/4. It happens every 4th of a year, right? Okay. So yearly. This means every year. That's right, every year. So I'm going to our yearly picnic, right? It happens once a year, okay? So this happens every day, once a week, once a month, once a quarter, so 4 times in a year, and yearly, once a year, okay? So try and think, what do you do daily? What do you do weekly? What do you do monthly? What do you do quarterly? And what do you do yearly? All right? Let's get into some example sentences, okay? Our favorite part, right? So we just have 5 example sentences, 1 for each word. So I hope by seeing these in sentences, you can get a better understanding of how and when to use these words, and maybe you'll learn some new words from these sentences, okay? So number 1, waking up at 6 a.m. is part of my daily routine, okay? So I want you to think about your daily routine. Okay, so what do you do every day? So for example, my daily routine starts when I wake up at 6 a.m. I wash my face and I make a cup of coffee. That's my daily routine. That's the start of my daily routine. Okay. Number two. I handed in my weekly report to my manager. Okay. I handed in my weekly report to my manager. So handed in means that you submit something. You hand it in. Okay. So weekly report. So that means every week you have to hand in a report to your manager. Okay. You have to submit every week report. That's a lot, right? I used to have to do that at a previous job. I didn't like it very much. Okay, so what do you do weekly? Every week, once a week. Okay? Number 3. What is your gross monthly income? Ooh, what is your gross monthly income? Okay, so gross income means all of the money that you made before taxes. Okay, so we know we have to pay taxes, right? We have to pay insurance, all those things. So gross income means all of the money that you made before you pay any taxes or anything. Okay, that's the total. What is your gross monthly income? So how much money total before taxes do you make every month? Okay. You don't have to answer that question, by the way. Okay, but just think of something that you do monthly, okay? Number four. In high school, you will have quarterly exams, okay? In high school, you will have quarterly exams. So quarterly exams means you have a school year, and then 4 times in the school year, you will have an exam. So every quarter, okay? And then number five, I will go to the hospital for my yearly checkup. I will go to the hospital for my yearly checkup. So yearly means every year, once a year. Checkup. So this means like a health check. In American English, we often just shorten it to checkup. I have to go get a checkup. That means like a physical, a health check, a checkup. Okay? Very good. So I'm going to read these one more time. Okay? So number 1, waking up at 6 a.m. is part of my daily routine. Number 2, I handed in my weekly report to my manager. Number 3, what is your gross monthly income? Number 4, in high school, you will have quarterly exams. And number 5, I will go to the hospital for my yearly checkup. Okay, very good. All right, so I hope that you understand how to use all of these: daily, weekly, monthly, quarterly, yearly. I want you to, in the comments, please, if you can, write an example for each one. If it's a lot of sentences, I understand. Maybe just try and do the ones that you don't use as often. All right? Okay, I can't wait to see your comments. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. I've got to go now, but thank you so much. And please don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. All right, thank you everyone for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Bye. Hello students, welcome. Thank you for joining today's lesson and for participating. Before we get into the lesson, of course, I have to remind you, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, when we do quizzes, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out, and it will let you know when new lessons are posted. Okay, so we're gonna jump into today's lesson. We're gonna look at the difference between your and your. Oh my gosh. So these are pronounced exactly the same. Your. Okay. So they are pronounced the same, but as you can see, there is a little bit of a spelling difference. And as you might know, the meanings are a little bit different. Okay, so this one is often confusing for many of my students. So don't worry if you are confused by your and your. We're going to clear that up today, and we're going to look at the difference and then take a little quiz. All right, so your English quiz for today. So let's look at the difference in meaning between your, Y-O-U-R, and your, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. Okay, don't forget that apostrophe. All right, here we go. Very simple, very straightforward. Let's see, your, Y-O-U-R, is the possessive adjective. Possessive adjective. So what is that? Well, it shows, what does it say here? Ownership. Ownership. Shows ownership of something. So other possessive adjectives would be mine, his, hers, yours, ours. Okay? We use this your to show ownership of something, okay? When something belongs to someone, okay? So looking at your, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E, your, this is the contraction of the phrase you are, okay? So the difference when using them is, does the sentence need a possessive adjective? If you need a possessive adjective, if you are trying to show ownership, we're going to use this your. If you can replace this your with you are, and the sentence still makes sense, you are in the correct spot, okay? So if you are contracting you are, and it makes sense, your or you are, if you can use either, then you're in the right place, okay? So let's try number one together, okay? Number one. So write in the comments, you're either going to choose Y-O-U-R or Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. Please don't forget the apostrophe. It's very important in contractions, okay? So number one, we have a blank. So, English is improving. English is improving. So we know that we are going to say your English is improving, but which spelling is correct? Well, if we think about it, we could say whose English is improving? Whose English? So my English or your English. All right, so we know we need a possessive adjective. So if we said you are English is improving. That doesn't make sense, right? So we can choose, oops, let me get a red pen. Let's see my red pen. Okay, so we're going to choose the one that is the possessive, your, Y-O-U-R. Your English is improving. Okay, let's try number two. My favorite student. My favorite student. Okay, so we know it's going to be pronounced the same, your. You're my favorite student. Okay, so which one is it? So do we need a possessive adjective? So, for example, his my favorite student, hers my favorite student. Does that make sense? Not really. So if we could say, you are my favorite student. Does that make sense? Yes, it does. Okay, so we know you are makes sense here. We're going to use the contraction, your. You're my favorite student. You're my favorite student. Your English is improving. Okay, very good. How about number 3? Are these books? Are these your books? Which one are we going to choose? Y-O-U-R, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. The correct answer is, hopefully this is easy, are these your books? Are these your books? So whose books? Oh, my books, his books, your books, okay? We're looking for the possessive. All right, number 4, call me on phone when ready. Ooh, okay, we have 2 answers for number 4. Please write them in the comments. Call me on phone when ready. Okay, so we know they're both going to be pronounced the same, your. Call me on your phone when you're ready. So whose phone? Whose phone? So we need a possessive. Call me on your phone. Call me on his phone. Call me on your phone. Call me on her phone. Call me on my phone, right? We need the possessive, okay? Then, who is ready? Who is ready? Call me on your phone when, can we say a possessive here? Can we say, call me on your phone when his ready? Hers ready. Call me on your phone when my ready. So that doesn't make sense. So let's check the other one. Does you are make sense here? Does it work? Call me on your phone when you are ready. It works. Okay, so we can say your with an apostrophe R-E. Very good. Okay, I think you guys are getting the hang of it. Awesome. Number 5, I think you can do it. I'm not going to help you. Write your answers in the comments, okay? If hungry, ask father to pick up some food on his way home. If hungry, ask father to pick up some food on his way home. Okay, did you write your answer in the comments? Very good. All right, so if you are hungry, so we're going to use the contraction. If you're hungry, ask whose father? My father, your father. Ask your father to pick up some food on his way home. Very good. So if you guys don't know yet, pick up something means to stop somewhere and get something. So pick up, okay? So get some food, pick up some food, basically the same meaning, okay? So go somewhere on your way home and get some food, pick up some food. Very good. So I hope you now understand the difference between your and your. Remember, they are pronounced the same. And in conversation, we usually use contractions. Contractions are faster and more convenient, so we tend to use the contractions when we're talking. Instead of saying, if you are hungry, it's a little bit long, right? So we like to make it nice and short. If you're hungry, okay? So please remember the difference between your and your. And if you'd like, you can write some example sentences down in the comments. I'll check them. You guys always have such great examples, so I'm looking forward to those. And yes, if you would like to suggest any other lessons, I made a post on the community tab on YouTube. So go check that out, write your recommendations, and I'll try and make those lessons as soon as possible. Okay, you guys did so well. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I can't wait for our next lesson. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. How is everyone today? How are you? We're going to learn a new English expression today. But first, as always, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live on YouTube, please click the subscribe button and hit the notification bell, and then you'll know when I go live on YouTube. And also, if you could like the Facebook page, that always helps me out. And if you can like this video and share it, that is awesome. Yeah, and I'll leave, let's see, how can I do this? Hold on one second. I'll leave a link to the YouTube channel. Oh, hello, everyone. I just saw the chat. Hi, guys. How is everybody today? Hello, Josh. Hello, Dahlia. Hello, Keithura. Juan Paul. Hello from Peru. Okay. Oh, yeah, thanks for sharing. Okay. So let's see. Oops. Yeah, I'll have a lesson on YouTube a little bit later today in about... today, I'm kind of mixing up the time schedule because I know not everyone can watch them all the time. So today's lesson on YouTube will be in about 3 hours, I think, in about 3 hours. So I don't know if you guys will be up or awake or available then, but just in case, yeah, you can go check it out too. Hello from Brazil. Hello. Hi from Yonkers, New York. What? How is New York? Okay, awesome. Hello. Okay, so we are going to learn a very useful expression in English, okay? So let's look at, this one. Okay, if you saw the title of this video, maybe I wrote this in the title, I'm not sure yet. Okay, so this is have a knack for something. Have a knack for something. So you'll notice there is a K here, but this K is silent. We do not pronounce this K, okay? So it's the same as like the word know. I know you, right? I know the answer. So KN. So this K is silent. Hello from Myanmar. Hi. Hello from Cambodia. Awesome. Okay. So let's see. Have a knack for. So does anyone know what to have a knack for something means? Does anyone know that? Oh, hello from the Congo. Wow. Hi. Oh, I saw a good answer, like a talent. Yes, very good. So instead of saying, I'm good at something, we could say, I have a knack for something. She has a knack for something. Okay, so to have a knack for something means that you are good at something. You have a skill or a talent, something that you're good at, okay? Don't worry. So if this is the first time you are seeing this expression, that is okay. So we're going to look a little bit deeper into this word. So knack is an interesting word, isn't it? Have a knack for something. You probably haven't heard this word before, knack. I didn't know the origin of this word until I looked it up. So the origin of knack, I think it comes from Middle English. So long time ago. Knack was like used as a word for a sound of a crack or something. I looked it up. Let's see. Yeah. Probably related to obsolete knack, sharp blow or sound. So maybe the original meaning of knack means a sharp blow or sound, and gradually over time it began to mean a skill, something you're good at. Okay, so I think this word started to be used as like a skill from like the 1500s or something. So it's quite an old word, but we still use it today. Okay. Oh, hello everyone from Florida. First time. Hello, Alexandra. Welcome. Okay. Oh, I have a knack for football. Awesome. So you are very sporty, very athletic. Good job. Okay. Okay, very good. So let's look at some definition, okay? Well, some sentences, I guess. All right. Okay, so we have the definition up here. Have a knack for means to be good at. Very simple, to be good at. So you can use either, right? I'm good at this, or I have a knack for this. So both of them are commonly used, I think. Oh, very good. Hello from Pakistan. Hello. Oh, this is a good one. I have a knack for singing, right? Yes, very good. Okay. So, number 1. I have a knack for, how do you pronounce this word? So I have a friend from France. She pronounces this word suing, but that is not how we pronounce it in English, right? Sue. Actually, this is pronounced so. So it's very, very strange spelling, right? Sewing. I have a knack for sewing. So I'm good at sewing. Oh, I saw Frederick is in the chat. Hello. Okay. Oh, I can't scroll up that far anymore. Wow, lots of people in the chat. Okay. Oh, I have a knack for missing the live stream. Oh no. So you have like a special skill for missing the live stream. Uh-oh. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. I have a knack for swimming. Very good. Very good. Okay. She has a knack for playing piano. Awesome. Good morning, Frederick. Hello from Switzerland. Okay. So let's look at number 2. He has a knack for always saying the right thing. He has a knack for always saying the right thing. So that means he's really good at saying the right thing, maybe at the right time. So, for example, if someone is sad, he can say the right thing to make them happy again. So he has a knack for always saying the right thing. Okay. Oh, I have a knack for playing cricket. Awesome. Very good. Very good. I have a knack for studying. Good job. Just careful of the pronunciation. You wrote knock. Okay. Devashka, very good. So and so are the same pronunciation. Yes. So SEW and SO have the same exact pronunciation. So and so. Sewing. Okay. Good job. It's like my characters. Oops, 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 oops. I have a knack for cooking. Very good. Okay. Number 3. I wish I had a knack for public speaking. Oh, I wish I had a knack for public speaking too. Very good. So this is a skill that you don't have, but I wish I had a skill for public speaking. I wish I had a knack for public speaking. Okay, so public speaking means like maybe getting on stage and talking to a very big group of people. I was so shy when I was younger and I hated public speaking. Our school always made us do public speaking. I didn't like it. Okay, so number 4, your grandfather had a knack for fishing. So maybe this is in the past tense. So maybe your grandfather has already passed away. Your grandfather had a knack for fishing. He was very good at fishing. Okay. Then how do we pronounce these words? So both of them are the same. So and so. So S-O, S-O-W, and S-E-W are the same pronunciation. I have a knack for English. Very good, very good. Just be careful about the spelling. K-N-O-C-K is knock, like knock, knock, knock on the door, like knock, knock. This knack, have a knack, I should get it closer, is K-N-A-C-K, knack, knack. Okay, good job. Okay. Oops. Oh, hi, teacher. Hello. I saw I have a knack for gambling. That's pretty funny. Okay. So let's see. Number 5 and number 6, I want you to think of something and we can write answers here together. Okay. So I have a knack for something. What is something you are good at? Your skill, your special skill. What are you good at? Please write it in the comments. I have a knack for, and I'll pick one and I'll write it here. Okay. Oh, very good. Ooh, I have a knack for reading. Very good. So that means you're good at reading. Awesome. I have a knack for looking after my children. Very good. That's a good skill to have. I have a knack for making beer or tuok. Did I pronounce that right? I don't know how to pronounce that last word, but that's interesting. Oh, you have a knack for making beer. Wow. Oh, don't worry if you're late. I'm so sorry. I'm like, please don't worry. We'll be here for a little bit. Okay. Let's see. I have a knack for dancing. Awesome. I have a knack for planting. Oh, very good. Do you have many plants that you're raising at home? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 plants. Another good way that you can say that you have a knack for planting. We have a special expression for this, actually. You can say, I have a green thumb. I have a green thumb. So I think we say green thumb because you get the plant, it becomes green. If you work with plants all day, maybe your hand turns a little green. So I have a green thumb means I have a knack for planting. Okay. My grandma have a knack for singing and playing the guitar. Very good. So your grandma, so we would not use have, we would actually say has. My grandma has a knack for singing and playing the guitar. Awesome. You sound like you have a great grandma. I have a knack for writing stories. Very good. I have a knack for playing the piano. The piano. That's a tricky one. The piano. Good job. I have a knack for cooking. I have a knack for an excellent observation of society. Oh, interesting. Okay, very, very good. All right. I have a knack for traveling. Traveling. Good job. All right. So I'm going to write, let's see. I have a knack for, let's say, playing the piano. I have a knack for playing the piano. Yes, very good. So when we talk about instruments, I have a knack for playing the piano. I have a knack for playing the guitar. Okay? Very, very good. Then how about the last one, number 6? Something that you are not skilled at, but you wish you were. I wish I had a knack for something. What do you wish you had a knack for? Oh, my car had an uncanny knack of breaking down just when I need it most. Oh no, that's a good sentence there. So you can sometimes use it in a sarcastic way. So I have a knack for making mistakes. So that means I'm very good at making mistakes. So you can use it in that way. It's pretty. It's a very fun way to use it. Okay. Oh, I wish I had a knack for speaking English fluently. Yeah, very good. I wish I had a knack for speaking like a native speaker. Oh, very good. Perfect sentence. Oh, I see a lot of similar ones. I wish I had a knack for speaking English fluently. Yes. I wish I had a knack for nursing. Yeah, you could say that. So it means you're not in any nursing program now. I wish I had a knack for being unabashed about speaking in public areas. Very good. Yeah. So you could just say speaking in public too is also okay. I wish I had a knack for making a big fortune to rebuild my new future life. Oh, okay. Very good. So you wish you had a knack for making a big fortune to rebuild my new future life. So rebuild means build again. So it's kind of doesn't make sense. Rebuild my new future life. Some of it is kind of redundant. So I would say, I wish I had a knack for making a big fortune to build up my future, for example. Okay, good job. Let's see, I'll scroll down a little bit. I wish I had a knack for remembering everything. Very good. Yeah, me too. I always forget things for some reason. Okay. I wish I had a knack for playing cricket. Yes, somebody earlier said they have a knack for playing cricket. I wish I had a knack for playing cricket. I'm not good at it. Yes, good job. Okay. Oh, how to pronounce usual. Usual. Okay, I hope that helps you. I wish I had a knack for engineering. Yes, very, very good. Engineering is tough. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's say I wish I had a knack for I wish I had a knack for remembering things. Let's use that one. That was good. Remembering things. I'm terrible at remembering things. All right. So we said, ooh, I put my hand on it. I wish I had a knack for remembering things. Okay, very, very good. So just to recap, review, have a knack for is another way to say to be good at something, to be good at. So I have a knack for sewing. Pay attention to that pronunciation of sewing. He has a knack for always saying the right thing. Number 3, I wish I had a knack for public speaking. I'm very bad at public speaking. I wish I had a knack for public speaking. Number 4, your grandfather had a knack for fishing. He was very good at fishing. Number 5, I have a knack for playing the piano. So that was one we got from the chat. And number 6, I wish I had a knack for remembering things. Very good. That was also from the chat. Awesome. And just pay attention to pronunciation and spelling of this one. Knack. Knack is, it has a K, but we don't pronounce it. So it's the same as the word no or knee. There's a silent K followed by an N. So knack. And be careful, this is an A, not an O. If you write K-N-O-C-K, that means knock, knock, like you're knocking on the door, right? Okay, very good. So let's see. If you want to write some more examples in the chat, this one is pretty easy, I think, right? To have, oh, I dropped a marker. I have a knack for dropping things. Have a knack for is very straightforward. It just means you're good at something. So if you want to write some examples, or if you have some questions in the chat, we can look at them. Let's see. This is a good one. I wish I had a knack for breaking bad habits. Yes, it is very, very difficult to break bad habits, right? So I wish I had a knack for breaking bad habits. Very good. All right, let me see. I wish I had a knack for cleaning. Me too. Oh, wow, it got dark all of a sudden in here. I wish I had a knack for cleaning. So I like to have a clean house, but sometimes I think I'm not very good at cleaning. I take too much time. So I wish I had a knack for cleaning. Very good. I have a knack for speaking up my friends. Oh, very good. I have a knack for speaking up to my friends. Speaking up to my friends. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Let me check. Let me check my time really quick. I have to check my schedule to see. Okay. I can answer a few more. This is a good one. I wish I had a knack for spelling. Yeah, spelling can also be pretty difficult, right? Okay. Let's see. There's a lot of pronunciation questions. Let me see. Where did it go? I saw the pronunciation question, but I lost it now. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, here it is. How to pronounce new, and news, news, new, news, new, news. Okay? We'll do just a few more. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I wish I had a knack for learning fast. Very, very good. Okay. Can you say, I wish I have? I wish I have. So when we use wish, we are talking about like hypothetical. So, for example, I wish I had $1 million. When you use have, you could say, I wish I would have studied harder. I wish I would have studied harder. Okay? Does that make sense? Let's see. Yeah, I wish I had a knack for understanding everything in English. Yeah, I wish I had a knack for picking up uh, new skills. Yes, I wish I would have. Very good. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. This is a good one. My friend has a knack for beating around the bush. Yes, very good. My friend has a knack for beating around the bush. Very good. So if you don't know what beating around the bush means, beating around the bush means that you avoid the topic or you avoid what you're supposed to say and you kind of go around in a circle, avoiding what you really want to say. You beat around the bush, right? My friend has a knack for beating around the bush. Very good example. In the example 4, is it mean that he is not good at fishing now? Oh, let's take a look. Okay. So, your grandfather had a knack for fishing. So yes, when I wrote this example, I kind of just assumed in my mind that the grandfather has already died, passed away. So when he was alive, your grandfather had a knack for fishing. Or, if he can't physically, if he's alive and he can't physically fish anymore, you could use it like this in the past tense. So he wouldn't be good at fishing now, but when he was younger, he had a knack for fishing. Okay, good job. All righty. So I think I'm going to end the lesson here. So if you guys want to go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel, I would be very, very appreciative of that. And if you could like the Facebook page, share this lesson with your friends. That is awesome. Let's build our community more. So if you have questions and I can't answer it right away, maybe we can help each other, right? So if someone has a question and you know the answer, it's okay to help them out, right? So let's try and help each other out and build our community so that we can learn more, okay? All right. Thank you, everyone, so much for watching today's lesson. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are so great participants. You guys are just great participants. So it's really nice to see your answers and be able to talk to you like this. All right. Well, thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys again on Facebook. Wait a second. Today is Friday, right? Today's Friday. Yeah, we'll see if I can do a lesson on Saturday. I'm not sure. For sure on YouTube. I'm not sure about Facebook. But okay, I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for watching. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. So thank you so much for joining today's lesson. I am a little bit late today because I was quite busy. I do apologize. Today, we're going to look at some phrasal verbs that we use when we eat and drink. So when we have meals. So these are going to be a little bit casual lesson today. That's always good. Hello, MD. Hello, Afzal, I hope I said that right. Yuel, Rana, December, hello, Hinin. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining today. Hello from Bangladesh. So today we're going to be looking at some phrasal verbs for eating. But first, if you guys, if you're watching me live right now, please hit that notification button so that way you will know when I go live each time. It should work, I hope. Also, if you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really helps me out too. Yeah, let's grow our community. Hello from India, Afghanistan. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining. Okay, yes. So yeah, please share this video if you can with your friends who are also learning English. Growing the community has been a really fun thing, and I like seeing all of your familiar faces. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson before the sun sets. Okay, so, oh, where's my marker? There it is. Okay, so we're going to learn 4 phrasal verbs for eating and drinking. Okay, so we have, oh, hello from Myanmar. Okay, hello from Kenya, Kurdistan, hello. Okay, so we are going to learn these 4 today. These are 4 phrasal verbs for eating and drinking, okay? So this, we'll go over them, but most of these are pretty casual. But in English, we often have casual meals, so they might come up. Okay, so the first one is dig in, dig in. So if you dig into your food, it means that you start eating and you're very eager. You're excited to eat. You're very hungry. Let's eat. Dig in can also be an invitation to start eating. Okay, so the dinner is on the table. Let's dig in, or just dig in means to start eating. Okay, so this one is not inseparable. Okay, so let's dig in to your food. Okay, then the second one, scarf down, scarf down. This is a separable phrasal verb. So we can scarf down something or scarf something down. And to scarf down means to eat something very, very quickly. So if you're kind of busy and you don't have a lot of time to eat, maybe you scarf down your lunch and then go back to what you were doing. Scarf down, eating very, very quickly. Okay? Scarf down dinner, scarf your lunch down. Okay? Hello from Cambodia, Bangladesh. Hi from India, I see you. Okay, next one is gulp down, gulp down. So gulp down can be for food or drink, food or drink. So when we gulp down something or gulp something down, separable phrasal verb, it means to eat or drink something very quickly. Scarf down is only for food. Gulp down is for food and drinks. Okay? Very good. And the next one, last one, polish off, polish off. Polish off means to finish eating or drinking something very quickly. So polish off means to finish, okay? Finish eating something or drinking something. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples and then you guys can make some sentences. All right, so maybe this is better to see. Okay, nice and big. Oh my goodness, my shadows. Can you hear me? Okay, so, oh no, the shadows. Can you still hear me if I do? This is my microphone. Let me move my microphone really quick so that you guys can see me. Da, 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 da. Okay. Better. Okay. Yes. All right. So we have dig in. Dig in. That means start eating eagerly. Start eating eagerly. To start eating. Or you can say it to invite someone to start eating. Oh, the shadows. Okay, so dig in, start eating. Scarf down means to eat quickly, to eat quickly. Scarf down your lunch. Gulp down is to eat or drink something quickly. So scarf down is only for eating. Gulp down is for eating and drinking. Okay? Very good. And what does eagerly mean? Very good. Eagerly means you are very excited to eat, or maybe you're very hungry. So, oh, okay, I want to eat. So eagerly, you can't wait any longer. Okay. Sorry about the lighting. All right. And then polish off. Quickly finish eating or drinking something, to polish off something. Okay. So I have some examples. So really quick, number 1, dinner is ready. Let's dig in. So you'll often hear this when you have a big meal with your family or friends. Hey, dinner's ready. Let's dig in, or just dig in. Dig in just means please start eating. Okay. Then number 2, he scarfed down his meal and went back to work. So scarf down means he ate very, very quickly and went back to work. So he was kind of busy, so he had to scarf down his food. Okay. Scarf down is a little bit casual. And maybe the act of scarfing down your food is a little bit casual as well. Number 3, she gulped down her cup of coffee and ordered another one. She gulped down her cup of coffee and ordered another one. So she drank it very quickly. Okay. Yeah, dig in. Maybe you often hear it in movies. Yes. People often say it. Okay, and number 4, maybe if I do this. No, the lighting is still terrible. Okay, number 4, the boys have already polished off the ice cream. The boys have already polished off the ice cream. So polish off, remember, it means to quickly finish eating or drinking something. Okay. So I wouldn't use these in a formal setting. This is more conversational and more casual. So if this is like everyday conversation. Okay. So let's see if you can make a sentence. Can you make a sentence with dig in, or scarf down, gulp down, polish off? Okay. So try and make some sentences, and I will put them on the screen. Maybe that is easier than with this terrible lighting. So we looked at these 4 phrasal verbs today: dig in, scarf down, gulp down, polish off. Okay. Oops, this is the first time. Oh, hello, welcome. Gulp down is more using for drinks about your throat gulps down and make a strange noise. Yeah. For me, usually I use gulp down for drinks, because like if you swallow something, your throat does make a noise. That is like a gulping noise. Gulp means like I can't really do it. I don't have any food or water in my mouth. So gulp means the kind of noise that happens when you swallow something. So gulp means like to swallow. Okay. Very good. Breakfast is ready. Let's dig in. Yes, very good. Breakfast is ready. Let's dig in. Awesome. Polish off meaning. So to polish off a food or drink means that you finished it kind of quickly. You finished it. So maybe quickly and easily. So I can't believe you polished off the whole cake. Oh my gosh, you ate the whole cake, all of it? Wow. So polish off means to finish eating something quickly and easily. Okay. Oh, this is a very good one. Dig in, don't wait for me. Yes. So if you are running a little bit late, or everyone is waiting for you, you could say, please dig in. You don't need to wait for me. This is a very good sentence. Okay, kid, let's scarf us dinner down. Very good. Let's scarf your dinner. I think let's scarf your dinner down. So maybe I would say if you are talking to a kid, I think that's what you're trying to say, to a child, maybe usually we don't recommend to scarf down a meal because it means eating very quickly. So it might not be very polite, or it might not be very healthy. But if you're in a hurry, hey, just scarf down your meal, scarf your dinner down, let's go. Yeah, sometimes we say it like that. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. I can't wait to dig into my dinner. Excellent. Okay. By the way, I'm sorry about this lighting here. It's really hard to find good lighting in my house. Okay. Yeah, you can gulp down medicine. Yes. Usually, if medicine tastes bad, you try to gulp it down so that you don't taste anything. I have polished off this orange juice before my sister drinks. Oh, very good, December. So we could say, I polished off my orange juice, or the orange juice, before my sister had a chance to drink it. Yes, very good. I'm so hungry. Let's dig in. Excellent. I scarf down lunch. That is why I have a lot of the lessons to study. Very good. So maybe you have a lot of lessons to study, and that's why you scarfed down your lunch, because you are so busy. Okay, good job. Ooh, scrolling. Very good. So I don't have enough time. I have to polish off. So maybe when we use these phrasal verbs, scarf down, gulp down, polish off, usually we need something after it. So I have to polish off my meal. I have to gulp down this drink. Okay? I cooked a special cake for you. Let's dig in. Excellent. Well done. You guys have so many good examples. I'm scrolling back. Let's see. Polish off your dinner. Let's come back to our lecture class. Oh, very good. So polish off your dinner and let's go back to class. Let's go back to class. So maybe lecture and class could be a little bit redundant. Same thing. So maybe you could choose one. Let's go back to our lecture. Let's go back to our class. Okay. I'll do a few more. Oh, great sentence. I polished off all my breakfast few minutes ago. I polished off all of my breakfast a few minutes ago. Very good. Let's see. Okay, maybe one or two more. Oh, very good. I gulped down this morning and I went to the market for shopping. Yes. So you could say I gulped down something. I gulped down a sandwich. I gulped down some juice. Okay. Remember that we need what you are consuming. Okay. Very good. Sorry, I am late. Oh, no worry. Please don't worry, Mar. You're okay. My son woke up late, so he polished up his meal before going to school. Very good. So remember that polish is the phrasal verb is polish off some food. Polish off his meal. Okay. I'll do one more because the sun is setting. Oh my goodness. Polish off your breakfast. Let's go for a picnic. Nice. Okay. Hello from Oh, very good. Don't gulp down so fast your drinks. I would change the sentence just a little bit to say, don't gulp down your drinks so fast. Don't gulp down your drinks so fast. Very good. Okay, so for those of you who are just joining, I'm sorry the sun is suddenly setting, but we went over 4 phrasal verbs that we use for eating and drinking. Dig in, scarf down, gulp down, polish off. Dig in means to start eating. Scarf down means quickly eat food. Gulp down means that you quickly eat or drink something. And polish off means that you finish eating or drinking very quickly. Okay, very good. So I'm going to end today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining, and thank you for waiting for me today. I was a little bit busy, but hopefully I'll be on schedule tomorrow. There will also be another lesson later on YouTube, so please subscribe. I really appreciate it. And yes, I will see you guys very, very soon. I'm so sorry about this lighting. I will have to figure out something. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again in a little bit over on YouTube. Thank you so much. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Oh, let me check if my mic is on. Yeah, I think so. Hi, everyone. How are you? Again, before we get into today's lesson, if you could go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. New lessons are coming out every single day. Thank you so much for those of you who are watching all of the YouTube videos. I really, really appreciate it. And of course, like this video, share it with your friends. Hello, how are you? Hello from India. Hello, hello. Hello, Ahmed. Good morning. How is everyone today? Hello. Okay, thank you guys for joining me today. I know you all live busy lives, but thank you so much for taking the time to take my lesson. I really, really appreciate it. Hello. Okay, you're ready. Awesome. All right, so I'll leave the link again in the comments. There you go. So I hope you guys are ready. We're going to have an intermediate English idiom lesson today, okay? So, oh, when I didn't study your lesson yesterday. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry. You can always catch up anytime. The lessons are up forever. Oh, hello from Cambodia, from Laos, from Kenya. Hello, hello from Bangladesh. How is everyone? Good morning. Hello. Hello, Irini. Hello. Okay, so we're going to learn intermediate level idioms today. We're going to learn 2 that are connected. So let's take a look. Okay, we have 2 idioms. Wow, color change. Okay, so we have the first one, kick the bucket. Kick the bucket. And the next one is bucket list. Have you heard either of these idioms today? Have you ever heard, before today, have you ever heard any of these? Hello from Myanmar. I hope things are getting better. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay, so kick the bucket and bucket list. Okay, these 2, we can see the similarities, right? They both have the word bucket. But what does bucket mean in these? Kick the bucket list. So if you don't know, a bucket is like, I'll try to draw a picture of a bucket. Usually it's kind of metal. You can put water inside or anything really. That's a bucket. Oh, sorry, my drawing is terrible. But if you haven't heard either of these, it might be confusing to hear kick the bucket, and bucket list. Okay, so I'm going to tell you what bucket means. Okay, so bucket refers to dying. Okay, it's a little bit grim, it's a little bit sad, but to kick the bucket means to die, okay? Death. So it's a little bit sad or a little bit grim to think about, but we use kick the bucket to mean someone died. And it is a very informal, very casual way to say that someone died. So I would not use this if someone very close to you or a loved one, or if you're having a serious conversation. Don't use kick the bucket. Kick the bucket is very, very informal, okay? So the origin, I looked it up, and the origin of kick the bucket is also very, very grim. So when people wanted to kill themselves, it's very sad. You can put a rope around your neck, and they would stand on a bucket, and when they were ready to die, they would kick the bucket and they would die. Okay, so it's very, very grim. I'm sorry to bring it up, but that is the one of the origin stories for kick the bucket. So kick the bucket just became an idiom for die. Okay, so kick the bucket means to die, and bucket list. This means a list of things that you want to do before you die. Okay, so kick the bucket, very, very informal. Bucket list, we hear a lot more. It just means a list of things that you want to do before you die. Oh, very good. Yes, awesome. Okay, so let's look at some examples, okay? And then we can talk about it a little bit. Oops. Okay, I'm got to go over here a little bit more. Okay. We'll go like this. Can you see all right? Okay, so kick the bucket means to die. It's informal, so be careful when you use it. I think you don't really need to use it, but it's good to know in case someone says it, right? So you know what it means. Okay, sometimes it comes up in movies or dramas, TV dramas. Okay, and then we have bucket list, and that means a list of things you want to do before you die. So they both have the word bucket here. Bucket list is more commonly used than kick the bucket. Okay. Oh, how is your health now? Yeah, I'm feeling much better. Thank you for asking. Okay, it's okay if you're late. We're just starting, okay? So number one, here are some examples, right? Number one, when my old man kicks the bucket, I'll take over the family business. Okay, so maybe this is a very casual conversation with your friends. Maybe you're not worried about your father's health. By the way, old man is also a very casual, informal way to say my father, my dad, my old man. So very, very casual, informal. When my old man kicks the bucket, I'll take over the family business. Okay. Bucket list. This is a good question. Does bucket list equal will? So a will is something that you write. So after you die, your family can get your possessions, right? So after I die, my house will go to my children. All of my money will go to my parents, something like that. Bucket list is not a will. It is a list of things you want to do before you die. So Anything you want to do. So, for example, traveling or mastering English, something like that. Before you die, I want to do this. That is a bucket list. List of things you want to do before you die. Okay? So let's take a look at example number 2. Visiting Rome is next on my bucket list. Okay, so bucket list again is more often used than kick the bucket. So visiting Rome, oh, I really, really want to visit Rome. So before I die, I want to visit Rome. Visiting Rome is next on my bucket list. So maybe you have a list of things you want to do. Visiting Rome is next, okay? Yes, like a priority list of things you want to do. Very good. Okay. Very good. So number three, our family dog finally kicked the bucket after being sick for several months. Our family dog finally kicked the bucket after being sick for several months. Okay, again, kick the bucket is very, very casual, very informal. So be careful when you use it, if you use it. If like a friend's family member died, maybe don't say kick the bucket. Okay. Very good. Okay, so the last one, number 4, what's on your bucket list? What's on your bucket list? So can you, in the comments, please tell me what is on your bucket list? What do you want to do before you kick the bucket? What do you want to do? Okay, what's on your bucket list? So please leave it in the comments, okay? Oh, thank you. Okay. Agenda. Is it the same as bucket list? So agenda could be like a weekly agenda, monthly agenda, daily agenda. Agenda you can use in many different situations. So like business, things like that. Bucket list is specifically things that you want to do, usually for fun before you die. Okay. Oh, visiting France. Visiting France is on your bucket list. Very good. I'll write it down. Let's write down everyone's bucket list. Visiting France. I went to Paris to visit my friend. It was very, very lovely. I really enjoyed France. Okay. Oh, visiting America. Visiting America. Awesome. Visiting America. America. Very nice. I recommend it if you can. Maybe once we are able to travel again. Okay. Oh, marriage with my love is on my bucket list. Very good. So marriage, yes. Very good. I'll just put marriage. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I'm scrolling up a little bit because the chat went a little bit fast. Studying abroad. Very good. Studying abroad. I really recommend studying abroad also. Studying. Oops, what did I do? Studying abroad. I can't write. Studying abroad. Sorry for my terrible handwriting. It's hard to hold this at an angle. Okay. Very good. Oh, I saw a good one. Oh, very good. Taking the proficiency test is next on my bucket list. Yes. So Irini is going to be taking a proficiency test. Let's wish her a lot of luck. We hope you do very, very well. That is next on her bucket list. Very good. Oh, visiting Switzerland. Yes, Switzerland sounds so lovely. I wish I could go. Oh, visiting Myanmar. Yeah, I would love to visit Myanmar too. That's also on my bucket list. Meeting with Bree. Oh, thank you. I hope that I can meet you all someday. That would be awesome. Okay. Wow, wow, wow. There's a lot of comments. Let's see. Uh, 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 maybe learning English is one priority on my bucket list. Very good. Learning English. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to put this down, I guess. I don't need to keep holding it. Let's see. Oh, this is awesome. I want to cycle around the world before I bucket list. So remember, so you can say, I want to cycle around the world before I kick the bucket. Oops, I keep bumping my table. Kick the bucket means to die. So before I die, before I kick the bucket. And you could say, I want to cycle around the world cycling around the world is on my bucket list. On my bucket list before I kick the bucket. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Oh, you want to shake hands with Joe Biden. Oh, I hope you are able to someday. Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Kicking the bucket, the military coup is on my bucket list. Oh my gosh, yeah. So right now, as I'm live right now, there is a coup that happened in Myanmar. We wish Myanmar the best. I hope you guys are all safe and okay. Traveling to Japan. Very good. Yes, traveling to Japan. I recommend it. Japan is a very lovely country, lots of nice people and great culture. Traveling Japan, I recommend it on everyone's bucket list. Okay. But is it before someone dies? For example, when someone is sick. So kick the bucket equals to die. So if you say before someone kicks the bucket, then it would be before someone dies. Bucket list is things that people want to do before they die. Kick the bucket equals die. Bucket list is a list of things I want to do before I die. A little bit confusing. I hope it's understandable. So when I kick the bucket, I hope I'm comfortable at home. So when I die, I hope I'm comfortable at home. Traveling the world is on my bucket list. I want to do that before I die. Okay. Ooh, traveling the whole of European countries is one of my bucket list. Oh, very good. So we would say it is one thing on my bucket list. So a list is like many, many things. So we could say traveling all of Europe is on my bucket list, or is one of my goals on my bucket list. So remember, list is many, many things. Okay. Very, very good. I want to have 2 kids. Oh, very good. So starting a family might be on someone's bucket list. Very good. Good sentence. I don't want to kick the bucket. I don't want to kick the bucket. Yeah, I think many of us don't want to kick the bucket. Very good. Okay. Oh, sorry, I am new here. Please, if you start again. Okay, so if you're just coming in, we learned kick the bucket and bucket list. I'll quickly just show you. You can always watch this lesson again, but kick the bucket is a very informal way to say to die. And bucket list is a list of things you want to do before you die. So right now we're talking about what's on our bucket list. Okay. Let's see. Oh, My bucket list is to study your lesson in Japan. Oh, thank you, Tetsuwin. Oh, I hope that we can meet someday. I would love to meet you. Okay, oops. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Oh, I want to travel America and eat everything. Food is my bucket list. Okay, very good. So I would maybe correct your sentence a little bit and say traveling to America and eating everything, eating all the food is on my bucket list. Usually we say something is on my bucket list. Okay, very good. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need a bucket. I need a bucket to wash my car. Yes. So an actual bucket. I need a bucket to wash my car. Very, very good. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching and studying with me today. There will be a brand new lesson on YouTube later today. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, please like this video, share it with your friends. Thank you so much. I will, I think I missed some questions in here, so I'll try to go back and answer them as best that I can for you, okay? So thank you so much, and I will see you guys a little bit later again on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook, okay? Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I really appreciate it. See you guys a little bit later, all right? Bye-bye. Hello, students. Welcome. Thank you for joining today's live lesson. Today we're going to learn 5 educational idioms, okay? So these idioms I picked because I think you can use them in the classroom. You can use them for general educational purposes when you're talking about education, when you're talking about college or university. I think these idioms are really, really helpful to spice up your conversation a bit. So we're going to get into that. Also, before we start, just let me remind you, if you enjoy my lessons, if you like what I do, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really, really helps me out. And it lets me know that you like my lessons and you want to see more of them. I also have a website where I have courses, I have PDFs, I have quizzes, and on my blog portion of my website, I have tons and tons of free English resources. So I tend to make blog posts about each lesson that I do. So if you want to see some, if you want to see, for example, this lesson in text form, that will be up probably today. Okay. Oh, Ali, welcome. I can't pronounce the first part of your name. Jazim, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys for joining. I'm just gonna put my blog in the chat really quick. So yeah, if you have any questions during the lesson, let me know in the chat. You can comment. I'll try to get to everyone's questions, but I don't know if we'll have time. So, and also there's going to be a quiz at the end. There will be a quiz at the end of the lesson. Okay, so we're gonna get started. Let me pull it up really quick. I might need to put on my glasses because I'm so blind. But we'll try. Okay. Okay. So here we have idioms used in education. Okay, so this is an English idiom lesson. We're going to learn five idioms today. Okay. So the first one, bury one's head in the sand. Have you heard this idiom before? Bury one's head in the sand. Okay, so be careful with pronunciation. The first word looks like bury, but it's pronounced bury. Bury one's head in the sand. So we're going to go through the origins of each idiom first. Okay, so this is a lot. So the origin, the idiom bury one's head in the sand, has its origins in the supposed behavior of ostriches. So if you know what an ostrich is, it's an animal. And there's kind of this myth that they bury their head in the sand when they feel threatened. So when they're in danger, they put their head in the sand. So it's not actually true, but many people have that image. I don't know about in your country. Let me know in your country if you have that same myth of ostriches. So we think that they bury their head in the sand when they're hiding from danger. Okay, so can you guess what bury one's head in the sand means? If you see this origin, what do you think it means? We'll get to it. So the meaning: to ignore a problem or unpleasant situation. Okay, so when we want to ignore something, we bury our head in the sand. Okay? Oh, Mr. Brad Boy. Very good. I'm glad you got it. Okay. So, an example sentence. Some students bury their head in the sand when it comes to studying grammar rules, but that's not a good approach. Okay? So some students try to ignore grammar rules because they're difficult, they're unpleasant, we don't like them. But we shouldn't, right? That's not a good approach. We should kind of study grammar rules. Okay? Everyone understanding this one so far? Very, very good. Okay. The next one is learn the ropes. Learn the ropes. Have you heard of this one before? Okay. Learn the ropes. Let's see. So the origin of this idiom, it is believed to originated from the sailing industry. So in the past, sailors had to learn how to handle the ropes, which were crucial, very important for controlling the sails and maneuvering the ship, moving around the ship. So sailors had to learn how to use the ropes. Okay? So what do you think that means in English now? Okay? The meaning is to learn how to do a particular job or activity. So usually learn the ropes means to learn the basics, the fundamental things that you need to know. So when you start a new job, you can learn the ropes. Okay? So my example sentence here, it takes time to learn the ropes of teaching, but it's worth it in the end. So for me personally, when I became a teacher, it took a little time to learn the ropes, to learn the basics, to learn how to do my job. Okay? Very good. Is everyone understanding so far? We're going to have a quiz at the end, so stick around until the end, okay? And if you want to make your own example sentence, go right ahead. Okay, the next one. Rome wasn't built in a day. Rome wasn't built in a day. So I hope you all know the city of Rome. Have you heard this idiom before? Rome wasn't built in a day. What does that mean? Okay, so the origin. Of course, this idiom refers to the ancient city of Rome, which took a long time to construct. So we know that Rome was a very great city, right? There's lots of historical things we have from Rome. But Rome took a long time to construct, to build. So what does this idiom mean in today's English? It means that it takes time and effort to achieve great things. So if you want to do something, if you want to achieve a goal, we often say Rome wasn't built in a day. You can't expect to do something great really, really quickly, right? So it takes time and effort, okay? Example, learning a new language requires patience and practice. Remember, Rome wasn't built in a day. Very good. So, you are learning English right now. You might be a little impatient. I want to improve my English right now. I want to get better right now. I want to be fluent right now. But, of course, learning English takes time and effort. So, Rome wasn't built in a day. So, you need to take time to improve your English too. Okay, very good. Then we have another long one. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Have you heard this one before? My mother always used to tell me this. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Okay, I'll tell you the origin first. So this idiom dates back to the 17th century and refers to the practice of carrying eggs in a single basket. So many people would, when they lived on farms, they were collecting chicken eggs, putting everything in one basket. But if you dropped your basket or if you lost your basket, all of the eggs would be gone. So what do you think that means then? Oh, I'm glad the explanation is great. Thank you. Okay, so if we think about it, putting all of your eggs from the chicken, it's going to be breakfast for today and tomorrow and for our neighbors. And then you're walking along, I dropped my basket and now all of the eggs are broken. Oh no, I don't have any eggs now. Okay? But if you had eggs in a separate basket, you would still have some eggs, right? So what does this mean? It means it's risky to depend solely on one thing or have everything invested in a single option. Okay? Oh, Jose, thank you. Welcome. So it's very risky. So for example, if you look at my example sentence, when applying for colleges, it's wise to have backup options. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. So in America, when you apply for college or university, for example, if I wanted to go to Harvard, I want to go to Harvard University, and I only apply for Harvard University, that is a little risky because Harvard is very, very competitive. It's very hard to get into Harvard. So if I put all my eggs in one basket, it's very risky, right? I might not get in. So when applying for colleges, it's wise, it's smart to have backup options, other options, not just one option. Okay, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Is everyone understanding? Is it okay? Okay, then this one, I love this one. This is one of my favorite idioms. Cross the T's and dot the I's. Sometimes we say cross your T's and dot your I's. Okay? So the origin of this idiom comes from the act of ensuring that every T in a written document is crossed and every I is dotted, indicating attention to detail. So when you write in cursive, so you don't cross your T's or dot your I's right away. You have to go back and do that, right? When you're writing in cursive. So the process of going back and crossing your T, dotting your I's, it means that you were paying attention, that you are giving attention to detail, right? So you want everything to be perfect. Okay? So this means being meticulous and thorough in completing tasks or work. So meticulous means paying attention to detail, paying close attention to detail. Okay? So my example, the teacher emphasized the importance of crossing the T's and dotting the I's in the research paper to avoid any mistakes. So it just means to be very meticulous, be very thorough. So when you're writing a research paper, you should cross your T's and dot your I's to make sure that you're being very thorough. Don't make any mistakes. Okay, is everyone following me so far? Very good. So we have some questions here, a little quiz. So I know some of you are just joining now. But if you're just joining now, try to give it a guess. Try to see which one is correct. So Mr. Bradboy1, you like the gotcha videos. Okay. So yeah, I'll try to do more examples of the word gotcha. I like that video too. Thank you. Okay, so question 1. What does the idiom "Rome wasn't built in a day" mean? Okay, we have A, it takes time and effort to achieve great things. B, the faster you work, the better the outcome. C, planning is essential for success. Or D, the result is more important than the process. So I know these are a little tricky. You can write your answer A, B, C, or D in the chat or in the comments. Hector, welcome. So try and maybe you can guess which one you think is correct. Okay? I'll give you a few seconds. Da, 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 da. Okay. Question number 1, the answer is A. It takes time and effort to achieve great things. Rome was a great city, but it wasn't built in a day. It took a long time. Pablo, perfect. You got it right. Very good. Okay, Rome wasn't built in a day. So if you want to improve your English, remember, Rome wasn't built in a day. It takes time. It takes effort. Very good. Okay, question number 2. What does the idiom "bury one's head in the sand" mean? A, to learn new skills gradually over time. B, to take risks and try new things. C, to avoid or ignore a problem or difficult situation. Or D, to be very detail-oriented in completing a task. What do you think the answer for question number 2 is? Okay, I'll give you a few seconds. Please write your answers in the chat and we'll see who got it right. Okay, so the answer is C, to avoid or ignore a problem or difficult situation. So remember that this imagery comes from ostriches. So at least in America, I don't know about other countries, we have this image that ostriches, when they're scared or they feel like they're being threatened, they put their head in the sand and they think they're disappearing from the problem. But of course we can see them. So it means to avoid or ignore a problem or difficult situation. Okay, the answer is C. Very good. Okay, so the next one we're going to do is question 3. What does the idiom "learn the ropes" mean? Okay, we have A, discovering new opportunities. B, understanding complex theories. C, acquiring essential skills and knowledge. D, mastering a specific craft or art form. So this one might be a little tricky. I'll give you a few seconds. You can write your answer either in the chat, in the comments, and let's see if you get it right. I hope you do. Okay. So question number 3, learn the ropes. The answer is C, acquiring essential skills and knowledge. Okay, very good. Oh, very good. Nice try. I think someone said B. Okay, so acquiring essential skills and knowledge. So learn the ropes means that you're learning the basics, the fundamental thing. So if you start a new job, someone will teach you the ropes. They'll teach you kind of the basic things to get the job done. Okay? This one is a little difficult. B, understanding complex theories. So learning the ropes is the basics. It's not complex. And D, mastering a specific craft or art form. Mastering is not learning the ropes. Learning the ropes is like the basics. Okay? Yeah, you did very good though. Nice try, nice try. You did well, Mr. Bradboy. 1. Very good. Question number 4. Okay, there's going to be one more after this. What does the idiom cross the T's and dot the I's mean? A, to pay close attention to details and be thorough. B, to finish a task as quickly as possible. C, to prioritize quantity over quality. Or D, to avoid a problem. Okay? Oh, and I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Ensler Janvier. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining the live lesson. I'm so glad that you're here. If you're just joining, you can try to give a guess for number 4. What does the idiom cross the T's and dot the I's mean? Okay, I'm going to give you the answer now. The correct answer is A, to pay close attention to details and be thorough. Remember, this idiom comes from writing. So when we write in cursive, we don't lift our pen until the end of the word, right? Then once we lift our pen, we have to go back and cross the T's and dot the I's. So if you remember to do that, that means you're being very, very thorough. You're paying close attention to the details. Okay? You guys are doing so well. Very good, very good. Okay, the last one, the last question. What does the idiom, don't put all your eggs in one basket mean? Okay, this is the last one for today. A, to have multiple options or alternatives. B, to focus on one task at a time. C, to avoid making any decisions. Or D, to prioritize tasks based on importance. Okay, so what do you think the answer is? You can write it in the chat or the comments. You can write it down on a piece of paper. Do your best to try to answer this one. Okay, the answer is A, to have multiple options or alternatives. Remember, this one comes from like when people live on a farm, putting all the chicken eggs into one basket and walking home. But if you trip and fall and your basket drops, you might crack all of your eggs. So you put all of your eggs in one basket, it's risky. You could lose everything. Okay? So it's good to have some options. Oh, it's okay. So if you got it wrong, no problem. You can go back and watch this lesson one more time. I know some people are joining from the middle, so don't worry. So if you put all your eggs in one basket, it's risky. So if you put some eggs in this basket, some eggs in this basket, some eggs in this basket, you're covering your bases. You're having several options and you're kind of playing it safe. Okay, so it's good to have multiple options, right? So my example was applying for college. For example, I want to go to Harvard. So I applied to Harvard. But Harvard is very difficult to get into, right? It's a little risky to only apply to one college or university. So maybe I applied to Harvard, I applied to Yale, and I applied to one smaller college, maybe a local college, just in case. Okay? That means don't put all your eggs in one basket. Okay? Very good. Yeah, it makes sense, right? If you think about it, it makes sense. Okay, so that was our lesson. Good job, everyone. Thank you for joining me today. I had a lot of fun. I like doing these live lessons. I hope you like them too. Please let me know which you prefer. Do you prefer live lessons where we can kind of interact and chat, or do you prefer edited videos? Because I can do both. Okay, so thank you guys so much for joining. I'm going to probably do another live lesson this week, so stay tuned. Please subscribe. Check out my blog if you would like more free lessons, and I will see you very, very soon. Thank you guys. Bye, everyone. Hello. Hi guys, I'm just going to be on here for a really, really quick review, okay? Let's see, I think my mic is on. Okay, so I recently posted a new lesson on the YouTube channel, so please go check that out if you haven't seen that yet. We talked about prepositions, in, on, and at. In, on, at. Okay, so this lesson is going to be a quick review. All right, so like I said, I only have a few minutes. Oh, from Turkey, hello. Do you pronounce your name Nasir? Welcome. Thank you for joining. Okay. So like I said, this is going to be a quick review. Okay, so we are going to review, I have it here, in, on, at. So we're reviewing these prepositions. Okay, so we use the upside down triangle method. And so in is at the top. It is the most general. It is the biggest amounts of time, biggest places. Then we go to on. On is a little bit more specific, okay? And then we go all the way down to at. At is very specific, very small. Okay, so remember the inverted triangle. Oh, hello everyone. Ooh, from India, from Turkey, from Africa. Wow, all over the world. Hello. I hope you guys are all having a good day. Did you all watch the latest English lesson on the YouTube channel? Because it's up right now, and I talked in depth about these prepositions in, on, at. So this lesson is just going to be a quick quiz, quick review. Okay. Oh, I dropped my marker. That's okay. Oh, from Bangladesh. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Okay. So I have a little quiz for you. Just 3 questions. Just 3 questions. Okay, so we're going to choose in, on, or at. So you guys can participate, okay? Let me know which one you think. So number 1, I'd like to go there. There maybe could be a restaurant or nice shop. I'd like to go there somewhere. My birthday. My birthday. Oh, thank you guys for subscribing. I appreciate it. Okay, so what do you think goes here? In, on, or at? in, on, or at? Can I see some answers in the comments? What do you think? I'd like to go there. My birthday. I'll give you guys a few minutes to think about it. You have the choices in, on, at. Which one do you pick? Oh, I see on. On. Does everyone think on? Oh, you guys are very good. Yes, the correct answer is on. I'd like to go there on my birthday. So when we use on, we talk about specific days, like on Monday, on Tuesday, and we talk about holidays. So like my birthday or on the weekend. Okay, very good. Everybody got it right. Very good. Okay, number 2. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. What do you think? In, on, or at? In, on, or at. Number 2. In, on, or at. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. Okay, I'll give you a second to think. What do you think the answer is? Oh, somebody said at. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. Somebody said in. I'm waiting for you in the restaurant. Another person at. Very good. So this one's a little bit tricky, a little bit flexible. So I would say I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. I think this is the most natural. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. So at a specific place. But if you want to say like I'm inside the restaurant, you could say I'm in the restaurant as an enclosed space. But I think more naturally we would say at. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. You guys did very good. Oh my gosh. You guys are perfect. Okay, then this is the last one. She met him the 80s. She met him the 80s. What do you think? In, on, or at? In, on, or at? She met him the 80s. In, on, or at? In, on, or at? Okay. Oh, somebody said in. Okay. Anybody else? Oh, in. She met him the 80s. Okay, I'll give you a couple more seconds. Oh, everybody's saying in. Very good. You guys are awesome. She met him in the 80s. In the 80s. So we use in for bigger amounts of time. So years, decades, centuries. So the 80s is decades, okay? So that falls into that category. Very good. You guys are all perfect. Very nice. So I'd like to go there on my birthday, on a specific day. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant, a specific place. She met him in the 80s, a very big time frame. Okay, so remember it's the inverted triangle. In, on, at. In is the most general, on is a little more specific, and at is very specific. Okay, very good. That seems so easy for everyone. Okay, so let me check the time. Ooh, I've got to go. I've got to run. I have another lesson. So thank you guys so much for participating. I really appreciate it. And if you need a little bit more help with prepositions, I have the whole lesson on my YouTube channel. So go check that out. And I'll be back with another lesson very, very soon. So thank you guys so much. Talk to you later. Talk to you in the next lesson. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. I'm Bree, and today I'm going to teach you the difference between been and being. But first, if you're not already subscribed, please consider subscribing. If you subscribe and turn on notifications, you will know when the newest lesson is uploaded. Remember everyone, stay to the end of this video to get your homework. You can write the answers to your homework in the comments below. Okay, let's start the lesson. I was asked on my Facebook page by a student, what is the difference between been and being? They're very similar, aren't they? By the way, if you have a question or would like me to make a video on a certain topic, you can comment it down below, or you can join my Facebook page and ask a question there. I read all of my comments, so I'll be sure to see yours. Okay, so a student asked me on Facebook, what is the difference between being and been? So let's look at what being and been are. What are they? Well, they are both participles. They are both participles of to be. Let's look at being first. Being is the present participle of to be. This means we can use being with any form of be. So this includes am, is, was, and were. When we use being, we use it to mean that something is continuing or ongoing, not finished yet. I'll give you some examples. The child is being bullied. The child is being bullied. This means that the action of bullying is continuing. It's ongoing. It's still happening. The child is being bullied. Okay, let's look at another example. She is being nosy. She is being nosy. It means that she is continuing to be nosy. She is maybe asking people about their private business. She is being nosy right now, still continuing to be nosy. Okay? Being can also be used as a gerund. If you don't know what a gerund is, it's when a verb acts like a noun. I'll give you an example. He loves being a police officer. He loves being a police officer. So being as a gerund means existing as something. It's a little bit strange to say he loves existing as a police officer, but that is what it means. Instead of saying existing, we say being. He loves being a police officer. Another example, stop being so clumsy. Stop being so clumsy. In this case, stop existing as a clumsy person. Stop existing as a clumsy person. So again, saying existing here is a little bit strange. Stop being so clumsy. This is more natural. Do you think you have being mastered now? It is a present participle of to be. It is used with all forms of be. Am, is, was, were. Okay? It means something is continuing, ongoing, not yet finished. Or it can mean existing as in a gerund. He loves being a police officer. Now let's look at been. Like I said before, been is a participle of to be, but it is a past participle of to be. So when we use been, we want to talk about something that's already finished, done. With been, we use it with all forms of have. This includes has, had, will have, and having. Let me give you an example. Let's look at our last two examples, but change them to been. The child has been bullied. The child has been bullied. The bullying has stopped. It's finished. But the child has been bullied in the past. The child has this experience. She has been nosy. She has been nosy. She has been nosy before. The main difference between been and being is what they follow. Been always follows a form of have. I have been to Paris. She has been to Paris. However, being never follows have. We can't say, I have been to Paris. This is incorrect. So if you remember these two key points, you'll be able to remember the difference between been and being a lot more easily. Okay, I'm going to give you a short quiz. I'll ask a question and you can decide if you should use been or being. Okay, let's try. The first question is, he is hospitalized. He is hospitalized. Should we say he is being hospitalized or he is been hospitalized? Okay, do you have your answer? The correct answer is being. Because we are using is, not has, he is being hospitalized. Now he is being hospitalized. Let's try another one. I have working all day. I have working all day. Do you use being or been? Okay, the correct answer is been. I have been working all day. Remember, been always follows have. Being can never follow have. I'll give you one more question. He loves single. He loves single. What do you think? Being or been? All right, the correct answer is being. He loves being single. Being here is a gerund. Remember, being can also be used as a gerund. He loves existing as a single person. He loves being single. How did you do on that short quiz? I hope you got all of the answers right. If you didn't, don't worry. I have some homework questions for you. You can answer them in the comments down below and I'll check them for you. The answers to the homework questions will be in the description box. I hope this video was helpful, and I hope you now know the difference between been and being. Don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel, and if you'd like, you can like my Facebook page where I can answer some more of your questions. I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye! Hi guys. Okay, hello everyone. Welcome. We are having a live lesson a little bit earlier than last time. So I kind of have a busy schedule today, so it's gonna be a little bit of a quick lesson. So I hope you guys are okay with that. We're going to go over the last two new phrasal verbs of this week. Okay, so this week we're talking about phrasal verbs that contain the word talk. Okay, so we are going to do the last two phrasal verbs for this week, and then tomorrow we're going to have a review lesson. Hello, hi everyone. Hello, MD Rabul. Hello, Uzel. Hello, Thair. Hello, Hamdullah. I'm sorry, I think I'm mispronouncing everybody's names. Hello, Shanwaj. Hello, Prince. Hello, Prince Yosef. Okay, familiar names today. Hello. Sorry if I mispronounce your name. Rafiq, Juju, Kamar, Viola, Sadar, hello. So what time is it today? It is 11:34 in the morning. I am from America. I'm from the US. However, I am in Japan right now. Oh, hello, Anna. Okay. Hello, Kevin. So I have a little bit of a time crunch today. So time crunch means I have a busy schedule, so I'm going to do a little bit of a quick lesson. So I hope you can follow. So the last two phrasal verbs that we're going to do this week are talk at and talk up. Okay, talk at and talk up. And remember, we're going to have a review lesson tomorrow. So please join for tomorrow's lesson. We're going to review everything we learned this week. Okay? All right. So we're going to look at talk at first. Now, if you know, usually we say talk to someone. So if you say talk at someone, it kind of sounds like bad grammar, right? Talk at someone. But actually, we use this phrasal verb when we mean that someone is talking to us, but it's like they're talking at us. So talking to someone is usually a two-way conversation. Talking at someone is a one-way conversation. Okay, so if someone is talking at you, they're not asking you any questions. They are not letting you talk. And they are not listening to you. They're not talking to you. They're talking at you. So this is a rude way to talk to someone. This is very rude. Oh, he was talking at me the whole time. He wouldn't let me talk. He was talking at me. And a lot of the times when we use talk at, we emphasize this part because it's kind of surprising. Oh, he was talking at me the whole time. He was talking at me. So when you use this, I would emphasize the at. Okay, this is a rude way that someone was talking to you. And talk up. So earlier this week, we learned talk down to someone. Talk down to someone. So to talk down is I'm better than the other person. I'm talking down to them. They're not as good as me. They're not as important as me. But talk up is very much the opposite. Not exactly the opposite, but talk up is when you talk positively about someone or something, okay, to convince other people or to persuade other people. So if I wanted to buy a new car and I went to the car salesman might talk up the most expensive car. He would talk up the most expensive car. That means he would say positive things, trying to convince me, trying to persuade me to buy it. He would talk it up. So this phrasal verb is separable. So we can say talk someone up or talk up someone. Okay? Yes, like speak with enthusiasm. Yes, Anna. Very good. So to speak with enthusiasm, but the purpose is to convince something or convince someone to do something. So let's see. What else could be a good example? Oh, if I have a friend and I have another friend who is a guy. So I have a friend who's a girl and a friend who's a guy. I want my guy friend to date my other friend. So I could talk about my other friend in a positive way. You know, she's really pretty. She's really smart. She thinks you're handsome. So I'm trying to convince him, oh yeah, maybe I will date her. Okay, so convincing someone by saying something positive. Oh, very good. Okay, so talk at is a rude way to talk to someone. Talk up is very positive. Okay, so we're going to look at some examples. All right. My whiteboard. Okay, there you go. So we have the meanings up here. To talk at someone. To speak to someone without listening to that person or letting them speak. Okay, talking at someone. Very rude. To talk up someone or to talk up something means to speak in a positive way about someone or something in order to persuade others. Okay, so let's look at number 1. What do you think the answer to number 1 is? Yes, Kevin, very good. I will talk my friend up. Is that right? Yes, it is right. Very good. Okay, so number 1, he, me, the whole time and never asked me how I was feeling. He, me, the whole time and never asked me how I was feeling. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Hafez. Very, very fast. Very good. So the correct answer is yes. Very good. Talk at. Talk at. Very good, Khan. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to write it down. He talked at me. So this conversation is already over. So we're going to use the past tense. Yes. He talked at me the whole time and never asked. So that's how we know it's already finished. He never asked me how I was feeling. Okay. Number 2, you really that movie, but I didn't like it. You really that movie, but I didn't like it. Okay, so number 2, so this is already in the past. I didn't like it. So we're looking for past tense here. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good. Very good, Hafez. Yes. Very good, Kevin. Very good. So the answer to number 2 is you really talked up that movie. You really talked that movie up. We could say it both ways. So we could say you really talked up that movie, or you really talked that movie up. So it's separable. So we can say it both ways. Yes, very good. So that means maybe my friend was saying, oh, the movie looks so good. It's going to be amazing. It's really funny. So they said positive things and convinced me to go and see the movie. But I didn't like it. Oh, very good. Oh, you guys are so fast. Okay, let's look at number 3. Stop me and let me speak. So this person sounds a little bit angry, right? Stop me and let me speak. Oh, very good, very good. Talk at. Good job, Khan. Good job, Anna. Very good. Stop talking at me and let me speak. So this conversation is happening right now. Let me speak. So we would say, stop talking at me. Stop talking at me. And usually, like I said before, we usually emphasize or stress the at. Stop talking at me and let me speak. He talked at me the whole time. Oh, very good, everybody. Good job. Okay, ready for the last one. My friend, oh, we have a separable one. My friend, me, in hopes that his boss would hire me. Oh, very good, Anna. My friend, me, in hopes that his boss would hire me. So it looks like my friend is talking to their boss about me. I hope it's something positive, right? Yes, very good. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Khan. Very good, Kevin. Very good, Tet. Okay, awesome. My friend talked me up. My friend talked me up in hopes that his boss would hire me. So he was saying positive things about me to his boss and trying to convince his boss to hire me. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to go through these really, really quick. I'm going to say them at a native speed. So please try to listen. And if you can, if you're not too embarrassed, you can repeat also after me. Okay? He talked at me the whole time and never asked me how I was feeling. He talked at me the whole time and never asked me how I was feeling. Okay, number 2. You really talked up that movie, but I didn't like it. You really talked up that movie, but I didn't like it. Number 3. Stop talking at me and let me speak. Stop talking at me and let me speak. Okay, and the last one, let's give it a listen. My friend talked me up in hopes that his boss would hire me. My friend talked me up in hopes that his boss would hire me. Okay, I hope you followed along and I hope you are ready for tomorrow's review lesson. Okay, probably around the same time as this lesson was today. Okay, very good. I'll show you one more time the whole board. Sorry for my handwriting. Okay, very good. So thank you. I know it was a little bit rushed. I'm having a crunch for time. Oh, and it's perfect. Okay, so thank you so much for watching and for following this lesson. I'm really excited for tomorrow's lesson. And maybe this weekend, I might also do a live stream on the YouTube channel. So this weekend, check out the YouTube channel and I might be live streaming. I'll post it on Facebook too. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for joining. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, everybody who joined, everyone who participated. I will see you tomorrow. Oh, thank you. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. How is everybody doing today? How are you? Okay, So we're going to get into the lesson today, and today we're going to go over some adjectives that end in able, that end in able, okay? So we're going to look at some of those today. Hello, hello, Joelle. Hello, Hazel, is that how you say it? Devaska, hello, always good to see you. Uza, Fatihi, Jalil, hello, Sharon. Joshua, hello, Gerardo, Siobhan Patrick, hello, Syed, hello, Ahmed, Afrat. Nice to see all of you guys today. How are you guys doing? I hope you are all having a wonderful day. I'm good. It's a little bit hot actually today, so I'm kind of feeling the heat today. Hello. Hello, English teachers. Hello, David. Hello. From India. From Myanmar. Hello. So today, as I was saying, we're going to go over some adjectives that end in able, that end in able, okay? So when adjectives end in able, basically it means capable of something or tend to do something. So that's why we put able at the end, okay? Hello, Pradeep. Hello. Okay. Oh, how's the weather in my country? So right now I'm in Japan and it's a little bit warm today. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Iraq. Hello, Annie. Okay, so let's get into our lesson, right? Okay, whoa, I just hit my computer. That's how you know it's live, right? Okay, so can you guys see me okay? All right, so today we're gonna go over sociable, laughable, and noticeable, okay? Sociable, laughable, noticeable. So maybe you know the word notice, maybe you know the word laugh, and maybe you know that social, or society, we have that SOCI. So social, society, that all means like you like to hang out with people, right? Oh, hello from Thailand. Oh, it's cold at Lake Geneva now. Oh, it must be cold. Okay, so let's go over the meanings really quick. So if we have something that ends with able, usually it means capable of something or tending to be something, right? So if we have sociable. So I know this word looks a little bit funny. So sometimes my students say sociable, but it's sociable. Okay, so sociable means usually we use this as a personality trait. So if someone is sociable, that means that they are very friendly. They like to meet and hang out with other people. They are sociable, okay? So maybe you know the word social or society, so groups of people gathering. So sociable is a personality trait. I am sociable. I'm not sociable, okay? So sociable is usually a positive thing, You, if someone is sociable, that is good. They are very friendly, okay? Oh, hello, Frederick from Switzerland. Hello. Okay. Next, we have laughable. So you probably know the word laugh. Ha, 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 ha. So if something or someone is laughable, that means that thing or that person is so ridiculous that it's funny. Okay. So for example, the president's speech was laughable. It was so ridiculous. all you can do is laugh, right? Okay. Sociable and friendly, are they the same? Yeah, so sociable and friendly are synonyms. Yes. Okay, very good. So the next one is noticeable. Noticeable. So you know the word notice. Oh, you see something, right? So being able to be noticed is noticeable. Okay. So if something is very obvious, if something is very clear, or you can't miss it, then it is noticeable. Okay. There's been a noticeable change in American politics, for example. Okay. This is a good question from Anna. Is laughable positive? Okay, so laughable is usually not positive. I would say laughable is more on the negative side. So somebody tries to do something or somebody does something and other people think it's laughable. So it's kind of the same as ridiculous. Ridiculous, okay? Very, very good. Okay, so sociable, laughable, noticeable. Sociable is positive, laughable is usually negative, and noticeable is, well, it's not really positive or negative. It just means something is able to be noticed. So it depends if that is a good thing or a bad thing, right? Okay, very good. Okay, awesome. Okay, very good. I see everybody's doing well. Okay, so let's go on to this one. Okay, so we have, scooching over again. Okay, we have, let's see, sociable, willing to talk with people, friendly. Okay, so somebody who is willing to talk with people, somebody who is friendly is a sociable person. Okay. Let's see. Sociable and flexible, are they the same? They are not the same. So sociable means you like to gather with people, you like to talk with people. Flexible means that you are able to adjust like your schedule or your ideas. So a little bit different. Okay. So very good. Laughable, laughable. So ridiculous as to be amusing. So something is so crazy or so ridiculous that all you can do is laugh, right? Okay. So for example, let's see. I haven't studied French since high school. I haven't studied French since high school. So if I went to France and I tried to talk with the local people in French, maybe my French would be laughable. You wouldn't be able to take me seriously because I'm so bad at French, right? So it's so ridiculous if I speak French. It's so ridiculous that it's kind of amusing. Okay. Yes. Sociable has the same meaning with outgoing. Very good. Yes. So I think sociable and outgoing are also synonyms. Okay. Then we have noticeable, noticeable, able to be noticed. So easily seen or noticed, clear and apparent. Okay. Very, very good. So if you have no questions, yes, these are all adjectives. All three of them are adjectives, okay? Let's see. Okay, so, okay. Number one, there is a rip in her dress. There is a rip in her dress, okay? Oh, Frederick, very good. Nis, very good. Let's see. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Oh, very good. Sheen, Saya. Excellent. Okay, Anna, good job. So the first one is there is a noticeable. So notice, just spell it regular, notice, and then add able. Okay? Can you see? Oh, that looks like an R almost. Okay, let me erase it. It's hard to write. There is a noticeable rip in her dress. That means it is easy to see. It is obvious. Maybe anyone who looks at her will notice that she has a rip in her dress. So, we should help her, right? Okay, number 2. Although I look like a person, this says, I'm very shy. I'm very shy. Although I look like a person, I'm very shy. Okay. Oh, Aliawan, very good. Sociable. Very good. Anna, Valentina, Mauricio, Frederick, awesome. Sue. Okay, very, very nice. Gerardo, okay. Although I look like a sociable, oops. Although I look like a sociable person, I'm very shy. So please tell me in the comments if you are a sociable person or if you are shy. So I might look like I am a sociable person, but actually I am very shy. Okay, how about number 3? His attempt, so he tried, his attempt at dancing was, maybe not so good, right? His attempt at dancing was, so when he tried to dance, it was something. Number 3. Oh, very good. I think Frederick, very good. Let's see. Oh, I'm getting some different answers. Okay, so we're kind of split. Noticeable and laughable. Okay, so you could say, I guess, his attempt at dancing was noticeable. Okay, yeah, I can see where you would think that one. So if you say his attempt at dancing was noticeable, that means that everybody noticed he was trying to dance. But maybe the best answer of these, his attempt at dancing was, laughable. So he wasn't very good. He looked ridiculous. All we can do is kind of laugh. The poor guy. His attempt at dancing was laughable. So maybe either he was really, really bad or he didn't put in a lot of effort. So it was what he was doing, his dancing was so ridiculous that it was kind of amusing. Okay? So Frederick said that could be me. My partner needs to wear security shoes. Okay. Number 4. She is a girl who enjoys hosting parties. I think this one is pretty easy, right? She is a girl who enjoys hosting parties. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good. How do you say your name? Andre? Tiut? Jadong? Valentina, very good. Nocta. Okay, so she is a sociable girl. She's a sociable girl. So she enjoys talking with people. She is very friendly. She is outgoing. She is a sociable person. She's a sociable girl who enjoys hosting parties. Okay. How about number 5? Do you think this is stain. I couldn't even read it myself. Do you think this stain is So do you guys know what a stain is? Do you think this stain is Oh, very good, Anna. Yes. Very good, Josette. Janang, Asma, Sumyat, Devaska, very good. Jose, Mauricio, Hain, Lorena. Okay, so do you think this stain is noticeable? So do you think people will be able to notice this stain? So this is, if we say, do you think this stain is noticeable? You could also say, do you think people will notice this stain? Do you think people will be able to notice this stain? So instead of making that long sentence, we could just change it to noticeable. Do you think this stain is noticeable? Okay, so stain, if you don't know what a stain is, if you spill something like, for example, I'm wearing a kind of white blouse today. So if I was drinking coffee and I spilled coffee on me, oh no, maybe I would ask, is this stain noticeable? Can you see it? Okay. Number 6, they thought his idea was ridiculous. Okay. They thought his idea was ridiculous, foolish. Okay, I see a lot of people asking what stain is. I'll answer that again in a second. Mauricio, good job. Anna, Hisumyat, Rashid, very good. Davaska, Mauricio. Okay, so, oops. They thought his idea, I'm erasing it with my hand again, was laughable. It was not a good idea. So maybe they thought his idea was ridiculous. His idea was too crazy. Okay, it's laughable. I could laugh at your idea. I could laugh. I am capable of laughing at it, right? So you can think of able at the end as being capable of something. So sociable, capable of being social. Laughable, capable of laughing at something. Noticeable, capable of being noticed. Okay, I hope that helps. So really quick, I saw a lot of people in the chat that were asking what a stain was. Yes, so Anna actually just answered it. So some marks that are very clear and difficult to wash. Yes, very good. So if you, for example, my example was like if I'm drinking coffee and I spill coffee on my white blouse. So coffee is a dark color, right? So it's easy to notice, and it might leave a big splotch, like brown spot here. So if we can't wash it out, we would call it a stain. It is staying there forever. It's a stain. Okay? Oh, what does rip mean? What does rip mean? So I can show you. So this, I have a tissue, right? So rip means there you can have a verb and a noun for rip. So I can rip this tissue means I ripped the tissue. Now I could say the tissue has a rip. The tissue has a rip. Can you see that? Okay, so I ripped the tissue and now the tissue as a noun has a rip. Okay? Very good. Hello from Pakistan. Okay. Hitet, very good. Rose is not only a sociable, but also considerate girl because she always bends over backwards for other people. Very, very good. So Hitet always uses our vocabulary that we've been learning. So we learned sociable, we learned considerate, and we learned bend over backwards. Awesome. Good sentence. Okay. Okay. What is the difference between thank and appreciate? Okay, so I'll answer this really quick. So to thank someone is a verb, right? We say thank you or to thank someone. Appreciate is the same meaning. What we would say instead of when we use thank, we would say thank you for something. Appreciate would be like, I appreciate what you did. I appreciate your help. I hope that makes sense. I appreciate your help. Thanks for your help. Okay, but they're synonyms. They both mean that you are thanking somebody for something, or you have the feeling of thanks, right? Okay, so I have to go very soon. I saw some questions still in the chat, so I'll try and answer them. I have a few more lessons today, but I will try and answer your questions. Okay, so can you please make a video about verb plus out, off, up? Yes, I will do that as soon as I can. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching. Again, today we learned sociable, laughable, and noticeable, okay? So please try and use these the next time you are speaking English, okay? Let's see. Oh, hello from Peru. Okay. Let's see. Donald Trump was a laughable president. That is a good example. Okay. Are a spot and stain similar? Yes. So if you say, I have a spot on my dress or a stain on my dress, yeah, they're similar. Okay, so thank you everybody for watching, and I'll try and answer your questions as soon as I can, okay? Thank you for taking the time to watch. Please share with your friends, and if you can, subscribe to the YouTube channel. I will be posting videos quite frequently over there. Okay, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Bye! Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're ready for today's English lesson. Today we're going to go over an expression, but first, if you guys haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new videos and quizzes, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. And if you want, you can like the Facebook page and you can turn on notifications on both of those, and then you'll know when new lessons are being posted. Okay, hello everyone. Hello Muhammad. Hello Tetwin. Hello May. Welcome everyone. Okay, so we have a very international group here. So if you want to leave your country in the comments, we can see how many different countries are watching this lesson. So hello, everyone. Okay, so we're going to get into it. We have one expression that we're going to learn today, and that is jump the gun. Jump the gun. Does anyone know what jump the gun means? To jump the gun. To jump the gun. So this expression comes from, do you know, track and field? Track and field. So track and field is a sport where people run on a track, right? So I don't know about nowadays, but in the past, they used to have a little gun. I don't think it's a real gun, but everyone would be lined up, ready to start the race or ready to start their sprint. And the person who says, ready, set, they would have a gun. Ready, set, and shoot the gun. And the gun shot signals the start of the race or the sprint, whatever they're doing. So if you jump the gun, that means you start before the gun is shot. So it's kind of like a false start. You started something too soon, okay? So if you jump the gun, that means you started running before it was time to actually start, okay? So this expression came from track and field. So if you jump the gun, that means that you start doing something before you actually should do that. Okay, so you're acting too soon. You did something too early, too soon. Okay, so usually we don't want to jump the gun. Okay, very good. So I'll show you our big whiteboard that we have. Okay. So here we are. Okay, jump the gun. So I have the definition up here with some similar words. Okay, jump the gun. And remember that this is informal. We can use this in conversation. I would not recommend using it in an email or business email or for a test. This is informal, so just remember that. You might hear this a lot in conversation, okay? So jump the gun. Act before the proper or appropriate time. Act before the proper or appropriate time. So similar words would be act too soon, or over hasty. Okay, so this is informal for acting too soon. Yes, it's kind of more in spoken language. You can see it written down sometimes, but maybe not in official or academic things, right? More in speaking, everyday conversation. Okay, jump the gun. So I have 3 examples. So we can look at these examples. You can get a better idea of how to use jump the gun. All right. So number 1, you met her just 2 weeks ago and you are already talking about marriage? Wow, that's really fast. Don't you think you're jumping the gun? Don't you think you're jumping the gun? Don't you think you're acting too quickly, acting too soon? So if you just meet someone 2 weeks ago and already talking about marriage, wow, that's really fast. Are you sure? Don't you think you're jumping the gun? Jumping the gun? Okay. Number 2, I don't want to jump the gun by quitting my job before I have something else lined up. So this one might be new for some of you. When you have something lined up, it means you have the next thing ready. So if you quit your job, you probably should have another job lined up already. Okay, another job ready for you to go to after you quit your current job. So I don't want to jump the gun by quitting my job before I have something else lined up. So if you don't have another job lined up, quitting your current job maybe is jumping the gun. You're acting too quickly, okay? So be careful with that. All right, and the last one. He jumped the gun and paid for my plane ticket before I could check my schedule. Okay, so this one might be easy to understand. Somebody invites you somewhere and they already book a reservation or they pay for something. In this case, he jumped the gun and paid for my plane ticket before I could check my schedule. So before I could confirm if I'm available or not. He jumped the gun and paid for my plane ticket. He acted too quickly. Okay? Very good. So we have these 3 examples. I hope they were understandable. Jump the gun, acting before the proper or appropriate time. So acting too soon. So if the people who are watching this now want to make an example and put it in the comments, I can put it up on the screen and we can look at your examples together, okay? So please write a sentence or think of an experience you had when you jumped the gun or when somebody else jumped the gun, and please write it in the comments, okay? Jump the gun. Let's see what kind of examples you guys can think of. It's a very interesting expression, I think, because we have a lot of expressions in English that come from sports. Like jump the gun is from track and field, and we have a lot like with baseball, things like that. So maybe I'll do a lesson on those, okay, sometime. But if you guys can think of an example of jumping the gun, please write it in the comments, okay? And if you have some questions, I can try and answer them as much as I can. Okay, very good. Yes, so Devashka asked, informal means spoken language? Yes, so informal or casual English is mostly used in spoken language or, between friends or family members. So not on official documents or on the news, things like that. Okay, very good. Oh, happy Women's Day. Is it Women's Day today? I didn't know that. Okay. Oh, let's see. I'm jumping the gun when I solve the exam before the teacher gave us the order to start. Yes. So if you start writing on your exam before your teacher says, okay, you can start, you would be jumping the gun. Very good example. Yes. Okay. Excellent. I want to jump the gun in your online training IR education. So jump the gun usually is not something that we want to do. So maybe if you want to do something very quickly, sometimes that can be a good thing. But jump the gun is acting before you should. Okay, so usually we don't want to jump the gun. Very good. Okay. I jumped the gun when I paid money before I received my product. Yes. So maybe in your sentence, I would just correct it because of the first part. I jumped the gun is in the past tense. So I jumped the gun when I paid money before I received my product. Very good. So yes, if you pay money in advance, and maybe you're not sure if it's a trustable source and you pay money, but you didn't receive your product yet, you might have jumped the gun. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Mom didn't know the cost, but she paid too much to the waiter, and the waiter didn't repay the extra. Mom was jumping the gun. Yeah, so if you pay too much and they keep the money, you might have jumped, your mom may have jumped the gun by paying before she knew the cost. Yes, that's kind of acting too soon. Oh, it's probably $20. But it was actually only $10. You kind of jumped the gun. Very good. Before COVID-19, maybe before COVID-19 hit Myanmar, I wore masks wherever I went. My friend said, I jumped the gun. You can say, my friend said, I jumped the gun But I thought protection is better than cure. Oh, very good. Very good. So, yeah, some people might say when COVID-19 hadn't reached some countries yet and people were being extra careful, some people could say those people were jumping the gun. Hey, you're acting too quickly. But in this case, it was probably a good idea. Very good. Okay, we'll do one last quick one because I have to go teach another lesson. Let's see. Very good. You just met her. You just met her. MET. You just met her and you start criticizing her behavior. You don't think jump the gun for maybe you mean attitude. Yes, so if you just meet someone and you start criticizing them right away, you might be jumping the gun. Hey, just wait a second, slow down. You don't know her that well. You should get to know her before you criticize. Very good. You're jumping the gun. You're acting too soon. Excellent. Okay, so I have to end the lesson here today now. If you want, there will be another lesson on YouTube later. So if you can subscribe, that will let you know when the lesson is available, okay? So I hope you are looking forward to that lesson later. And there will be another live lesson on Facebook tomorrow, okay? So thank you so much for watching today. I hope you guys keep leaving some examples in the comments, okay? Very good. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you again in a few hours. Take care, everyone. Bye. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to my English learning channel. Thank you for coming by for today's lesson. And if you would like to and you haven't already, please don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel. And that way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay, so this is going to be a fairly straightforward video. I'm going to give you 10 phrases that if you're learning English, you need to know these phrases. If you know these phrases, everything is going to be a lot smoother for you. We're gonna start off a little easy. So number one is what's up? What's up? So what's up is a very casual way to say, how are you doing? How are you? What's up? So a proper response to what's up is nothing, nothing much, not much. It's almost like hello. It's just a greeting. We're not actually asking what's up with you. We just want to say, hi, how are you? So what's up is a very, very casual way to do that. So it's very simple. You can just say, what's up? And if someone says, what's up to you? You can reply, oh, nothing much, not much. Number two, and this one always stumps my students for some reason. I don't know if I say it really fast or a lot of my students just don't know what it means. And number two is, what have you been up to recently? 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 So this one is a little different than what's up. What have you been up to recently means what have you been doing recently? So if I asked my friend, what have you been up to recently? They might say, oh, I started a new job. So that is what they have been doing recently. If there's nothing new that you've been doing, it's okay to say nothing much. That's okay too. But if you have something that you've been doing, this is the time where you would explain it. What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? Now, when you use this phrase when you speak English, be careful not to sound like a robot, okay? So if you say each individual word by itself, you're going to sound a little bit unnatural. What have you been up to recently? We're gonna kind of shrink it down to what have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you? 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 Okay? So if you say what have you? What have you? What have you? What have you? You're going to sound like a native speaker. What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? Okay? Perfect. Number 3. How does sound? How does sound? So this is when you give a suggestion. So if I'm with my friend and we are deciding what we should have for dinner, my friend might say, how does Indian food sound? So how does something sound? We're not actually asking about the sound. It means how about Indian food? How does Indian food sound? We want to know how our suggestion sounds to the other person. Do you think it's a good idea? How does waking up early sound? Oh, that sounds awful. So when you want to give your suggestion and you want to see what the other person thinks of it, you can say, how does sound? How does a movie sound? Means, how about watching a movie? Let's watch a movie. How does 5 o'clock sound? Means, how about meeting at 5 o'clock? Is 5 o'clock okay for you? How does 5 o'clock sound? Number 4 is the response to how does something sound. So if someone says, how does 5 o'clock sound? If we think it's a good time to meet, we could say, sounds great or sounds good. Sounds something. Sounds something. So if it is a bad idea, for example, if someone says, how does waking up at 4 a.m. sound? If that doesn't sound appealing or if you don't really like that idea, you could say, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. That is a strong way to kind of reject that person's idea. That sounds awful. Okay? So usually we use that sounds great or that sounds good or just sounds great, sounds good. Number 5. So number 5 is pretty simple, I think, but still a lot of students make mistakes when using it. And number 5 is never mind. Never mind. So when we use never mind in English, it means forget about it. Forget I said something. Forget I mentioned something. Never mind. Okay? For example, you have to go to a meeting, but a package is going to be delivered to your home. You might ask your family, hey, a package is coming, so could you please receive that package? I have to go to a meeting. Your family agrees, but later your meeting is canceled, so you don't have to go anywhere. You could tell your family, I asked you to receive a package, but never mind. I'll stay home. So that means forget I asked you. Never mind. Number 6. This one is used a lot when you meet people for the first time. Number 6 is, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? So most of the time when I ask my students, what do you do? They get this really confused look on their face, and sometimes they start explaining about their hobbies or what they do on the weekends. That is not the meaning of this question. What do you do means what is your job? Or what do you do for a living? What do you do? So if I go to a party and meet someone, they might ask me, what do you do? I could say, I'm an English teacher. So for you guys, I want you to leave in the comments what you do. Leave your job in the comments. I'd be very interested to see what all of you are doing for a living. Okay, number 7. Number 7 is actually. actually. So native speakers of English often say, actually, actually. We love to say actually. Do you know how to use actually in a sentence? So a lot of the times we use it when we disagree with someone. So if someone said, let's meet at Starbucks, you could say, actually, I thought we could meet at McDonald's. So you are disagreeing with someone, but it's kind of a kinder way to disagree with someone. It's not that strong. Actually, I was thinking we could meet at McDonald's. We can also use this when we want to reject something in a kind of kind way. So for example, if someone said, hey, did you eat lunch already? We could go to a restaurant. And if you already ate, you could say, actually, I've already eaten, sorry. Actually. Okay, please try it the next chance you get. Number 8. Number 8 is also used for suggesting something. Number 8 is why not? Why not? Why not? So I was teaching this to a student a few months ago, and he was really confused about this expression, why not? He thought it sounded very strong and asking the reason why not to do something. But this is a very kind way to suggest something. So if somebody was telling me, Bree, I really want to improve my English, what should I do? I could reply, why not take an English class online? Why not take an English class online? This is a very light suggestion. Why not try this? Why not try that? Okay? It is not a strong suggestion. If I looked outside and said, it looks like it's gonna rain, maybe my friend could say, why not bring an umbrella just in case? Why not bring an umbrella just in case? So try using this expression the next time you want to suggest something. Number 9. Number 9 is about to. About to. So we can say, I was about to call you. That means I was almost going to call you, but then something came up. I was about to call you when the doorbell rang. Maybe I had my hand on the phone. I was about to call you, but the doorbell rang. So this is a very convenient phrase when you want to tell a story or give a reason that you didn't do something yet. So I know when I was a child, my parents would ask me, did you do your homework yet? And I would always say, I was just about to. I was just about to. It means I was getting ready to, and I was going to do it now, but you just asked me. I was just about to do my homework. It was kind of a lie though. I was never just about to do my homework. So this is very useful when you want to tell a story or give a reason or an excuse for something. I was just about to. I was about to watch TV when I remembered I had to take an English lesson with Bree. Number 10, the last one. This is anything else? Anything else? So I often see my students get really confused looks on their faces again when they ask me a question, I answer it, and then I say, anything else? Anything else? Anything else means, do you have any other whatever we're talking about? So if my student asked me a question and I answered it and I said, anything else? Anything else means, do you have any other questions besides the one you just asked? At the gas station in America, you might come across this expression. So in America, you have to pay for gas, and you can pay at the pump with a credit card, or you can go into the gas station and pay, and you can buy other things as well, for example, a snack or a bottle of water. So if you go up to the register and say, I'd like to pay for my gas. The clerk might ask you, okay, anything else? Do you want some water? Do you want a sandwich? Are you going to buy anything else? So if you don't have anything else that you want, you can say, no, that's it, or no, that's okay. That's all you need to say. Simple answers are going to be the key to your success as an English student. So if you notice with the expressions I shared with you today, most of them require just very short answers. And that is going to be the key to success for you. That is going to make you sound more fluent even though you're saying less. Okay, please let me know if there are any other expressions that I missed, if there's anything else you would like to study, and please don't forget to leave a comment. What do you do? Leave it in the comments. Okay, thank you for watching this lesson. I will see you in the next one. Bye! Hello, students. Thank you so much for joining me today. If you haven't yet and you would like to know when I have live lessons and when I post new lessons on YouTube, please feel free to subscribe. Thank you to everyone who has already subscribed, and like this lesson, share it with your friends, and let's grow our community, okay? Very good. So today we have a lot to look at. We're going to be looking at the past simple versus the past perfect. And if you're not familiar with those terms, that's okay. We're going to walk through it together, okay? So we're going to jump right into the lesson. Let's see. I need a marker. Okay. And I have this little example written out for you today. So if you can see, this is our timeline. We have 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m. now, okay? And we have an example of the past simple right here, okay? At 8 a.m., I brushed my teeth. At 8 a.m., I brushed my teeth. So this is now, 8 a.m. is in the past. So if we're just making a simple sentence, we could say, at 8 a.m., I brushed my teeth. All right? Now let's say at 10 a.m., you left for school. Okay, you could say at 10 a.m., I left for school. Also in the past simple. However, if you want to put your English a little bit a level up and get a little bit more advanced when you're writing or when you're speaking, you might want to use the past perfect, okay? So we could make a sentence like this. Before I left for school, so this is at maybe 10 a.m., before I left for school, I had brushed my teeth. I had brushed my teeth. So here is now. Leaving for school was in the past, but brushing your teeth happened even earlier in the past. So when we use the past perfect, we are talking about at least two events that happened in the past, and we are clarifying what happened first, okay? So two events in the past, but one happened before the other, okay? So before I left for school, I had brushed my teeth, okay? Is it a little bit understandable? Are you following me so far? Let's look at my bigger whiteboard. Okay. All right, so we have the past simple. When we use the past simple, we have the subject plus the past simple verb. I walked, she talked, they ran, okay? Whatever the past simple is of the verb, we'll use that, okay? Then we have past perfect. We have the subject plus had plus the past participle. Ooh, so if you don't know the past participle of the verb that you are using, you can always look in a dictionary. I recommend that you review your past participles as much as you can so that you get a good understanding of which one goes with which verb, right? Because sometimes we have, for example, walk, walked, walked. Walked is the past simple, but it's also the past participle. Very easy. And then we have a little bit more difficult verbs. For example, take, took, taken. Take, took, taken. Took is the past simple. Taken is the past participle. Okay? Eat, ate, eaten. So we got to be careful with those verbs, all right? Okay, so we have some example sentences here, and I did the first one so that you can understand how to do it. Let me see, let me grab a marker. Okay, so it says, I studied abroad. I studied abroad. I entered university. Okay, so if you are writing or speaking in English, if you use these very simple sentences, your English is going to sound a little bit more elementary. So I studied abroad. I entered university. So we're talking about two events in the past. If you want to get your English up to that advanced level, we might say, before I entered university, so we have entered university here. Before I entered university, I had studied abroad. Before I entered university, I had studied abroad. Okay, so we are indicating that studying abroad happened first in the past, and then I entered university. Okay, let's see if you can do number two. Number two. I interviewed at many companies. I found a job. Let's try to make this sentence a little bit more complex. Before I found a job, I at many companies. Please write your answer in the comments so we can see if you get it right. If you make a mistake, that's good for learning, okay? Before I found a job, I at many companies. Okay, did you write your answer? All right, I'm going to put my answer down. I hope you all got it right. Okay, so the answer would be had interviewed, had interviewed. So remember, we use the subject plus the, subject plus had plus the past participle. Before I found a job, I had interviewed at many companies. Okay, let's try number three. He was one of my students. He was one of my students. He became a teacher. He was one of my students. He became a teacher. Let's see if you can correctly answer this one. Before he became a teacher, he, one of my students. Ooh, this one might be a little bit tricky. Okay. So, did you write down your answer? So here, he was one of my students. What is the past participle of was? Did that trick you a little bit? I hope it didn't, but the correct answer is he had been, B-E-E-N. He had been one of my students. Okay, so we take the be verb Past participle is been, had been. Okay, before he became a teacher, he had been one of my students. Okay, and we'll do the last one, number 4, very last one. She went to the meeting. She called her customers. She went to the meeting. She called her customers. Before she called her customers, she at the meeting. Oops, did I say to the meeting? when I show this in the screen, it's backwards for me, so it's hard to read backwards. So before she called her customers, she to the meeting, not at the meeting. Okay, please write your answers. Okay, everyone has their answers? Ooh, so we need the past participle of this one. Okay, so it's a little bit tricky. She went to the meeting. Okay, I'm going to write down my answers. She had, the correct answer is gone, had gone. So went is the past of go. Go, went, gone, gone. Okay, before she called her customers, she had gone to the meeting. Okay, is it understandable for you? I'll read them one more time each. You can get a good listen. So, number 1, before I entered university, I had studied abroad. Before I entered university, I had studied abroad. Number 2, before I found a job, I had interviewed at many companies. Before I found a job, I had interviewed at many companies. Number 3, before he became a teacher, he had been one of my students. Before he became a teacher, he had been one of my students. And number 4, before she called her customers, she had gone to the meeting. Before she called her customers, she had gone to the meeting. Okay, very good. Understandable? If you have any questions, please feel free to leave them in the comments. I will check them as soon as I can. I'm sorry today, I still have a little bit of a cold. I have a little bit of a stuffy nose, so I'm sorry if I sound a little bit different. But yes, thank you guys for watching today's lesson. I will try and answer any questions you have later today when I check the comments. So yes, thank you everybody, and I will see you again tomorrow for another lesson. Thank you for watching. Bye everyone. Hello everyone. Hello. Thank you for joining me for today's lesson. I hope you are all doing well. It's great to see you guys again. Today's lesson is actually one that my student requested on Facebook. So thank you very much, Aliawan. But first, before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when new lessons are available, please hit that red subscribe button. Once you are subscribed, you only have to do it once. Once you are subscribed, then you'll get notifications if you turn on the notification bell. So then you'll know when the new lessons are available. Okay, so today's lesson, which was requested by one of my students, is the difference and how to use which and that, okay? So these words are used every day, right? They're simple looking words, but they can actually be quite confusing. Okay, so which or that? We're gonna dive in and look at the difference today, okay? Do you guys understand the difference between which and that? Let me know in the comments, okay? So I'm going to get the big whiteboard out first of all, so we can really take a look and see what we're looking at here, okay? So we have at the top, which. So when do we use which? Well, we're going to use which when we have a non-restrictive relative clause. Okay, so what is a non-restrictive relative clause? So to put it very, very simply, use it for non-essential information. So in the sentence, if what you are saying is not essential, non-essential, or not important to understand the sentence, then we can use which, okay? Also, it's important to note that when we use which, we often use commas. We often use commas. So in the middle of a sentence, if there is a comma followed by which, followed by some extra information, and then another comma, we're going to know that that information is just extra. It's not there to make you understand the sentence anymore, okay? So if you take out that extra information, the sentence will still make sense, okay? It's just extra. Then we have that. So when do we use that? Well, we're going to use that for restrictive relative clauses. What are restrictive relative clauses, you might ask? Well, it is the opposite of non-restrictive relative clauses. So essential information. If we don't have that information in the sentence, we're not going to understand what we're talking about, okay? Does that make sense? Is everyone following me so far? Okay, so let's take a look at the first two. The first two are just some simple examples using the same style, okay? So basically these sentences are the same, right? So let's take a look at number one. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. Okay, so since we are using that, that means that this information is important. It is essential to understand the sentence. Okay, and notice we don't have any commas. No commas, okay? My shoes that are by the door are muddy. So, why is this part important? My shoes that are by the door. Well, when you're using that in a case like this, my shoes. So, what shoes are you talking about? So, in this sentence, it sounds like the speaker has multiple pairs of shoes. They might have 2 or 3 or 4 pairs of shoes, okay? But they want to tell you that my shoes that are by the door, specifically by the door, those shoes are muddy, okay? Does that make sense? So this is essential information because not my shoes that are in the shoe closet, not my shoes that are outside, specifically my shoes that are by the door are muddy, okay? Very good. And if you don't know what muddy means, it means very dirty. So when you go outside after it rained, maybe your shoes have a lot of that soft, wet dirt on them. That is called mud. So your shoes are muddy, okay? Number 2, it's a very similar sentence, okay? We just changed which and that. My shoes, comma, which are by the door, comma, are muddy. So here we know, because we're using which, that this information is not essential, not really that important. It's just extra information. So here, this sounds like maybe this person only has one pair of shoes, okay? My shoes, by the way, which are by the door, are muddy, okay? So this is not essential to understand what shoes they're talking about. My shoes are muddy. I only have one pair of shoes and they're muddy, okay? So my shoes, which are by the door, are muddy. Listen to how I read this sentence with the commas, okay? My shoes, which are by the door, are muddy. You can hear a slight pause with the commas, okay? Where the commas are, I pause a little bit when I read it. Okay, that is because the comma makes you pause for a second. This extra information, pause again, get back to the main part of what you're talking about. So notice here, I don't pause. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. My shoes that are by the door are muddy. My shoes, which are by the door, are muddy. Okay, does everyone understand? Are you following me? I hope so. Okay, now it's your turn. So we're going to answer number 3 and 4. Answer it the best you can. Just, I'll give you a little bit of a hint, is that I didn't put any commas on purpose. So once we answer, I'll insert some commas if needed. Okay, so let's take a look at number 3. His school, so either which or that, has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Okay? His school has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Okay? Try and figure out if it's that or which. Which do you think is correct? That or which? Write your answers in the comments, okay? Let's see. Okay, I'll give you a second to decide. Think for a second. Okay, very good. Okay, excellent. So here, his school. He probably does not go to more than one school. There's probably only one school that this person goes to, okay? So his school, which has thousands of students. Oops, I put my comma right here. Oops. Okay. His school, which has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Okay, so if you take out this part, that's just extra information. His school has a friendly atmosphere. We can totally understand that sentence because we know there's only one school that he goes to. We don't need to know a specific school, okay? His school, which has thousands of students, has a friendly atmosphere. Very good. Sorry, excuse me. Okay, number 4, the last one. Okay, I'll read it. The cup I use every day is missing. The cup I use every day is missing. Which one do you think is correct? Which or that? Give it a try. Write your answer in the comments. Let's see who can get it right. Okay, I'll give you a second to type. I hope you can see this. All right, so I would say that, okay, that. The cup that I use every day is missing. So if we take out this extra part, well, not extra, this necessary part, the cup is missing. So what cup are you talking about? Which cup are you talking about? The cup. I don't know what you're talking about. So the cup that I use every day is missing. So we need this information to understand what the speaker is talking about. The cup? What cup? I don't know what you're talking about. The cup that I use every day is missing. Okay, probably this person has lots of cups, right? There might be 5, 10, 20 cups, but the cup that I use every day is missing. All right. Do you understand how to use which and that now? If you want, if you have time, please write an example sentence for each one, okay? I would love to see your sentences. Don't forget that when we use which, we generally need to use commas. When we use that, we don't need to use commas, okay? Very good. So I look forward to seeing your sentences. Please write them in the comments and I will try and comment back to you. Okay, very good. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you again to Ali Awan who requested this lesson. If you have any lesson requests, please let me know. I'm always thinking of new lessons, so that would be great, very helpful. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I will see you again tomorrow for another lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Are we live? I think we are. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's English lesson. We're going to be learning about where to place adverbs in a sentence. So we're actually going to be looking at adverbs of frequency and where to put them in a sentence. Okay? So before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to me on YouTube. You can follow me on Facebook. And if you turn on notifications, you should be getting notifications when I go live, okay? And you can also follow me on TikTok. Hello, welcome. Hello from Yemen. Wow. Okay, yeah, and don't forget to tell me where you're watching from. I think the number of countries is increasing, actually. Hello from Lebanon, Chad. Hello. Welcome. It's nice to see you guys. Are you having a wonderful day today? Okay, so we're going to be looking at adverbs of frequency, okay, and where we put them in a sentence. So I'm going to share my screen with you. Oh, hello from Mexico and Peru, Morocco. Welcome, everyone. Okay, so where to place adverbs. We're going to be doing an English grammar lesson today. Okay, very good. I hope you're excited. So we're going to go through the lesson, and at the end, there will be, I think, 5 questions. So stick around until the end, and we'll see if you understand everything, okay? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're liking the lessons. Hello from Myanmar, Pakistan, Algeria, Bangladesh. Oh my gosh. Kashmir, hello. Thailand, Algeria. Okay, so where to place adverbs. So we're not going to go over all of the rules today. So we're going to go over three rules that will help you sound fluent when you're speaking English and when you're using adverbs of frequency. So we'll go over the 3 rules of where you can place them. And then I think if you remember just these rules, you'll be able to speak with confidence. Okay, so let's try. Let's look at the first one. Okay, adverbs of frequency. So we have examples of adverbs of frequency. We have always, usually, sometimes, rarely, and never. Okay, so there are others, but these ones are used quite often. So we've had other lessons going over adverbs of frequency. So just a reminder that these are some of the common ones. Okay, so let's go over the first rule. The first tip, okay. Adverbs of frequency. Place adverbs of frequency after to be. So after the to be verb, we are going to put the adverb of frequency, not before, okay? So this is just a tip to make you sound more fluent. Of course, there are other rules on where to put adverbs, but just if you know these, you'll be perfect every time, okay? Oh, hello from Guatemala, welcome. Okay, so here are some examples. I am usually on time. Okay, we have the be verb, am, I am. Then we can put the adverb, usually, on time. She is, here is the to be verb, always happy. Okay, he was, this is our be verb, rarely sick. Okay, so far, is it understandable? And feel free to write in the comments if you want to try and make a sentence using this way, if you place the adverb after the to be verb, okay? So moving on. Place adverbs of frequency before other verbs. So if you have other verbs, for example, we have eat, bikes, stays, we're going to put the adverb before the verb, okay? So here are some examples. I usually eat breakfast. So here we don't have the be verb. We have the verb to eat. I usually eat breakfast, okay? She always bikes to school. She always bikes to school. So the verb bike, be careful because bike is also a noun. It's the thing that you ride on. And then in American English, when we talk about riding a bike, we can also say the verb to bike. She always bikes to school. Okay, very good. Oh, I'm glad you're understanding the lesson. Very nice. Okay. Then he rarely stays home. Here that we have the verb to stay, to stay. He rarely stays home. Okay, very good. Understandable so far. Awesome. Okay, so, I am always listening to your lecture. Very good. I'm always listening to your lecture. So you're actually very good. So you put the always after the be verb and before the verb listen. Very good. Okay. Then we have another rule. If you remember these three, you will sound very, very fluent and you won't have any problems. You'll be right every time. Okay. The next one. Place adverbs of frequency between auxiliary helping verbs and modal verbs and main verbs. So if you have an auxiliary verb and you have a main verb, we're going to put the adverb of frequency in the middle between them, okay? Oh, very good. This is a good one. I always brush my teeth in the morning. Perfect. I always brush. Very good. Very good. Okay. Then, okay, we'll look at these examples. I can usually run for 1 hour. How long can you usually run? I can usually run without getting tired for 1 hour. Okay, so we have can, I can. Then we have the adverb of frequency, and then we have our main verb, run. Okay, so this is the pattern that we'll be using. I can usually run for 1 hour. Okay, she would, we have would here, she would always visit me. Okay, would here. And then we're going to have the adverb of frequency and then visit. This is our main verb. Okay, very good. Then the last one, it should, here we have should, it should rarely take more than 10 minutes. It should rarely take more than 10 minutes. Okay, so we have our subject, auxiliary or modal verb, helping verb, then the adverb of frequency, and then we're going to have our main verb. So here it comes in the middle, between, okay? Very good. Let's see if you guys have some. I frequently watch your videos. Oh, thank you. I rarely go to the bazaar. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, I'm glad you're liking the lessons. Thank you. Very understandable. Thank you so much. I'm always late. Very good. But today I'm on time. Wonderful. I'm always late. Excellent. Okay. I like this one. I can usually sleep for more than 7 hours. Wonderful. I hope you're getting a good night's sleep every night. Okay. I'm always motivated. So here you can say, I'm always motivated when I watch your live stream. Thank you very much, and great example. Okay, very good. So let's review really quickly. So remember, if you've remembered these 3 tips, then you'll have no problem, because adverbs technically can go at the beginning, middle, end of sentences, but it depends on some things. So today we're just focusing on these 3 tips, and if you use them, you'll have no problem. Okay? So place adverbs of frequency after to be. After the to be verb, then we can use an adverb of frequency. I am usually on time. Here am is the to be verb, okay? Place adverbs of frequency before other verbs, okay? So if we have the verb to bike, she always bikes to school, okay? And then lastly, place adverbs of frequency between auxiliary / modal verbs, helping verbs, and main verbs. She would always visit me. Okay, so now that we have these 3 rules, let's try the questions. Okay, let's see how many questions you can get correct. All right, so you can answer, you can type the answer in the comments. So we have 5 questions. So number 1, they go to Japan. And in parentheses, we have the word always. So where in this sentence are we going to put always? Okay, write your answer in the comments. Let's see if you can get it right, and then we'll check the answers. Okay. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Welcome. Okay. Oh, Andy, welcome. If this is your first time, welcome, welcome. Okay, so they go to Japan. Where should we place always? Always, okay? Write your answer down. Very good. Delaware Amiri, very good, excellent. Javier, good job. Very good. This one's an easy one. Okay, number 1. They always go to Japan. So if we have just the verb to go, we're going to place it before. They always go to Japan. Okay? Excellent. Number 2, I drink beer. And in parentheses, we have sometimes. Where are we going to put the adverb of frequency? Okay? Where, if we just follow the rules that we learned today, where would we put sometimes? Excellent, Martine. Very good. Yes, Nival, you're correct. Okay, so if we follow the rules that we learned today, I sometimes drink beer. Now, if you said sometimes I drink beer, you are also correct, but we're just going to look at these 3 specific rules today because depending on the adverb and depending on the sentence, the placement might change, okay? So if we're just following these rules, I sometimes drink beer. Very good. Number 3, he is hungry. And in parentheses, we have always, always. Where should we put always if we're following our 3 rules? Oh, very good, Martine. He is always hungry. Nice job. He is always hungry. So if you see here, they always go. He is always hungry. Very good. If you follow the rules, you'll be perfect, okay? Number 4, she would drive to work. Now, we have in parentheses, never, never. Where can we put never? Okay? So, write your answer in the comments. Oh, very good. I see lots of correct answers. You guys are so good. You're on the ball. Okay. Very good. She would never drive to work. Oh, Devashka, hello, welcome. She would never. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so we would say she would never drive to work. Very good. If you got that one correct, excellent, excellent. Okay, so I know some people put sometimes here in the front. Sometimes I drink beer. That is correct. But if we did the same thing with never, never she would drive to work, that would be incorrect. So if you follow the 3 tips that I gave you today, you won't have any mistakes, okay? Number 5, we should speak politely. We should speak politely. So we have always. Where would we put always? Excellent. Very good. We should always speak politely. We should always speak politely. We should always speak politely. Very good, everybody. Nice job. Okay, so we have we should always speak politely. Very good. Excellent. Okay. I think somebody had a question about drive or drives. So I think you're talking about number 4. So if we said she never drives to work, that would be correct. But we have the word would here. She would never drive to work. Okay, then we don't place an S here. All right? Very good. Okay, so yes, we should always speak politely. Very good. So you guys did a wonderful job. Let me bring back, there we go. Okay, so good job, everyone. I think everybody did a very, very good job. Please let me know if you have some other questions. Oh, I'm so glad. This practice is really awesome. Very good. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. So if you want to make some example sentences, you can do so in the comments. Or if you have some questions, of course, you can also leave those in the comments as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you would like to know when I post new lessons and when I go live, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Facebook. You can turn on notifications in both of those places, and you should be able to get a notification once I go live. All right. Okay. Please teach me punctuation. Good topic. Okay. So if you guys want some punctuation lessons, please comment that also. I'll try and do those for you. Very good. Okay. So thank you very much, and I will see you in my next lesson very, very soon. Thank you guys so much for watching. Take care. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Please shout out your country. Let us know what country you are watching from. We love to hear how international our students are, right? We have a really big international group. Okay, so, oh my gosh, I think my keyboard is going to die. Oh no, I hope that's not the case. Hello, welcome. Yeah, I think my keyboard is going to die. Oh no, it's like a wireless keyboard and I just got a notification saying it's gonna die. Let me see if I turn it off for a second. Save the battery. Okay. Hello, everyone. Hello. So before we get into today's lesson, I just want to remind you to subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like me on Facebook and follow me on TikTok. So I know on YouTube and Facebook, people aren't getting all of the notifications. So if you want to know when I go live and when I'm posting a new lesson, please turn on the notifications. There should be a notification button on YouTube. It's like a bell. I'm not sure on Facebook what it looks like, but if you can turn on notifications, that way you'll be notified, hopefully, when I go live or something like that. Okay, so, oh my gosh. Okay. All right. So before my devices die, let's just jump into the lesson, okay? So we're going to be talking about 5 ways to express excitement in English. Okay, so we're going to be talking about exciting things. Oh, hello from Sri Lanka, India, Peru. Very nice. Tanzania. Hello. Okay, welcome everyone. So here is our lesson for today. Expressions for excitement. So exciting. Okay, so instead of saying the usual, I'm excited, aren't you excited? We're so excited. We're going to learn some new expressions, okay? Very good. Hello from Pakistan. Hello from Vietnam. Wow. Okay. So the first expression that we have is raring to go. Have you ever heard this before in English? Raring to go. Okay. So if you are raring to go, this is a decided phrase, okay? Raring to go. If you're raring to go, it means very eager, excited to begin something or go somewhere. Okay, you're very, very excited to start something or to go somewhere. It means you're raring to go, okay? We are dressed and raring to go. Okay, so if you've got a party to go to, you wear your nice clothes, you get all dressed up. We are dressed and raring to go. We're so excited to go. Okay, very good. Oh, hello from Kansas City. Very nice. And hello from Sri Lanka. Okay, the next one. After the project was approved, the team was raring to go. The team was raring to go. So this doesn't mean go to a place. This means begin something. They're excited to begin something. After the project was approved, the team was raring to go. Okay, we're ready. We are excited to start. Very good. Next one. You may have heard this one before. It's a little bit long, but to eat, sleep, and breathe something. Okay? If you eat, sleep, and breathe something, it means you are extremely interested in that thing because it is very important to you. So basically what this expression means is that you are maybe thinking about that thing or doing that thing all the time when you're eating, when you're sleeping, when you're breathing. It's totally a part of your life. Okay, so eating, sleeping, and breathing are things that you do to live. Those you need to do those things in order to be alive. So the thing that you're interested is like what you need to do to be alive. It's totally part of how you live. Okay, so example number 1, I eat, sleep, and breathe golf. So if you really, really love golf, you play golf all the time, you watch golf on TV, you're always practicing, you're buying new golf equipment, you could say, I eat, sleep, and breathe golf. Very good. Oh, hello from Minnesota. Wow, you're very close to my hometown, Wisconsin. Okay, next one. He is very successful because he eats, sleeps, and breathes his career. Okay, so why is he so successful? Because he loves his career. He's excited to work. He really, really enjoys it. He eats, sleeps, and breathes his career or his job. Okay, it's a part of him. Very good. Oh, hello from Nicaragua. Very good. Okay, what is something that you eat, sleep, and breathe? Let me know in the comments. For me, maybe I eat, sleep, and breathe English. I love teaching. I love teaching English in particular. So I'm doing that all the time. I'm always thinking of new lessons. So I eat, sleep, and breathe teaching, maybe. Okay, next one. Fever pitch. Fever pitch. Okay, so the meaning is a state of extreme excitement. Extreme excitement. So when I hear a fever pitch, what I imagine, so if you know like a fever, oh, I have a fever, I'm so hot. So fever, like we can say feverish is like very hot. So it could mean like excited, right? You're so excited. And then maybe pitch is, I always think of like a tent. It reaches like the maximum like this, a fever pitch. Okay. Oh, Win, hello. It's okay if you're late. We just started. We're halfway through, but we just started. Okay. I like this one. I eat, sleep, and breathe learning English. Very good. I eat, sleep, and breathe teaching English. Okay. Very good. So, fever pitch. A fever pitch is a state of extreme excitement. Maybe you're excited. really, really excited. It's kind of like the peak of excitement. Okay, so examples. Excitement in the stands had reached a fever pitch. So we often use the word reach with fever pitch. The excitement reached a fever pitch. Okay, so excitement in the stands. So stands usually mean, we can say stands or bleachers. The audience of an event, usually like a sporting event or something, those are the stands. The stands are where the audience sits. So excitement in the stands had reached a fever pitch. So maybe the game they're watching is very, very exciting. It's the peak of their excitement. Okay. We could also say the political campaign was at a fever pitch. So we can also use was at or is at a fever pitch. Okay, the political campaign, maybe it starts off and it ramps up slow. Well, not that slowly, but it ramps up and then it's at the max excitement, maybe just before an election, for example. The political campaign reached a fever pitch. Okay. The next one, on the edge of one's seat. Okay, on the edge of one's seat. Have you heard this expression before? It's very, very useful. We use it a lot, I think. So the meaning is very excited and giving one's full attention to something. So if you have ever watched a very interesting movie, for example, a movie that has lots of twists and turns, a very entertaining movie, maybe you feel yourself getting closer to the screen. You get on the edge of your seat. Oh, what's going on? Or if you're at like a baseball game or soccer game, football game, you get closer and closer, as close as you can. And then you're on the edge of your seat because you're so excited. Okay? So the example I have here is the football game went into overtime. So the football game, if the score is tied, if they have the same score, they have to go into overtime, which is like extra time. And everyone was on the edge of their seats. So we can change this to the plural. Everyone was on the edge of their seats. Okay? Very good. The next one, the movie kept me on the edge of my seat. The movie was so interesting. It kept my attention. It had my full attention. I was so excited. Okay, very good. Next one. This is kind of the opposite of excitement. I thought I would add this in here because it is really practical to use. So dial it back. Dial it back. So if you have like a central heating system or cooling system at your house, sometimes it can be a dial like this. So if you dial it up, it's very, very hot or very, very cold. If you dial it back or dial it down, we can say either dial it back or dial it down, it loses the intensity. It becomes cooler or warmer depending on the season. Okay. So, Aliawan is here. Hello. The announcement of the presidential election kept me on the edge of my seat. Me too. That's a great example. Very good. Okay. Ooh, I like this one too, really quick. I eat, sleep, and breathe traveling. Very good. Okay. I am on the edge of your seat to attend your session. Oh, very good. So when we're talking about our own excitement, I'm on the edge of my seat. Okay, nice job. All right. So So dial it back, dial it back. Reduce the intensity of something. Okay, so if you're really, really excited, maybe your voice goes up in pitch, you get a little louder, you're very, very excited. Okay, we understand you're excited. Dial it back, okay? So if you're in a situation where you shouldn't really show your excitement so much, we should dial it back, okay? So I'll read my examples. I can see that you're excited, but I think you should dial it back a bit. Okay, so dial it back just a little bit. Okay, very good. So I can see that you're excited, but maybe this is not the time or the place to show your excitement. So I think you should dial it back a little bit. Calm down. Okay. This one is really important. This is what my father taught me when I was growing up. When negotiating prices or anything, you should dial back your excitement so that they don't think you are desperate. Okay? So here you can see that we have dial it back, but we can rearrange it, dial back your excitement, dial back something or dial something back. Okay? So, for example, my father always taught me, like when you are house hunting, for example, you see a house that you really like. I want to buy this house. But if you show your excitement, wow, this is the perfect house for me. I need this house. Oh my gosh. Then the people who you are dealing with, they might overcharge you. You love this house, so I will maybe $1,000 extra. Okay, that is not good. So we should dial back our excitement. Like, oh, it's nice, but I don't know. Okay, very good. So those were all of them. So I want you to practice writing your own sentences. So we have raring to go. That means you're very excited to go somewhere or start something. We have to eat, sleep, and breathe something. This means that you are completely consumed with that thing. You love it so much. You're so interested in it that it's part of your life, okay? Fever pitch is the peak of your excitement. The highest point of excitement is a fever pitch. On the edge of one's seat it means you're very interested in something. It keeps your attention. You're leaning in. Oh, what's going to happen next? Oh my gosh. And then dial it back or dial back something. Okay. So this means to reduce the intensity. Okay. So in this case, we're talking about excitement. Dial back your excitement. Calm down. Okay, very good. So if you can write some sentences in the comments, let's share some of them. All right. Thank you for the suggestion. Please do a session on congratulations and other occasion wishes and greetings. Very good. Let me take a picture of that so I can remember it. I'm terrible at remembering things. Okay, let's see. Okay. My mom taught me too that I have to dial it back in front of a seller. Yes, that is really good advice. Dial it back. Act not that interested, not that excited when you're trying to buy something. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Okay. Next Saturday, I will join English speaking class, but I can dial it back for that day. Very good. Yes, so if you're very excited to join the English speaking class, maybe you can dial it back and calm down. Okay, very good. I hope you enjoy that. Excellent, excellent. Let's see. Oh, hello, hello. Welcome. Yeah, that always happens to me when I buy clothes. My mom always tells me to dial it back and don't be at a fever pitch. Very good. Yes, we shouldn't show our excitement that much when we're shopping. Okay? Oh, after approval of the sports fixture, I was raring to go. Nice example. Very good. You're excited. Yay, let's do this. Okay. Ooh, Brenda, when it's my son's turn to perform on the stage, I was on the edge of my seat. Great example. Yes. So especially if it's your own child, oh, I'm very proud and very excited. So you're on the edge of your seat. Your son is on stage. He has your full attention. Excellent. Okay. Very good. Maybe when bargaining, you should dial it back. So true. Ah, okay. I was in a fever pitch before the announcement. Maybe we would say I was at a fever pitch, or my nerves or my excitement were at a fever pitch before the announcement. Very good. Please do a session on speaking about the past, especially using would, have had, etc. Of course, I think I have some lessons on YouTube. So if you search like past on my YouTube page, I think they should come up. Or if you use like would or have, probably they will appear. But I will do some more in the future as well. We are raring to go to the graduation ceremony. Very good. Yes, very excited to go. Oh, greetings from Guatemala. Hello. Okay. Oh, yes, Ali, I remember your suggestion. I will be working on it very soon. Don't worry. Okay. Oh, I like this one. I eat, sleep, and breathe football. Very good. That means you really love football. Excellent. I want to eat, sleep, and breathe. Then maybe we don't need to here. I want to eat, sleep, and breathe English, or I want to eat, sleep, and breathe studying English. So maybe after this, a noun or a gerund would work. Okay. While the teacher was teaching, I dozed off for a split second. Very good. So doze off means sleeping briefly, a short sleep. And a split second is like a very quick time. I like that you use that. Very good. I didn't know what she said, so I wish she would not call on me. Oh, very good. Yes, I hope she doesn't call on me. Don't call on me. And I reached a fever pitch. Very good. I like your use of all of the recent words that we've learned. Excellent. I was on the edge of my seat before the announcement. Very good. So when we use, when I put here on the edge of one's seat, this one means like we can change this word to the person who is excited. So if you're talking about yourself, I was on the edge of my seat. He was on the edge of his seat. Okay? Let's see. When I watched the movie Me Before You, ooh, I was on the edge of my seat. Very good. It sounds like an interesting movie. I eat, sleep, and breathe thinking of new quizzes for my FB group members. Bree, do you like them either? Oh, yes, you are doing very well. I love seeing posting the quizzes and like the comments in the Facebook group. So if you guys don't know, we have a Facebook group for members, so you guys can post quizzes, or maybe if you have questions that I'm not able to answer because if I'm busy, you can post questions to that group, and then other members can help you too. So it's free online English lessons. That's the Facebook group. We also have the American English Club. That is mostly like anything goes in there. Okay, we'll just do a few more. So our group name is Free Online English Lessons, I think. I think. So, yes. Oops. You are welcome. Okay, Free Online English Lessons. I think that's the group name. Ali, correct me if I'm wrong. But you can post questions, quizzes there, and then other members can help you too, and I also can. Okay. When my crush said that he loved me, when my crush said that he loved me, or when he told me that he loved me, I was on the edge of my seat and I said, I loved you too, okay? Oh, very good, very good. Romance is in the air. Okay. Raring to go, is that a casual expression or more formal? So this is more informal, I would say. You can use it in certain different situations. It's not formal, but it's not that casual either. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Oh, you're so welcome. Okay, so let me bring back my face. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. I think my keyboard is about to die because I didn't charge it. So if you guys want, I know the notifications have not been going out to everyone, so sometimes you'll miss a lesson if you don't get a notification. So maybe periodically check back to the Facebook page and the YouTube channel and see if there's anything new for you to watch. Thank you guys so much. I'm working on a ton of lessons. It's been a pretty busy month, so I apologize for some inconsistency, but I hope that I will have lots of new and interesting lessons for you very, very soon. Okay, very good. Really quick, short of and run out of, are they the same? So if you have a shortage of something, it means you don't have enough. Run out means you are slowly losing something, right? Like my pen is running out of ink, or my pen ran out of ink. So run out in the past tense, I ran out of something. That means there is nothing left. But if you're short on something or have a shortage of something, it means you have a little bit, but maybe not enough. Okay, so a little bit different depending on the context. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. I hope that you can subscribe to the YouTube channel and like the Facebook page, follow me on TikTok. I promise I will post consistently. Okay, thank you very much, and I will see you very soon. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. How are you guys today? If you guys haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel, like this Facebook page. All the links should be somewhere. Yeah, and I hope you guys are having a great, great day. Let me see if I can actually link. Let me share a link in the chat if you're watching this live while we wait for people to get in the chat. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello from Colombia. Hi, how are you guys? Hello from Somalia. Nice. Okay. So I'm going to share the link to the Facebook page. Or no, to the YouTube page on Facebook. Okay, that's what I'm doing. Okay. Hello from Mexico. Hi, good morning. Hello from Ecuador. How is everyone today? Are you having a good day? What time is it for you guys? It is 1:45 here in the afternoon. So actually I have another lesson at 2:00. So I have to make this kind of a quick lesson. So thank you so much for joining me today. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Oh, thank you. I'm a big fan of you anyway. How are you doing today, teacher? And I'm from Bangladesh. Hello. Do you pronounce your name Jahangir? Hello. Thank you for your kind message. Oh, 10:47 p.m. Wow, it's night for you. 7 a.m. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Okay. Hello from Palestine. Very nice. Okay. So we're going to jump into the lesson today. It's going to be a really quick and easy lesson, I think. Okay. So, ta-da. Wow, it changes the color. Okay. So we're going to look at the difference. Is it practice with an ICE or is it practice with an ISE? Okay. So the difference here is the spelling. English can be very, very confusing, right? So is it practice with a C or practice with an S? Okay. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Thailand. Okay. Oh, Tetetwin, hello. Please live on YouTube. Yes, I will be going live in a little while. Okay. Thank you. So practice or practice. Now, it's very easy for me, but it might be a little bit difficult for some of you, okay? So the only difference is that practice with a C is American English, right? Practice with a C. We use this for nouns and verbs in American English. So actually, when I type practice on my computer with an S, it has like a squiggly red line under it because it thinks I'm misspelling practice. So in America, we don't use the ISE one, okay? Yes. So if you are studying British English or Australian English, you will have to know this word. Okay. So in Australian English and British English, practice with an S is a verb. Okay, is a verb. Practice with a C in British and Australian English is a noun. Okay. But if you are studying American English, you only need to know the first one. We use this as a noun and a verb, okay? Yes, so practice is a verb word. Yes, so if you use this one in British English or Australian English only, this is a verb. However, in American English, we can just use the first one. for nouns and verbs, okay? So I remember when I came to Japan, I live in Japan, by the way. When I came to Japan for the first time, I was 19 years old, very young and very ignorant of the world. And I had a Japanese textbook, but I think it was written in British English. So they wrote practice like this, and I thought it was a spelling error. I thought it was a mistake until my classmate said, no, that's British English. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so American. Because in America, we only ever use the first one. Okay, so I'll get the big whiteboard so it's a little bit more understandable. Okay, and now I have to scooch over. Okay, very good. So we have practice, I-S-E. This is a verb in British and Australian English only. Okay, so American English is actually the easier one for this word, okay? Then practice with a C, noun and verb in American English. Very easy, we only need to use one. And noun only in British and Australian English, okay? Oh, sorry, I thought, wait, did I make a mistake? Oh, no, I got it. So I wrote them the opposite way on the other board. Okay, so the S is up here, the C is down here. I'm right. Okay, I thought I made a mistake, but I'm okay. So practice up here is a verb only in British and Australian English. With a C, it's a noun and a verb in American English, and it is a noun only in British and Australian English. Okay, it's confusing, right? So let's look at some examples, okay? Number 1, I have tennis practice on Saturday. I have tennis practice on Saturday. So here, practice is a noun. So in both American, British, and I guess Australian, so in all three, American, British, Australian English, you will see this one. It is a noun. I have tennis practice on Saturday. So in every country, practice will be spelled like this if it's a noun. Here's where it gets a little tricky. Number 2, I need to practice my English. So the first one is if you're in America or if you're studying American English, I need to practice my English. In Australia or the UK, you use it with an S because it is a verb. I need to practice my English. Okay, let's try it with number 3. It's common practice to study English at school. So if you know what common practice means, it means that something is usual. Okay, something is regular. It's common practice to do this. So it's common practice. Here, practice is a noun, so it will always be ICE. It's common practice to study English at school. Okay, and number 4, she practices, or in England or Australia, practices with an S. She practices for an hour every day. So this is a verb. So depending on which English you are studying, you'll need to know the difference, okay? America, again, is the easier one in this situation because we only use the first one. We only use ICE. Okay? So do you guys understand? Did I make it more confusing? Oh my gosh, I hope it's understandable because when I was younger, I didn't even know people spelled practice with an S because in America, it's always with a C. Okay? Oh, let's see. Thanks, teacher, for that. In order not to get confused anymore. Oh, you're welcome. I hope it's understandable. I hope you were able to understand it. Oh, Devashka, hello. So if you're just joining us, I only have 5 more minutes. We learned the difference between practice and practice with an S. Okay, so it's very, very simple. In American English, we only use this one, noun and verb in American English. However, in British and Australian English, they use this one. And let me just confirm, yes, this is a verb in Australia and England, and this is a noun. Okay? Hello, everyone. Oh, okay. Oh, very good. Can I ask you how to practice basketball? Very good. So if you are learning American English, this is a perfect sentence. If you are learning British or Australian English, this sentence you'll need to use ISE. But in American English, this is perfect. Very good. Okay. Oh, I'm learning a lot from you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the kind message. I got it. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm sorry, this is a very quick lesson. Oh, hello, coming late. Please say it again. Sure. We learned practice versus practice. I'll say it one last time. In American English, we only use the first one. It's a noun and a verb. In British and Australian, this one is a noun and this one is a verb. So it's only different if you're studying British or Australian English. American English, we only use the first one. Okay? Oh, very good. Can we practice English more? Yes. Very good. That's American English. Very good. This is a good question. So why so many words spell difference in British and US English words such as center, practice, neighbor? Yeah, it's a very interesting question. I think because of the way that the language has developed. So, we all came from Europe originally, and then people went to America, went to the United States, Canada, Australia, and maybe influenced by mixing with other cultures and other languages. And then we just kind of started our own spelling, I guess. They kind of shifted a little bit. Yeah, it's very interesting, very, very interesting. But don't worry, because there are different spellings, we can still read them. We can still understand what you're saying. When you use practice as a noun, what is the verb? Okay, so in America, practice with a C is a noun and a verb. Super easy. British or Australian, this one is the verb. This one is the noun. Okay? Very good. Very good. When I try to speak English for the first time, I am so shy. After doing many practices, I have confidence. Very, very good. So I would change your first sentence maybe to past tense because it happened already. When I tried to speak English for the first time, I was so shy. Then practices as a noun is uncountable. No, it's countable, but I would say after doing a lot of practice, I have confidence. Yeah, we had 5 practices, many practices. Yeah, after doing a lot of practice, I have confidence. There you go. I'm getting all scrambled. 2 o'clock. Sorry, I was trying to answer questions very, very quickly. I have to go to my other lesson now, so I'm sorry this was very short. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. There will be another lesson up very, very soon. Okay? Thank you so much. All right. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a great day. Let's see. Oh, let me just organize. I always have to organize my space in the beginning of these live streams. How are you guys? Hello, hello. Welcome. I hope you can't see this mic. Okay. So I have two more idioms for you guys today. We're going to be learning book-related idioms this week. Oh, hello, Zinko. How are you? Hello, Med. Hello, Devaska. Hello. Hello, Rama. Thank you guys for joining me. Hello, Amit. Hello from Iraq. Hi. Alberto. Hello, hello. Oh, Tom, Josetta, Omar. Hello. Oh, a bunch of people just came in. Hi. I hope everyone is having a good day. Hello, Anna. Hello, Jalil. Ah, okay. There was a question at the beginning. Let's see. What is the difference between area and place? Usually, place is one specific location. Then area might be a broader area, a broader place. So place is usually like one, usually like a place could be a restaurant or a house or a school, like a little bit more specific. Then area, for example, my house is in a very urban area, or my school is in a very local area. So area is a little bit bigger. Good question. Hello, hello. Hi from Libya. Okay. Where am I from? I am from America, the United States. We're having a presidential election very, very soon. Okay. Ah, bookworm. The bookworm or bookworm. So if you're talking about one specific person that everybody knows who is a bookworm, you could say the bookworm. So the bookworm or bookworm. It just depends on what kind of sentence you're making. So if everybody knows bookworm, there's one person in our class. He is the bookworm. If there's only one, you could say the bookworm. Otherwise, generally speaking, bookworm is okay. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. So we have two more book-related idioms today. So we have these two. Do you guys know these idioms? By the book and in my book. By the book, in my book. So have you heard these idioms before? Do you know what they mean? By the book, in my book. So this one, the first one, by the book, by the book. When you do something by the book, it means you are strictly adhering to the rules. You are strictly following the rules. Okay? So, for example, the scientist always does his experiments by the book. So strictly according to the rules. The scientist does his experiments by the book. So he doesn't do what he wants or randomly. He does things in a very specific way, by the book. So you could imagine that this book is kind of a book of rules or a manual. So if you do something by the book or by the manual, you are strictly following those rules that are in the book. Okay? Very good. Oh, you've read it somewhere, Ali. Very good. Okay. So by the book means strictly following the rules. And we can also use this for in like sports, for example, in sports, usually they have a playbook, right? So, okay, when I give this signal, go left, go right. So we could also say play by the book, play by the book. This also means following the rules. Okay, so I'll give an example of that later. And in my book, so what does that mean? In my book simply means in my opinion, in my opinion. Okay, so for example, Johnny is really smart in my book. So I think Johnny is really smart. Okay, so this book is maybe your brain or your thinking. So it's a kind of not literally in a book because this is an idiom, so we don't read these literally. Okay, so in my book means in my opinion. By the book means strictly following the rules. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples. So let's do those together, okay? It'll give you a better sense of how to use them, I think. Okay. Hello, hello. Thank you for people who are just joining us. Oh, yeah, okay, there's one example already. I do love to do my job by the book. Is it correct? Yes, if you do your job by the book, it means you follow the rules of your job. So yes, I love to do my job by the book, like exactly how you're supposed to do it. Okay? Okay. Oh, I'm glad you liked the lesson. Thank you. Okay, so let's see. Very, very easy idioms, right? And if you use these, suddenly you sound very, very fluent in English, right? And they're very simple. So by the book means, can you see this? Strictly according to the rules. In my book, in my opinion, okay? Oh, you're a good teacher in my book. Oh, thank you. Perfect example. Okay. So let's do these together, all right? So I have 5 examples. Pretty simple, pretty easy to understand, I think. So let's just go through them and then see if you guys have any questions, okay? Number 1, that cop doesn't play. That cop doesn't play. Okay, so cop, if you don't know what cop means, cop is another word, kind of a slang or informal word for police officer. Police officer. That police officer or that cop doesn't play. Remember I said play before. Oh, okay. I see Anna says by the book. Some people are saying in my book, by the book. Okay. So that cop doesn't play. I'll give you the answer. Ready? By the book. That cop or that police officer doesn't play by the book. So when we use by the book, we can also use play by the book. So you can use doesn't do things by the book or doesn't play by the book is okay. So what this means is that this police officer, this cop, doesn't do things strictly according to the rules. So usually the police officers should follow the rules, right? But this cop, maybe he went rogue. He doesn't play by the book. So he does things his own way, right? I don't know if that's good or bad. It maybe depends on the police officer. Okay, is it understandable? Very good. Okay, number 2, you're pretty cool. So pretty cool. I had some students ask me what this pretty means. This means very, okay? You're very cool. You're pretty cool. Oh, very good. Zinko, Anna, Amara. Okay. Okay, very good. Very good. You're pretty cool in my book. So in my opinion. Oh, you're pretty cool in my book. You're pretty cool in my opinion. Okay, I saw one question. Let's see. From Ali. What meaning does play with by the book give? So if you remember, I mentioned that by the book, this book is like a rule book or a manual. So we can also use this in sports. Play by the book means do your sport according to the rules. Maybe you have a playbook, right? So like your strategy, right? So that's why we sometimes say play by the book. If you say play by the book, it means do things according to the rules. That's simply what it means. But this kind of goes together, play and by the book. Okay, good question. So, okay. Pretty or quite? That's a good question. So you could say you're quite cool in my book, but I think most Americans in conversation would usually say pretty instead of quite. They're the same meaning. They both mean very, right? You're pretty cool. You're quite cool. But maybe for this kind of sentence and in conversational English, I would use pretty. Okay, good questions. So number 3, he does everything. How about number 3? Oh, I see some people already have it. Oh, hello from Cambodia. Hello. Okay. Thank you. He does everything. Okay. Oh, very good, Anna. Okay. He does everything. The correct answer is he does everything by the book. He does everything by the book. That means he does everything strictly according to the rules, exactly what he's supposed to do. And I think I saw another question, really quick. Cold and cool. So maybe referring to number 2, you're pretty cool in my book. So this cool does not mean cold or chilly. If it could be, you're pretty cold in my book, but this cool means the more slang version that we usually use all the time. Cool. This cool means awesome, great. You're very nice. You're very cool. You're pretty cool in my book. Okay. Good questions today, everybody. Okay, let's try number 4. I have a longer sentence here. Okay. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So this time we want to do things. Oh, very good. Okay. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So this time we want to do things. Oh, very good, Anna. Awesome. Okay. Oh, Jalil says the word quite is often used in the Philippines. Interesting. We use it sometimes in America, but not really in conversation. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of answers. Okay. So last time we did things very untraditionally. So untraditionally is maybe not the usual way, not how you're really supposed to do something. So untraditionally, not traditionally. So this time we want to do the opposite. We want to do things by the book, So I don't know exactly in this sentence. For example, if you talk about, for example, a wedding ceremony in your family. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So maybe the bride didn't wear the traditional wedding dress, or you didn't eat traditional food. You did something kind of modern. So this time we want to do things by the book, like how we are supposed to do things. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so number 5, your decision is okay. What do you think the correct answer is? Oops, I see Zinko has in my book. Nugan has in my book. Very good. Okay. Very nice. I see a lot of correct answers. Your decision is okay in my book. Very good. Your decision is okay in my book. So in my opinion, your decision is okay. What you are doing is okay to me, in my opinion. Very, very good. So I'll read these one more time. If you're just coming in, by the book means strictly according to the rules. You do things how you're supposed to do them. You don't do things your own way, strictly according to the rules. In my book means in my opinion, I think, okay? So number 1, that cop doesn't play by the book. So cop is a police officer, and usually we can combine by the book with play. So if you want to say do things by the book, you could say play by the book. So similarly to like we say play fair, play by the book, okay? They kind of go together. Number 2, you're pretty cool in my book. You're pretty cool in my book. So pretty means very, cool means awesome. In my book means in my opinion. You're very awesome in my opinion. You're pretty cool in my book. This sounds very American. Okay. Number 3, he does everything by the book. So he always follows the rules, everything he does. Okay. Number 4, last time we did things very untraditionally, not traditionally. So this time we want to do things by the book. We want to do things the traditional way. Okay, and number 5, your decision is okay in my book. So in my opinion, your decision is okay. Very good. Okay. Oh, thank you for sharing this live stream, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, so if you guys have any questions or you want to make some example sentences of your own, I have some time, so you can write them in the comments. Okay. Okay, what about in my good books, bad books? Okay. So usually for this expression, we just say in my book. So you could say something is bad in my book. I don't like it. Or something is good in my book. I don't like it. Okay, but we wouldn't say in my good book or in my bad book. In my good book. Maybe there is another expression for like, you're on my good list, you're on my bad list. So that's a different expression altogether, but some people, for example, if somebody does something bad to them, you're on my bad list. So maybe they have an imaginary list of names, bad list, good list. So that might be what you're thinking of. Okay. Does anyone else have some questions or examples? Okay. Let's see. In my book means according to my perspective or point of view. Yes. So from my perspective or from my point of view, something, right? So in my book. Okay. Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Oh, hello, Sanchita. You're welcome. Okay. I still don't understand what means when play together with by the book. Okay, so like I don't have an image I can show you, but usually, I might be able to find one on Google. So if you know what a playbook is, a playbook for sports, playbook sports. Let's see if I can find one. So if you've ever seen like this kind of thing, like for sports, like this might be called a playbook, okay? So sports, they have a playbook and they want to play by that book, by what they decided. So that's why we have this expression where play can go with by the book. So play by the book means follow the rules. You don't always need to say play by the book. So you could say do things by the book is also okay, or play by the book. Okay, so just know that they sometimes go together. Okay, especially if there is, usually for police, we say the police officer should play by the book, or the sportsman should play by the book. Okay, usually those two we often say play by the book, but in general, if you are just following the rules, you could say do things by the book, do my job by the book. Okay, I hope that's understandable. I hope I didn't confuse you more. Okay, let's see. Let's see. All the lessons you do are very important to improve our English in my book. Oh, thank you very much. That's a very good example. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Can we write by the books in my books? So she is good in my book. She's good in my books. Do they have the same meaning? So usually the idiom by itself today is only there is one book. So by the book, we wouldn't add an S. He plays by the books. He plays by the book. Usually we wouldn't add an S because there is one set of rules to follow. Then in my book, so this book is your opinion. So we wouldn't say in my books usually. Usually it's only in my book. Very good question. Okay. Oh no, you missed the class today. It's okay. We're still here. I'm still here. Okay, so let's see. Maybe I can take one or two more questions. Hello. Yes. By the book means someone who always follows the law and order. Very, very good. Okay. What means by the book? Please give us a similar expression. So by the book means following the rules. So another expression would just be like following the rules or following the law, for example. He does everything by the book. So he always follows the rules. Okay? Very good. Okay, I see the native speaker talk different from, different between. Which one is formal, teacher? Okay, so you mean talk different from, talk different between. I don't think either is more formal than the other. I think you're talking about the difference from something, the difference between something. The difference between. What is the difference between? Usually I say difference between, right? So if something is different from something, maybe it's totally different, but difference between something, maybe we're explaining what is different between two things, right? So usually what is the difference between their, T-H-E-R-E, and their, T-H-E-I-R? So what is the difference between them? You want an explanation. But if you say their, T-H-E-R-E, is different from their, the other ones, there's two other ones, that is, they are different, right? So usually I say different between when I want to explain what is different. Does that make sense? I hope I answered your question. Okay. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'll do one more. Oh, this is a good one. She is a considerate person in my book. Very good, very good. We learned considerate and inconsiderate a few, like last week or 2 weeks ago. Very good. She is a considerate person in my book. What a perfect example. Very nice. Okay. Okay. So sorry, but I have to get going now. So thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing and for liking the Facebook page and our YouTube channel. Thank you so much. And I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. So thank you, everybody. I'll try to answer some more questions in the comments, so you can always leave your comments below. Okay, thank you, everyone. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Bree's Practical English podcast. Today, I wanted to talk about education, and specifically education in the United States. So the other day, I was scrolling on TikTok, and I saw a video of a 7th grade teacher in America. Well, first of all, it's September now, and it's the start of the school year in the US. And there was a 7th grade teacher, and he was describing his shock and horror that the new 7th graders that came into his classroom were still performing at a 4th grade level. And it wasn't just him that was complaining about this. Lots and lots of other teachers started stitching his TikTok video and commenting with their own experiences. A lot of other 7th grade teachers were saying the same thing. The students coming in are performing at a 4th grade level. Some students didn't know how to spell simple words like window or though or sky, and they're very serious. They don't know how to spell those words. They're also not good at reading comprehension. They will get a small 1-paragraph story, and after they read the story, they can't tell the teacher who was the main character. What was the story about? They don't know. Another teacher was saying that his students don't even know what state they live in. They don't even know what region of the United States that they live in. So it seems that these students are very, very behind. It was from a variety of teachers from different backgrounds and even from affluent schools. So this seems to be a huge problem in the US. And I was wondering if it's a problem in your country. So if you have children or if you're a teacher in your home country, please let me know if the students in your classrooms or your children at home, are they the same as the students in the US? Are they that far behind? Are they behind at all, or are they advanced? So the teachers that were discussing this issue brought up several possible reasons that this is happening. The first reason that a lot of people brought up was the pandemic. So with COVID, a lot of students went to online learning. Classes had been canceled. Teachers maybe weren't that great at creating online materials or creating an online classroom. And, we all know COVID happened 3 years ago. So that would make sense that that kids going into the 7th grade are performing like they're in the 4th grade. It's like they're frozen in time from before COVID happened. That is one possible reason. I live in Japan, and I saw a lot of my students who are children, their classes went online in 2020, and their teachers did not know how to handle online teaching. I heard from a lot of my students that the teacher's mic would be muted the whole time and they wouldn't even know, or that the teachers weren't able to kind of control the students in an online atmosphere, in an online classroom. So I could see that as being a big impact on students. Not being able to be in a physical classroom, not having a teacher who is confident at teaching things online. Those could all affect the students' learning ability. Another reason that they bring up is the No Child Left Behind Act. So I remember it was right when I just started high school. In 2001, President Bush pushed this No Child Left Behind Act. I think the purpose of No Child Left Behind was to make sure that students put in effort and teachers put in effort to help children get to the level that they're supposed to be at. I don't know if they do this in your country. I know they don't do this in Japan, but in America, if a student is very advanced for their age, they might skip a grade. I remember very, very vividly in the first grade, I had a friend and she was really, really good at reading. And they always asked her to go read to the other classes, and even the older classes. And we were in the first grade. And she was just so advanced, so smart, that they bumped her up to the second grade. So even though we were the same age, she moved up a year in school. I had another classmate in first grade who was repeating the first grade. So he might have had a learning disability. I'm not sure. He had already taken the first grade, but his grades weren't good. And I think he failed a lot of the basics. So he had to take the first grade again. So he was a year older than everyone, but he was still in the first grade. When I was a kid, it wasn't super common, but it was something that happened. So if you're very smart, if you're very advanced, you could skip a grade. You could go to the next grade. If you needed more time to absorb the information, if you didn't do so well, you would stay behind. You would repeat the same grade. I know they don't do this in Japan. I don't know about your countries, but effectively what No Child Left Behind Act did was push everyone into the same grade. So even if students were struggling, they passed them to the next grade anyway. So no child would be left behind in the previous grade. And a lot of teachers are saying that that was a big problem because students who are struggling and don't meet the requirements to pass that grade still get passed because they have to continue on to the next grade. So there was a lot of praise for the No Child Left Behind Act, but there was also a lot of criticism. That's one of the criticisms. And there was one final point that people were talking about, and that is not talking to your children at home and letting them just play games or watch TV, use their smartphones. The teachers really emphasized that students didn't know basic things like what normally you would learn in conversations with your parents. From the teacher's perspective, it seems like there is not enough dialogue at home, and students are just coming home and getting on their smartphones, playing games on their phones, and the parents are doing the same. The parents come home from work, they're exhausted, boom, they're on their phone. Although I think there are lots of educational apps and videos that people can utilize to get a better education. I think we all know that sometimes we just want to relax and we just consume garbage, for lack of a better word. I know when I'm really tired, I just go on TikTok and I scroll and scroll and scroll, and suddenly, before I realize it, an hour has already passed. So screen time and lack of communication with parents also seems like one issue. So I wanted to get your take on this. What do you think, out of the 3 problems that I mentioned, which one do you think is the most impactful for students? And what is your own experience in your home country? How are the students doing? Are they behind? Are they advanced? No change? I'm very curious, because when I saw that first video, I was so shocked that 7th graders would be performing at a 4th grade level. That really shocked me, because I still remember when I was in the 7th grade and we were doing lots of things like preparing for high school. I remember being very challenged and also having a lot of fun in 7th grade. So that really surprised me. 4th grade and 7th grade, there's a very big gap there. I also remember when I was in the 4th grade, I would say that is a huge gap. I'm really sorry to hear that American students are facing that challenge, and I really hope they can find a solution. I hope those students can get their grades up and get to the appropriate level, because those are our future doctors, they're our future lawyers, our future scientists. That's the next generation that's going to be working. And I really hope that they'll be able to keep up with the rest of the world. And I just feel so sorry for those kids that somewhere along the line, someone has failed them, it seems. They're still children, so the adults need to make sure that they're getting the education that they need. And yeah, I was just very shocked. I'm really curious about your opinions and comments on this topic. So please leave them in the comments and I'll comment back to you as soon as I can. All right, I'll see you guys in our next podcast. Thanks for listening. Bye. Okay, hi everyone. I hope you're having a fantastic day. So today I wanted to do another word of the day. This one is also an advanced vocabulary word, but I think this one is kind of easy to use. So it's not that difficult. So if you can include it in your conversation, I think you'll sound a lot more fluent. And the word today is, can you see this one? Confidant. Confidant. Not confident. Confidant. Confidant. So if we look at the spelling, sorry for my bad handwriting, Confidant. Confidant. So what does confidant mean? And what part of speech is it? So this one is a noun. Confidant is a noun, and it describes a person entrusted with secrets. So someone who you can tell your secrets to, we would call that person your confidant. So a little bit more trusted than just an average friend. A confidant is someone you really, really trust with your secrets. Okay, so I have some examples. Let's take a look. So can you see these? So a confidant is a noun, a person entrusted with secrets. So someone who is going to listen to your secrets and keep them. They're not going to tell everyone about your secrets, right? So let's look at the first example. My sister is my closest confidant. My sister is my closest confidant. So if you have a sister like I do, if you can tell her your secrets and she's not going to tell anyone your secrets, you could say she is your closest confidant. Okay, let's look at the next example. He was known as an entrusted confidant of Prince Harry. He was known as an entrusted confidant of Prince Harry. Okay, let's just take a look at these. So in this second example, you can imagine Prince Harry might not be able to trust many people because he is a prince, or for example, the president, a prime minister, people in government offices, maybe they can't trust so many people. So the people that they trust would be called their confidants. Confidant. Okay, I'm going to read them one more time. My sister is my closest confidant. He was known as an entrusted confidant of Prince Harry. Okay, do you got these? All right. So I want you to write in the comments a sentence, and please tell me who your confidant is. So who do you trust the most? Who do you trust with your deepest, darkest secrets? I think for me, my best friend and my sister are my closest confidants. How about you guys? Please leave it in the comments down below, okay? And if you guys want to see longer English lessons, please go over to my YouTube channel. I have longer lessons there. I try to update every week with long lessons. You can subscribe, and then if you subscribe, you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay, I'll try to post another word of the day either tomorrow or in the next few days. Okay, have a great week. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Let's start our lesson for today. Okay, so I'm just gonna wait for some people to get into the chat and then we can start. Very exciting. Another lesson, yay. Okay, actually today's lesson is a little bit confusing and I had to even think about it for a little while because I was thinking, oh, how can I explain this so that they can understand it? So please bear with me today, okay? Oh, hello. I'm doing well. How about you guys? Hello, Mamour. Hello, Casey. Hello, Annabelle. Hi, hi. Hello, everyone. Hello, Viola. Hello, Kinsu. Hello, Sharon. Hello, Faisal. Faisal. I hope I'm pronouncing that okay. Hello, Zhao. Hello, Timur. Hello, Sapin. Hi, everyone. Okay, so it looks like we have about 27 people in now. Okay. Hello, Nasir. Hello, Daniel. I'm very well. How's everyone? For some reason, for me, everybody's profile pictures are blank. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened. There must be some glitch with YouTube. YouTube, Facebook, I guess. Everyone's profile pictures are blank. Hello, Mohammed. Okay, so, oh wow, we have 43 people now. Okay, so let's start. All right, let's start the lesson. So today's lesson is a little bit confusing. Don't worry. even I, a native English speaker, had to really think about it. And I hope I can explain it well so that you can use these expressions in your daily life, okay? So, Zhao said, let's see if your profile picture shows up. No, it doesn't show up. Zhao said, where do you live, teacher? Very good question. So I am from the US, I'm from the United States, but I am living and teaching in Japan. So I'm in Japan right now. Okay, so let's see. Okay, we have, ta-da! We have for a while, in a while, after a while. Okay, very, very confusing. So as you can see, a while, that is all the same. But on this side, for, in, and after. Okay, so basically, if you know how to use these, you kind of know how to use these expressions then. Okay. So let's look at each one, and then I'll explain the difference between these two because these are tricky. So for a while means for a period of time, for some time. So it means that you're doing something for some time, right? So we could say, I played the violin for a while. So for an unspecified amount of time, I played the violin. So we use a for a while when, actually we use all of these when the exact time is not important, okay? So I could say, I played the violin for an hour. But if the time is not important and you want to be just very general, for a while. I played the violin for a while, okay? So, so Min said, can you wait for a while? Yes. So this is a good one. Can you wait for a while? So can you wait for a while means, can you wait for some time? So usually a while is kind of a short period of time, but short depends on everyone's definition, right? For some people, a while could be 5 minutes. For some people, depending on the circumstance, it could be a month. Like, it depends what you're talking about, but usually it's like a short time. So can you wait for a while? Generally, people would think a while means a few minutes or maybe an hour. It depends on the situation. Very good. Okay. So, very good, everyone. Okay, so in a while, I often say this, in a while. So in a while means after a short period of time. So similar to this one, right? After a short period of time. So if I said, I'll be with you in a while, it means in a few minutes, after doing something, I will be with you, okay? So what's another good example? Let's see. Or we could use this in the negative. For example, I haven't studied English in a while. I haven't studied English in a while. So it means after a period of time. So I was studying English, then maybe I stopped. And that is the in a while. I haven't studied English in a while. So it means after I was studying, I stopped, and then I didn't study. Okay? In a while. And usually we use in a while like in expressions, like once in a while. Once in a while means sometimes. I eat ice cream once in a while. Not every day, but once in a while. So please remember those expressions, those idiomatic expressions that we have. Once in a while is one of them. Okay? Then after a while. So after a while and in a while. So sometimes these can be interchangeable. So, for example, I'll go to the party in a while. I'll go to the party after a while. In those situations, they can be the same. However, I think usually after a while is used in the past tense, whereas in a while is not. So I wouldn't say in a while they decided to go out for dinner. I would say after a while they decided to go out for dinner. So that is one difference. It might depend on where you are in the world. So my part of the US, I wouldn't say after a while, or I wouldn't say in a while with like a past tense, or if I'm talking about a third party. So usually in a while, I'm talking about myself or our group of people. After a while, maybe I would talk about somebody else, or like a narrator in a book after a while. Okay? Oh, hello from Myanmar. Very good. Okay, hi from India. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat very much. I was kind of very focused on explaining because it is a little bit difficult. I think for a while is pretty simple, very straightforward. But in a while and after a while, there are some nuances that I think native speakers don't think about. And then a lot of the times, it's not taught to English learners. So I would say like after a while and in a while can be interchangeable sometimes. But if we're talking about the past, I would say after a while, or if we're talking about a third party, like another person, I would say after a while. Okay? Very good. Okay, so let's go to the exercises, and I'll just briefly explain once more. Okay? And maybe this will be easier to kind of understand. We have 6 today. We have 6 examples. Okay, so really quick, number 1, for a while means for a period of time or for some time, usually a short amount of time. In a while, after a short period of time, after a while, following a short period of time. So they're very, very similar definitions, right? Oh, hello from Thailand. Hello again from Mars. Okay, hello, Sandy. Okay, so let's see. If you have any questions, please let me know. They're kind of a little bit tricky, I think. So let's look at these 6 exercises and see if we can kind of get a better understanding, okay? So number 1, I watched TV and then went to bed. I watched TV and then went to bed. Are we going to say for a while, in a while, after a while? Oh, Sandy, very good. Sandy said number 1. Mamour, very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Jordan, Morocco, Pakistan, China. Wow. Okay. Hello from Sri Lanka. Good morning. So number 1, I watched TV and then went to bed. So I'm going to write down the answer. You can write your answers in the comments. We'll quickly do it. Anybody have any guesses? Any more guesses? Okay. So the correct answer is for a while. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of correct answers. Awesome. So I watched TV for a while. Oh, I forgot the A. For a while. Can you see that? For a while. I watched TV for a while and then went to bed. Very good. So for a period of time, I watched TV. Okay. Number 2. They decided to go out for lunch. They decided to go out for lunch. So this one, we're talking about they. So a third party, and it's also in the past. And this is just my way of helping you kind of understand the nuance. So, they decided to go out for lunch. Oh, very good. I see after a while. Very good. So number 2, I think the best answer is after a while. I think that is the most natural. After a while, they decided to go out for lunch. In a while, they decided to go out for lunch. I don't think I would use in a while for number 2. Okay? Number 3, I think I'll join you. I think I'll join you. What is your best answer? Sapine is like face palming. Oh no. Okay, so Coco said after a while. Let's see. Some people are saying after a while. Some people are saying in a while. Very good. So for me personally, I would say, I think I'll join you in a while. But people can also say after a while. It's totally okay. I think I'll join you after a while. So I think it depends for native speakers of English. Maybe it depends on which region you're from. People use after a while more, I think, on the West Coast. And then maybe in other parts of the US, they say in a while, but both are correct. So I think I'll join you in a while or after a while. Okay. I think I'll join you in a while. I think I'll join you after a while. Okay, very good. So an unspecified amount of time, right? Okay, number 4. So this one, this is very specific. She visits once. Oh, Sandy said in a while. Very good. Anybody else? Win said very confused. I'll go over it one more time for you in just a second. So she visits once. Oh, very good. Very good. She visits once in a while. This is a, what am I going to say? This is kind of a set, right? So she visits once in a while. We can't say she visits once for a while. She visits once after a while. We always say once in a while, once in a while, once in a while. Okay? She visits once in a while. So once in a while means sometimes. She visits once in a while. I eat sweets once in a while. Okay? I go to the bakery once in a while. Sometimes. So please remember this expression, once in a while. All right, we have 2 more. Number 5, we played the game. Number 5, we played the game. So I'll be a little bit more specific here. We played the game for some amount of time. We played the game. Very good. So I see Sandy said after a while. People are saying for a while. Very good. So we played the game for a while. That was the answer I'm looking for. But if you said we played the game after a while, it also could be correct. The meaning is different. We played the game after a while. It means you were doing something else and then you played the game. So it could be correct. Or we played the game for a while, which means you played it for an unspecified amount of time. Very good. Okay, and number 6, the last one. We got bored. Can you see that? We got bored. So past tense, we got bored. Why did I underline that one? We got bored. Oh, very good. So Mohammed said after a while. Very good. After a while, we got bored. After a while, we got bored. Very good. After a while, we got bored. Good job, everyone. So for anyone who's confused, let me just explain. I think it might be different for people who are in different regions in at least the US. I'm not sure about in other countries, but for a while, that is always the same. It means for a period of time, for some time, usually a short amount of time. Then in a while is after a short period of time. I will go to the store in a while. Right now I'm watching TV. After a while can also be used in the same way. So I'll go to the store after a while. For some reason, after a while sounds a little bit longer to me, but that might just be me. And also, I think after a while, we usually use it with past tense, or if you're talking about like a third party, or like if you're narrating a book or something after a while. But when I talk about right now and about myself, I usually use in a while. So that is a little bit tricky. That is one nuance that I think a lot of people overlook. So we'll just go through these one more time for those of you who are just joining. Oh, Nang, I'm glad you can finally understand. Very good. Okay, so number 1, I watched TV for a while and then went to bed. I watched TV for a while and then went to bed. Okay, so for an unspecified amount of time, 10 minutes or an hour, I watched TV for a while. Okay, number 2, after a while, they decided to go out for lunch. After a while, they decided to go out for lunch. Okay? Number 3, I think I'll join you in a while. I think I'll join you after a while. Both of these are suitable. I personally would say in a while. Okay, number 4, she visits once in a while. Now this one has to be in a while because once in a while means sometimes. Number 5, we played the game for a while. We played the game for a while. So that means maybe 10 minutes, an hour. The time is not important. We played the game for some amount of time. And after a while, we got bored. After a while, we got bored. Okay, so I would say after a while here because this is in the past tense. After a while, we got bored. So they were doing something, and then after that, they got bored or we got bored. Okay, very good. I think, usually like when we use in a while, we could replace anything with a time, right? So I played the game for 10 minutes. So I will play the game in 10 minutes. I will play the game after 10 minutes. I think after 10 minutes, we don't usually say. So that's why I think I tend to use this one with past tense. Okay, very good. So can you guys make some example sentences and I will put them on the screen and then we can look at them together, okay? So I'll try to help you out. Let me just check my time to see if I'm okay. Oh, it's already 1:47. Okay, so I've got a few more minutes. So let's see. Sandy said, I used my phone for a while, then started studying. Very good. I used my phone for a while, then started studying. Yes. So you're using your phone for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and then you started studying. Very good. Very good. Can anyone else make some sentences that we can look at? Oh, so let's see. I can't read your name. Archaeophotology. Is it really live lesson or from an early recording? No, this is a live lesson. We are live. We are live right now. Okay. Let's see. After a while, I went to bed last night. After a while, I went to bed last night. Yes. So you could say, oh, what were you doing last night? Well, I watched TV and after a while I went to bed. Very good example. Very good. Okay. Please wait for me. I'll be there in a while. Very good. And sometimes we add in like in a little while. We add in the word little. So please wait for me. I'll be there in a little while. I'll be there in a while. I'll be there after a little while. Okay. Good examples, everyone. Okay. I was watching a movie, but after a while, I was bored. Very good. Or you could say, I was watching a movie, but after a while, I got bored. I got bored. I think got bored, get bored is a little bit more natural sounding, but you could say I was bored. Okay. I slept for a while, then I started work. Very good. I slept for a while, and then I started work. Yes. Do you work from home? Or can you just sleep and get out of bed and go to work? That's what I've been doing since the pandemic started. Okay. The chat. Okay, let's see. Annabelle said, in a while, I'm going to go outside to buy stuff. Very good sentence. Very good. It sounds like something I would say. In a while, I'm going to go outside to buy stuff. Just stuff. I don't know what I'm buying, just stuff. Very good. Okay. Very good. Let's see. After a while, I got embarrassed. Yes. So, for example, I'm just making up an example from your sentence, but if you are singing in front of people and you really like the song, but after a while, you noticed everybody's looking at you. I'm embarrassed. After I was singing, I was so into it, but after a while, I got embarrassed. Yeah, very good one. Okay. Let's do maybe two more. So I'll look for some sentences. Okay. Let's see. Learned a lot after a while. Very good. So you could probably put your pronoun. So like I learned a lot after a while. She learned a lot after a while. Very good. So after some time of studying, I learned a lot. Very good. Okay, we'll do one more. Let's see. Oh, the chat is like. Okay, let me, I'm scrolling up to see if there's any that I missed. Oh, okay. This one's good. So I listened to music for a while, then I went shopping. So this sentence idea is very good, but as you can see, you said, I listen. Can you see me pointing? I listen to music, and then you say, I went shopping. So when we make a sentence, we want the same tense, right? For something that's happening currently. So you could say, I listened to music for a while, then I went shopping. That is good. Okay. So, or you could say, I'll listen to music for a while and then go shopping. That is also correct. All right. Okay. So, okay. So it's almost time for me to go. I have to do another lesson. So thank you everyone who joined me. There will be another live lesson tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do another live lesson, and maybe I'll do a live lesson on YouTube as well. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. If you have any questions or you want to try making sentences, you can always leave them in the comments. I sometimes go through them and check them and help you. So please leave comments anytime. All right, so I will see you tomorrow for our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Thank you for joining. Bye. Hello, everyone. everyone, welcome back to another English learning video. I'm in a very plain background today because I just have a very short time to film today, so I couldn't set up my usual spot. So today, sorry, it's a plain white wall. Okay, so in today's lesson, I want to go over 5 get phrasal verbs. So 5 phrasal verbs using get. Okay, but first, if you haven't already and you would like to, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button so it will let you know when new lessons are uploaded. So if you don't know what a phrasal verb is, it's usually a combination of 2 words that, if you hear them, you probably know the meaning of the individual words, but when they're combined together, sometimes the meaning is not clear. And these are very important for learning English. A lot of Americans use phrasal verbs all the time. So the first phrasal verb with get we're gonna look at is get lost. Get lost. So you probably know to get lost means that you can't find your way. For example, if you're going somewhere new and you take the wrong road, you get lost. I got lost on the way to your house. But what I'm going to teach you today is another way to use get lost. Get lost can also mean go away. Go away, get lost. So it's not the nicest word, but it's an important one for you to know. So we use get lost to mean go away when we are angry or impatient. So an example could be, why don't you leave me alone? Get lost. Okay, so it is used when we are angry or when we have no more patience. Get lost, okay? Go away. So please use this sparingly. Don't use get lost all the time because it is a little bit of a mean thing to say. Okay, number 2 is get over it. Get over it. So to get over something means to feel happy or feel better again after something bad has happened. So we could say, they got into an argument, but they'll get over it. So they will feel better later. We also say, get over an illness. I was sick for a week, but I finally got over it. So I finally feel better again. Similarly, this can also mean to start to forget someone or something and start feeling better. So if there's a couple, let's say John and Sue. John breaks up with Sue. He ends their relationship. That means Sue might have to try and get over John. She'll have to forget about him and move on, start to feel better without him. She'll have to forget him. She'll have to get over him. We can also use this for people who think highly of themselves. For example, he thought he could do no wrong. He should get over himself. Maybe he loves himself too much, so he should start to forget himself. So if someone is very full of themselves or they think highly of themselves, we could say, you should get over yourself. So stop thinking so highly of yourself. Why do you put yourself above others? Forget about yourself. You should get over yourself. Number 3 is get out. Get out. Get out can be similar to get lost. So if we say it when we are angry, get out. That means leave. It's not a very nice way to tell someone to leave, but if you're angry, it's very effective. We can also get out of things. For example, get out of a car. And it can also mean leaving your house. So I've been stuck at home so long, I needed to get out. I needed to go and meet my friends. Get out. Recently, I don't get out much. This means I don't leave my house much. We can also use get out for the spreading of information. A rumor got out that he's moving soon. A rumor got out that a celebrity is at our school. Okay, get out information, spreading information. Okay, number 4. Number 4 is get by. Get by. Get by means to manage or to survive or succeed barely. We often use get by with the word manage. I managed to get by with my low salary for years. So somehow I was able to survive with my low salary for years. We can also use this for languages. I can get by with conversational English. So if your English is not that great, but somehow you are okay with conversational English, you can say, I can get by with conversational English. Or, my English is not that good, but I can get by. Okay, and the last one, number 5, is get rid of. Get rid of. Get rid of means to do away with or throw away something. I bought a new computer, so I got rid of my old one. I threw it away. Another example, what is a good way to get rid of stress? What is a good way to get rid of stress? Okay, this is a very good one to know. It's very simple. Get rid of just means throw away or do away with. Get rid of something. Okay, how was it? Was it easy? I'll give you a short quiz right now, and then I will give you homework at the end of this lesson. So please remember to stick around until the very end. Okay, are you ready for your quiz? Let's go! My refrigerator is small, but I managed to... My refrigerator is small, but I managed to... Okay, the correct answer is I managed to get by. My refrigerator is small, but I managed to get by. I can't wait to... That old couch. I can't wait to... That old couch. The correct answer is get rid of. I can't wait to get rid of that old couch. She's only just the death of her husband. She's only just the death of her husband. The correct answer is get over. She's only just getting over the death of her husband. Having a new baby, I don't as much as I used to. Having a new baby, I don't as much as I used to. The correct answer is get out. Having a new baby, I don't get out as much as I used to. Last question. I'm so fed up with you. Why don't you... I'm so fed up with you. Why don't you... The correct answer is get lost. I'm so fed up with you. Why don't you get lost? If you don't remember fed up, I have a lesson on getting angry. I'll leave a card for you, so go check that out. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. I hope you learned something new, and please don't forget to do your homework at the end of this video. Thank you so much, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye! Hello, everyone. How are you guys? Ooh. Hello, hello. So I just randomly decided to have a really quick live lesson now because I am pretty busy today. So I've got to get through this quick. So yeah, I'm going to try and make it as quick as possible. I know I always say that and they end up being pretty long, but actually today I don't have that much time. So I'm really excited to try doing this at this time. I don't know how many of you are awake or not in school or work. So this is such a random time for me, not my usual time at all, but we're going to try. Okay, so first of all, I got to share my screen, I think. Totally forgot to do that. Let's see. So let's just jump into the lesson. Oh, before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, all of those things, please consider subscribing. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like me on Facebook. Do all those things, like, share, and yeah, that really helps me out a lot. Okay, so we're gonna get into the lesson. Are you ready? So we have a lesson on dream expressions in English. Dream expressions in English. So I was talking with one of my American friends, and they used the expression dream on. Dream on. I don't know if you guys know what that means, to dream on, but I realized, wow, we do have a lot of expressions in English that use dream. So we're going to go over 4 of them today. So let's take a look. Okay. Dream expressions in English. Dream expressions in English. So let's look at the first one, shall we? Okay, let me move it over so I can see a little bit. So first we have pipe dream. Pipe dream. Does anyone know what a pipe dream is? I have the meaning written right there, but have you heard it before? So a pipe dream is an unattainable or fanciful hope or scheme. So to put it in easier words, a pipe dream is something maybe that you want to do, but it is very difficult to do. It is almost impossible. So something that's out of reach is a pipe dream. Okay, so for example, I have an example here. Eliminating world hunger remains a pipe dream. Okay, so eliminate, to eliminate means get rid of, completely, get rid of. Then world hunger. World hunger is because people in the world are hungry. There's not enough food to feed people. So you sometimes see really sad images or stories about people starving. So that is what world hunger means. and it remains a pipe dream. So even though we have many rich people in the world, many kind people who want to help, even though we have those resources, 100% eliminating world hunger remains a pipe dream, remains unattainable, like a fanciful hope. So even though it's something that we would like to do, it remains a pipe dream. We can't achieve it right now. Okay, very good. Let's go to the next one. Beyond one's wildest dreams. This is a longer one. Beyond one's wildest dreams. Maybe you have heard this before. I'm not sure. Oops, I'm moving this around so much. So beyond one's wildest dreams. This means bigger or better than could be reasonably expected. So if something is much, much better than you anticipated, much, much bigger, better than you expected, you can say it is beyond your wildest dreams. It's beyond my wildest dreams. Okay, let's take a look at the example. The business has grown beyond my wildest dreams. So that means that your business has exceeded your expectations. Your business has grown and it's doing so well. It's beyond your expectation. So we can say it's beyond my wildest dreams. So beyond someone's wildest dream. So we can put beyond his, beyond hers, beyond mine, beyond theirs, wildest dreams. Okay, very good. So we have 2 down, 2 more to go. Ready? The next 2 are informal. Informal. My microphone is on, right? Okay, very good. So the next one is dream on. Dream on. So I said this at the beginning. My friend said dream on, and I realized, wow, we have a lot of expressions with dream. So dream on. This is informal, okay? And it's used as an ironic comment on the unlikely nature of a plan or aspiration. So if you know, for example, yeah, right, or no way, that is the same as dream on. So dream on is kind of like saying, yeah, right, no way, that's never gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen for you. Okay, so usually we say it kind of ironically, like sarcastically, ugh, dream on. Okay, so here is an example. You think you're gonna win, huh? Dream on. So no way, there's no way you could win, okay? You think you're gonna win, huh? Dream on. So you can see I used gonna here because dream on is quite formal and having huh at the end. You think you're gonna win, huh? Dream on. No way. Okay, then on to the last one. So we've been using dream in our expressions, but the next one is a little bit special. Oh, hello from India. Hi. The next one is nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel. So we were talking about expressions with dream, but we do have some that include nightmare. Oh, hello, Angza. Welcome. Okay, nightmare fuel. So the meaning is something of a disturbing nature that will cause nightmares. So something that is quite scary or something that you don't like, we could call it nightmare fuel. Something is nightmare fuel. Okay, so I have an example here. That roller coaster ride was pure nightmare fuel. So when we use nightmare fuel, oftentimes the word pure will come before it. So it means like total nightmare fuel, complete nightmare fuel. Okay? The roller coaster ride was pure nightmare fuel. Very scary. Okay, very good. Okay. Hello, everyone in the chat. Hello from Myanmar, India. Very nice to see you guys. We have some questions next. So if you're willing to answer, you can write your answers in the comments, okay? So we have 4 questions. Let's see if you can get these right. Okay, so here are the words that we're using. So nightmare fuel, dream on, beyond one's wildest dreams, and pipe dream. Okay, so these are the 4 expressions we'll be using. Hello from Italy. Hello. Okay, so number 1. My vacation to Hawaii was incredible. It was something. Okay. My vacation to Hawaii was incredible. So I went to Hawaii. It was great. It was incredible. It was, what else can we say? We have nightmare fuel, dream on, beyond one's wildest dreams, pipe dream. Write your answer in the comments. What do you think is the correct answer for number 1? Okay, so ready? The answer to number 1 is beyond my wildest dreams. Very good. Oh, thank you, Praveen. Thank you for the kind compliment. Okay, my vacation to Hawaii was incredible. It was beyond my wildest dreams. So even better than I could have ever expected. It was so good. It was beyond my wildest dreams. Oh, very good, everyone. Nice. Okay, number 2. Do you think he'll get the promotion? Do you think he'll get the promotion? This is the person's answer. So, do you think he'll get the promotion? Yeah, right. No way. So, what expression can be used like this? Yeah, right. No way. Okay, write your answer in the comments. Oh, very good. I see answers. Okay, so the answer to number 2, yes, perfect, you guys. Dream on. Dream on. Do you think he'll get the promotion? Dream on. No way. Very good. Okay, we have just 2 more. Should be pretty easy. That movie was pure something. I don't think I'll be able to sleep tonight. Ooh, number 3. That movie was pure, that's a big hint, pure something. I don't think I'll be able to sleep tonight. So we have just 2 left. We have nightmare fuel and pipe dream. Ooh, okay, very good. I see some answers. Excellent. So the answer to number 3, yes, very good. In the chat, I see correct answers. Okay, number 3 is that movie was pure nightmare fuel. So it will fuel your nightmares. So like a car needs gasoline to run, it needs fuel to run. Our nightmares need some fuel to come up in our heads, right? So that movie was pure nightmare fuel. Oh, I don't think I'll be able to sleep tonight. Okay, last one should be quite easy. There's only 1 left. Starting his own business was just a something. What do you think? Starting his own business was just a, oh, excellent, excellent. Marak, is that how you pronounce your name? Excellent, very good. So starting his own business was just a pipe dream. Very good. So what does that mean? He wanted to start his own business, Maybe he talked about it all the time, but maybe he never actually started his business. He just dreamt about it. It was a pipe dream. It was unattainable. Very good. Okay, you guys did so well. All right. So thank you guys for joining me today. I hope that you can review this vocabulary and use it when the time is right. You guys did such a good job. I'm sorry this is a little bit of a short lesson, only about 15 minutes. So yeah, I'm so sorry about that. But thank you guys so much for dropping by. I'll be back tomorrow with a brand new lesson. Please subscribe if you're new and like and share this lesson. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye, everyone. Oh. Hi, everyone. Hi, students. Thank you for joining me again today. Today, I wanted to teach you an idiom today. Okay, so we're gonna learn, I have it right here. Your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. Have you heard this one before? So, what does this mean? It's kind of long, right? Your guess is as good as mine. So, this means that I have no idea. Okay? It means I have no idea. So you don't know something and I don't know something. Your guess is as good as mine. We both don't know. Okay, so usually we use this in response to a question. Somebody asks us something, so it means they don't know. And if we also don't know, we can say, your guess is as good as mine. Okay, so I have some examples. Okay, so let's look at these. So the meaning, remember, is I have no idea. I don't know. So I have 3 examples for you. So somebody asks, when will we know the results? So maybe you took a test and you're asking your friend, you're asking your classmate, hey, when will we know the results of our test? And your friend says, your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea. I don't know. Okay, let's look at another one. How much does a house cost in California? Well, I've never lived in California and I've never bought a house in California. So your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. Okay? Let's look at the last one. What time does the movie start? What time does the movie start? So if you don't know, you can say, your guess is as good as mine. Okay, so I know that it is a long sentence to remember, but it's actually quite simple. So your guess is the same as mine. It's as good as mine. So if you say, I don't know, maybe the movie starts at 5:30, I could say, yeah, maybe, I don't know. So we have the same lack of knowledge. Okay, so it's when you also don't know something. So it's very easy to use, and I think it's very useful. So instead of saying, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, you can say, your guess is as good as mine. So it's good to change it up sometimes. I think that sounds a little bit more natural. And then when somebody says it to you, you'll be able to understand that they don't know either. Okay, so I hope you guys think this is a useful expression, a useful idiom. So remember, I'll say it one more time. Sorry about my handwriting. Your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. Okay, please try to practice by saying it out loud a few times so that when you do use it in conversation, it sounds natural. Okay, your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. So maybe when you hear native English speakers, it's kind of hard to understand them sometimes. But I think it's because we talk very quickly, and we don't break down every single word. Your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. So try to get in the habit of linking those words together, and then you'll sound a little bit more natural. So I know as an English teacher, I often have students who want to use these idioms or really like native expressions. But sometimes when you talk very slowly, because you're not sure of what you're going to say, it sounds a little bit strange because you're saying something that sounds very natural, sounds very native. But if you say it very slowly and like you're not sure, it sounds a little bit strange. So just have the confidence, practice it a lot, and then when someone says, hey, when does the movie start? You can say, your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. Okay, so please practice it. If you have any questions about this idiom, you can write them in the comments below. Today I will be editing a new lesson for the YouTube channel, so go check it out. We're almost at 1,000 subscribers, so thank you so much. So yeah, I will link any of the new lessons on the Facebook page. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Okay, bye.